Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I'm going to beat your ass more than that guy that's already going to beat your stupid geek nerd ass. You son of a bitch.
First of all, we talked about you a lot. We spoke very.
So it happened. He did. He did.
Oh
he
my
did.
gosh.
I should hang up on him right now.
Bubba, it's
That makes. I mean, we got real heat.
Bubba,
we got real heat. We got real heat. How do I end this?
I'm not even going to allow this.
I ended it. We got real heat. Wow.
You're listening
To the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Everybody, see, Jay, you've never been here during, like, sometimes we have some technical difficulty. You come on in when we're 3 hours, we're warmed up.
When we have an hour of commercials to play.
You've never seen the start of the show.
No.
And all the insanity and sometimes running around. And today happens to be a day that there was a mess up. There was a technical glitch in getting us on the air. But you usually, you roll in.
I didn't even notice.
You usually roll in like the 6th inning, 7th inning where the game's fully established. Yeah. You kind of come in as the closer.
Mariano Rivera. I come in, enter Sandman.
Yeah, you relieve Dan because God knows he's all gummed up and pressurized by the time you get here. He's had 3 hours of just total Planet Dan.
He's about to throw a grand slam.
Realistically, I think maybe your dad, while he was alive, and Steve may have gotten together and told you, Jay, listen, you've got to get in there about 9 o'clock when you can, just so because he's a pressure cooker by then, and another hour could be detrimental. The sweet spot's getting him out of there right at 3 hours, and then you can kind of come in and soothe it out.
Yeah, smooth it out.
I mean, much like really real life, in the fact that sometimes Dan will get really, really up and you and Steve have to kind of come in and smooth. You guys are smoothers.
We do.
Usually, Steve you're kind of a smoother, and Steve's a fixer.
There's truth to that.
I mean, like, if it's level 4, 5, or 6, you can handle it. If it's if it's an 8 or a 9, or God forbid a 10, Steve's got to usually come in and do some wolf-type tactics.
There's no doubt.
Right?
No doubt, yes.
Usually, when Danny messes up, Jay can make a couple smooth-ass phone calls, call a couple people, and it kind of it'll dissipate, Not
the way
that
he's been going recently, I should probably come at 8:30.
I don't know. We might just replace you with him. Oh, Jay, you know how he gets, right?
Oh my God.
And he would be an absolute basket case if I called him and said, "Hey, Dan,
Jay did great.
Listen, Dan, we're just trying to. You are always constantly changing the show. You know that. There's always constant a flux of uncertainty. I mean, Anna thinks she could be fired at any day, at all times."
Dan's pretty sure he can be.
Well, I know.
Well, Dan can pay his way out of it. I can't.
He's got an envelope for that.
But I go, and so the show does change. Rhett, we've infused Rhett, and we make small little changes. Well, I go, hey, Danny, yeah, what's going on? Hey, man, Jay, Friday. it was a whole different feel. It was just a different feel. It was enough Diaco to quench my Diaco thirst, but it wasn't too much. He didn't piss off a lot of people. He had some great views about some things. He's not nearly as abrasive and argumentative. It was a fun feel. And so what I'm going to do is you can do one or two things. Well, listen, Dan, we're going to give Jay a few weeks.
He's up listening. I guarantee you he doesn't take a vacation. And listen, you know that he understands that you're a regimented guy and your Wednesday was screwed up and your Thursday was screwed up and your Friday was not going to be screwed up. You know what I'm saying?
No, but what I'm saying is Danny, what if we replaced you, Danny, with Jay?
His plan backfired then.
And he just, you know how I was going to have Brian Matroni come in on full time on Thursdays, and he Don Mikowski'd himself. It was right in the middle of COVID. He was like, well, I got 2 sets of 70-year-old grandparents, and I don't want to be exposed to the studio, and if blah blah. Because if there was anybody that was Johnny COVID, it was Brian Matroni.
And who's the first one we know that gave it to everyone in their house?
Him,
Brian.
So, but what I'm saying is, God bless his little soul, but Brian had full-time Thursdays locked up when I was in the middle of making changes and making Dan Monday. At first, Dan was just going to be Monday, Tuesday.
Right.
And then we threw in Fridays, just fairly recent. But Dan was Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday was whatever. Thursday was going to be Brian Matroni. And then Friday was kind of whatever. Well, then we added Dan on Friday. Brian says, no, I'd love to be on every Thursday, but this COVID thing's got me flipped out. And, I don't think I can commit to that.
Mario
and so
Gonzalez 30 on the Venmo, Curtis Henry 25 on the Venmo, and John McGrew 10 on the Venmo.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App.
Thank you, everyone.
Danny would have to go to counseling for it.
You know he would.
And Danny, I don't your money. And Danny he would offer me money, and I'd be like, Dan, I don't want. I'd feel worse about making you have to pay. I want you to be on the air because you're my friend, and you can't put a value on that, and I would never charge you. And you gift during Christmas and stuff. You do so well with you're so good to me, Danny. And you give me Botox, and I'm on the Ozempic. You take such good care of me, but just Jay's so effing smooth, man. He's just so good.
Well, Dan was up on it yesterday when he asked where Brian was, and I told him that he was busy with the case, and he says, "What a dumbass."
He knew you had an off Wednesday and Thursday. Seriously though, he's I don't want him to have an off Friday when I'm gone. I've said he's not gonna.
I know, but what I'm saying is, not only did you not have an off Friday, but we had a better Friday.
Yes, I love it. Let's make it that day.
Poor Dad.
You went off yesterday, man. You went off.
Oh, I did go.
Oh, my Lord.
How are you feeling, by the way?
Yeah, man. Did your throat hurt?
Yeah, any
No.
more or less angry?
No, I don't know how to play this.
Was it the sleep thing? Because you hadn't gotten a good sleep. So if so, you understand what I feel like every day.
Charles Sequel, $20 on the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. All at the Bubba Army, and hopefully you'll be active on that tonight as we do a Lummy birthday party, Bubba 199, first time on Rumble. First time on Rumble, and then that means that you'll be able to, we're going to preserve Bubba 199, and then you can go to our Rumbles/Locals page and watch or listen or experience Bubba 199. Usually Lummy don't keep those.
No, we do not.
Now we're going to.
Yep.
We're going to tonight, Bubba 199. Also, people are really digging the fact, if you want to send if you got a picture of yourself and your girl, in Bubba Army shirts, or you got you're driving down the road and you see a Bubba Army set of mud flaps, or a picture of your truck. Try to blur out your license plate. Some guy sent me a picture yesterday of his truck with a big ass Bubba Army sticker on the back window, Lummy, when we used to sell those bigger ones.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and it was such a great pic. But his license plate, and I'm like, listen, buddy, Bubba Army is pretty cool, but if you don't have to throw your license plate out there, don't. You know what I'm saying? Blur it out if you can. But if you don't care and you've never done anything wrong and you don't care about getting a few trolls, then
do you still sell the big decals, just the chevron?
No, but
people. I used to see them on cars constantly, and people used to pull them. People still pull me.
We
over.
don't sell them, but we're gonna start.
Oh, smart.
Yeah.
I love it. I put it on all my cars. I love going to car shows in a Ferrari with the Bubba Army sticker on it. That blow people mind. It's awesome.
So anyway, Send all of your emails, your Bubba Army centric emails, to show@thebubbaarmy.com, and the merch crick and everybody else is going and throwing them and forwarding them to me. And then if I like them, I'm sending them on to Macho Man, and Macho Man is putting them up on my back screen. Oh, look at that one! That was when I was in full shape.
Jason Goodpaster 20 on the Cash App.
Show@thebubbaarmy.com. Anna, if you got any pictures. Lummy, if you got any pictures, like if you like a little walker, like, I mean, you know, some of the pictures on me right now are people's dogs that had the Bubba Army harness.
But when we were talking this morning, the first picture I saw was Macho in his back.
Oh, yeah.
God, that thing's...
There's
wow.
me and Tyler when Tyler was a little kid.
He is big.
At Warsaw, Indiana with the Bubba Army sticker. Just crazy, you know, there's Bella smoking her bone like a cigar. Though there I am in the muscle fitness thing. See ya. Let me. So yeah, let me. If you got any cute pics or Jay, like, you know, whatever. I'm
gonna start taking them whenever I go someplace. Put a Bum Army shirt on, take a cool picture.
Yeah, especially with your car collection. People really, really love cars, exotic cars, like you have. I couldn't get Big Woody. Big Woody, you son of a bitch.
Dale Roop 25 on the Cash App.
Big Woody, our boss at AM 820. And I've worked with him since the Power Pig, and he's the guy that's been redoing some of our positioning statements. And like, he's my boss over at AM 820, and I never have a hard time getting a hold of him ever. Like, I call him, he answers. I text him, he texts me back. And I'm trying to get a little bit of a bearing, Lummy, on this MyBookie deal. I'm really excited, and we'll play MyBookie on air today. Go to mybookie.com. Secondly, Lummy, are you getting him all? I mean, because we talk about it a lot. Are you getting him all the air checks?
Oh, yeah. For the MyBookie?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
No, for Wendy's.
Oh, no,
yes, for MyBookie, you dumbass.
Because Macho and I found some more of the intros, and we sent them over to him.
Well, yes, if you're supposed to be getting all those to him.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But the MyBookie stuff, sometimes they don't come in like standard 60-second increments. It's a lot of it's organic.
Oh, yeah.
And you need to get all that to him.
Oh, yeah, and Rhett's been also sending the video.
Oh, perfect.
So we're video in and audio in it.
Go to mybookie.com, use Bubba as your promo code. They give you a little extra on the sign-up deal. And I mean, I'm talking about weekly blackjack tournaments, new collection of high-end games. Lummy and I love single... we play single-hand blackjack. I'm sorry, single deck blackjack.
And Brian from Philly won 300 on it the other day.
Brian from Philly won
he's
300.
loving it.
Yeah,
Single
Brian
deck
from Philly. Yeah, they have...
Ooh, I like that.
They got roulette. They got craps. They got it all. They got sports book. We're up on the sports book, and you know what? We can bet on today's Rays game.
Yes, we can.
So we'll get on there today and bet on today's Rays game. Anybody get a chance? Anna, are you okay?
Yeah.
You look a little zombified.
Oh, well,
is everything all right?
everything's great.
Everything doesn't look so good though.
What's going on?
I know you just look like you got like some type of uncertainty about yourself.
Oh, well, you started a sentence that you have not yet finished, and then you were like, Anna, have you? And then you're like, you don't look good. So
tell me my sentence I need to finish so I can close that
any
out.
of you guys, and then you went into Anna looking zombified.
Oh, did any of you guys get a chance to watch the food review?
Oh, thank God. No, I did not.
You didn't?
I did not. No, I'm sorry.
I watched the Alex
Too
Stein thing.
busy getting armbarred over and over again last night.
That's why you look so.
My elbow kind of hurts.
And you don't have your doctor here.
I know. I was just about to say that.
To Monty on it.
Yeah.
Does that Wendy's guy kind of look like to you, Marshawn Lynch?
He did, but he was cool as hell.
Yeah.
Now the woman who took my money, man, she did not want any part of it.
No,
she did not want any. But everybody else was super friendly, including that dude. He was super cool.
Yeah.
And did you see how fast they had it?
Which is surprising.
My Lord. The Wendy's down by the university on Kennedy. I tried the new Baconator.
Did it hold up?
Oh, Now, are you a hamburger guy?
I am.
No, for real.
No, that's my
it's
thing.
It's tough to ask a skinny guy.
No, that's my
if he's
thing.
a hamburger
hamburgers.
guy.
I mean,
if
really
you look
do.
at me, you know I'm a hamburger guy,
I'm
right?
a hamburger aficionado.
But
That's my thing.
Jay has told me he doesn't even like food.
No, a hamburger. I mean, I like hamburgers.
You're like,
a lot.
I don't really
Okay.
get the food
I like
thing. I'm
cheeseburgers.
You like a good steak.
I like steak and potatoes, and I like when I go to a rice restaurant, it's either steak and potatoes or crab.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What do you get at Union?
At Union, I usually get a nice filet, or I get their burger. At Boulan, I get the smash burger.
At Boulan, I get the smash burger.
It's unbelievable.
I do.
It's unbelievable.
Now and then at Union, I forgot what I got.
They have a great burger there as well.
I got the Chilean sea bass. I think
the thing is, their Chef
fish?
Adam is the chef from Ocean Prime, so his steaks are like they melt in your mouth. It's
were good.
unbelievable.
That filet was delicious.
Oh my god! It's
And the
like
way they do that potato.
Yes.
Oh.
The
I like
spiral
potatoes.
thing.
so. You're not.
It's so good.
You're not a weird eater like Anna.
No, it's just
or
when I'm
Merch
at a-
What are
Craig.
you talking about?
I am a weird eater when I'm
Anna,
like,
you're not going. If I said Anna, you want to go get a smash burger today? You're not going to get a
Yeah,
smash
if it's
burger.
made out of chickpeas.
No,
chickpeas
back to
burger?
my original thought. I could go to Jay and I could have taken Jay on my Baconator review.
Heck yeah.
And Jay would have been able to break down the Baconator according to his palate. I could have
Okay.
taken Lummy to the Baconator review.
Right,
Lummy, I know. Now, does Rhett, are you a big cheeseburger? Are you a hamburger meat guy?
Yes, sir.
Like,
Yeah.
Dan will eat a steak, but Dan's not a burger guy. I mean, Dan doesn't
Brett,
eat lots of burgers.
If you're gonna be an occasional chimer inner, you got to be when I need
dealing with his
when
wiener.
I need the chime, you
No
got to
chime.
be you got to be there, kid.
He was so worried too that you were
Crickets.
going to call him when he left. To
Is
take
he
care of
is
the
he
wiener.
Pooping?
is he pooping again?
Wiener?
The wiener dog,
I think so.
man. Maybe I shouldn't even
Oh,
maybe
no.
I shouldn't even try to infuse Rhett into the show and make him a
He should have lied
superstar.
and said he was pooping, dude.
Because that would have been worse, Anna. That would have been 2 days in a row
No.
pooping on my
Well, pooping is like
on
more of
my
an
time.
emergency.
Pooping
Well, there's-
on the start of the show. When we're just starting the show. We're just getting ramped up. We're just getting warmed up. Like that. This is our stretching.
It's like Mr. Hand. This is your time. There's
Yeah.
no pooping on Bubba's time.
Like if you put it in sports terms, man,
please do.
we're getting ready to start the game here.
Okay, I get that.
The dog
you
was freaking out. I wanted to try and figure it out. Sorry. She was starting to bark, and I try to keep that to a minimum.
Can I tell you something? My priorities? I'd rather hear a little barking in the background than you not be there when I need a chime in. Like, because I'm trying to infuse you as a co-host, but if you hang me out to dry, then I look stupid for calling on you. I go, hey, Rhett, what do you think about that one? Would you go to Wendy's and try out a Baconator with me? And
Yes, I would.
no. Shut up. That's not how it went. It went crickets, 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 and then it went Macho Man having to tell me where the hell you were. That's how it went. So can you work on that for me? If you'd like to be part of the show, or should I just? Do you want to be part of the show? Do you want to chime in? I'm just asking. Like maybe this is too much for you. Like maybe this is not what you want to do. Maybe I have.
Bubba's
hold on.
gaslighting.
No. Maybe.
6:17.
Hold on, everybody, shut up. This is my gaslight, bitch. So let me just tell you. Maybe I assume that you would like to be on the air and a co-host, but you truly don't want to. Maybe I have assumed incorrectly. What do you truly want? Do you just want to be an off-air video guy, or would you like to have a live mic and occasionally I chime in? What would you like?
I like the live mic.
All right, so you would like to do what we're doing. So if we're going to do that, then you can't be away pooping. You can't be away worrying about the damn dog. You got to do all of that during the 6 minutes and 20. I mean, us in studio don't have the luxury of being able to handle, if Jay has to poop right now, Jay knows that he just can't get up and poop.
I'm going to sit on my heel.
He's going to wait for it until we break. So you
And
got
then
to
he shouts
realize.
prairie dog alert.
So I'm just saying,
That's right.
Brett, please prioritize when you break. And if your dog is crying a little bit and it's just upset and it doesn't have to TT, so it poops and
Well,
pees.
that's what my first thought was. Usually when she gets antsy like that, she's either got to poop or pee.
Okay, well, maybe take her out before the show if you could. Make sure you get her that little bitch should be able to hold it for at least 30 minutes. So, okay, Macho Man, would you have gone and done the Baconator with me? Or are you not a
Oh, he
hamburger
needs
guy?
calories.
Where's this at?
Oh,
When
Does he even know what we're talking about?
He doesn't even know what day it is.
Bubba, I'll
We're
get
trying to
frosty
get
with
I
the.
like the grilled chicken sandwich from
Anna,
Wendy's.
I
you.
think that's
I get
unhealthy.
frosty with fries. Come on.
How
No,
many
but-
grilled chicken sandwiches would you eat in one sitting?
2.
no, but would you
Two,
eat
at
the
least, yeah.
Baconator, Macho,
No, he
from
said no.
Wendy's?
Macho, what I'm
He said
saying
no.
is, would you eat the Baconator? Would you go? Jay said he'd go with me. Lummy would go with me.
I would
Rhett,
go with
after,
you.
Rhett, after he took care of his dog's needs, said he'd go with me. Anna would not go. You
Yes, I would. I would get a frosty with fries.
No, it's not getting a fry. It's eating the goddamn dang.
I
God
eat the bread
dang.
at the Baconator.
No, it's eating the Baconator. We are reviewing the Baconator, and you would not go, and neither would Macho Man. He probably doesn't eat red meat, and you're a vegetarian.
I would go and support you.
kill
Dan,
a steak.
Jay, Rhett, and Lummy would go with me because they're real men. They eat hamburgers.
That's right.
Real
I'm
men.
not a real.
I will tell you this,
Okay.
Jay. Since I have established this all started out as whether you like hamburgers or not, I highly would recommend it. Now, I don't know how
Okay.
you don't eat a lot.
I'm eating again. I gained weight. I'm eating again. It's amazing when you
He
start
wasn't
eating.
for years, but
You get hungry.
I mean,
It's incredible.
now you haven't tried my sleep gimmick yet, have you?
No, tonight I'm so excited.
yeah, he came in complaining that he was very
Tomorrow,
tired.
I'm thinking about
I'm gonna talk like Rocky Balboa tomorrow.
but I'm thinking about maybe I talked it over with Dan and I told him what I kind of wanted to add to it, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that would have been fine." And you'd already left because it was the next day. And I'm like, I wanted to add this one little kicker on there just to really ensure you get a good night. Because what I gave you might not be.
Well, what he gave me.
Yeah. What he gave you, what he prescribed
And I
you.
actually said, you're cool with this. He said, I'm prescribing it for you. Like literally.
Yeah.
He's totally fine with all of it because I asked him specifically the
What?
components of the magic cocktail.
Right.
And he agreed with all of it. He said, yeah.
All right. So, well, you know what? Rather than overthink it, we'll just start with that. It's above board. It's been
It's
prescribed.
totally above board.
And you're going to try it tonight.
Just
Now,
because you suggested it, he agreed with it. It's
doesn't mean
it's
you can't go
doctor's
to.
order.
Doesn't mean you can't go to Publix and get it. Publix pharmacy.
There's no doubt.
So Saturday, will you text me when you wake up?
If
At
you
noon.
wake up.
At noon.
No, but and be totally honest with
Yes,
me
of
too,
course.
because it could be like, not really.
No, of course I will.
And at that case, I'm going to add my little kicker on there that Dan's already ready to prescribe you the kicker if needed,
Okay.
but we may not need it. So
Well, it's interesting because the components are not things that have been in my wheelhouse before.
then that means you're
So
gonna.
that's like I think I don't have any tolerance to it. I don't have any like I know for certain like normal sleep stuff like Ambien. Like I said, I could drive a tractor trailer in an Ambien.
Don't
Right.
say that.
It's like there's like most of that stuff does like
you could do
zilch.
closing arguments on an Ambien.
I'll
Say it.
learn a closing argument and do it right there, perfect. I'm not going to like Ambien tweet. It's not happening.
So now hold on. What if you take the little prescription that I suggested to Dan, he wrote for you, you take it, and it's like you get a solid 8 hours, like a
Oh my
solid straight at, you go to bed at midnight and you wake up at 8:30.
I fantasize.
I
of
mean,
that.
now would you be like, oh my God?
Yes, you'll get the best text you've ever gotten in your life if that happens.
I mean, you'd be like, are you kidding me?
Dr. Conrad Murray, thank you.
Now I will tell you. Now, what I don't want to do any time in prison. But
No, it's not
anyway,
that, but that's what MJ didn't sleep. That was
So-
his whole thing.
Now
yeah,
he's
but
asleep
Conrad
forever.
Murray
That's all,
was
yeah.
supposed to be there monitoring his levels, and he was out, talking to bitches.
Well, you're not going to give me
Taking out his
propofol.
wiener dog.
I can officially say there's no propofol in my cocktail.
No,
but
no.
my sleep study that I have to get, they're going to knock me out with propofol.
Really?
On August 3rd. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
then at
Are
that
you jealous,
point,
Bubba?
well, no, because at that point he won't need his. He won't
I may
need,
know already I got the cocktail.
Well, no, hold on. If the cocktail works, are you going to not do the surgery?
No. I'll still do the surgery if it worked.
I know, but then you probably cannot do the cocktail.
What
But
do
I'm
you mean?
thinking, I mean, like if the surgery is made to fix your sleep issue, then you don't need to pile on a cocktail on top of a surgery deal.
I have two
Oh, he'll
elements
be
though.
addicted by then.
I've got
I mean, Jay, seriously, like I'm trying to be responsible by saying, if you get electronically fixed, then you don't pour the party on top of it.
I have two parts of my sleep problems. One is the apnea and the other is a restless leg. So your stuff could put my restless legs right out.
I don't know, man.
I mean, it's going to just put me out.
Have you made any other adjustments, including
Yeah, I'm
not
trying to
eating
keep
right
a food
before?
diet like you suggested, and my wife's been suggesting.
3 hours.
I'm
At
trying to
least,
stop.
if not more.
I'm trying to stop eating earlier. Bubba, like I said, try to make it a priority to go to bed. So I'm trying to listen to everyone.
Now, here's the thing with the stuff that Dan prescribed you. It's very, very sensitive to a food. So, like, if you take it on, like, make sure you haven't eaten in 3 hours before
you said that
take
before.
it.
Now that is that
because if you have a full belly, it won't.
Okay, because I was a little nervous about that part because I don't have with that. I get kind of queasy, so will I be okay with that? 3 hours?
Yeah. Because I mean, it's just it's not like these are big old fish oil pills or anything. Like it's just they're very teeny tiny little things.
Okay.
So like they don't upset your stomach or nothing.
Okay.
I mean, maybe drink a lot of water with
I'm so
them.
excited.
Drink a lot. I mean, drink a lot of water with them to get them pressed on down. But. Don't.
You don't have to be like starving when you take them.
Yeah, like I mean, if you ate a little snack half an hour before,
Yeah.
but I'm talking about full big ass meals. Like you don't have to.
you.
Yeah, like if like a lot of times, I know I'm going to be hungry before I take my medication, so I'll eat like maybe a Reese's cup or something like that.
Yeah.
Nutritious.
Well, like Anna and I'll talk sometimes off air, and I'll explain to her like what I'll eat. Like sometimes at 11, I'll get a glass of milk, and I'll eat like 5 giant tablespoons of peanut butter. That's not happening right now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I
probably
can't do
not.
that.
Yeah,
and that's like when I have a bad restless leg night.
Yeah,
but I mean,
no
shocker, right?
S.
I just ate all that sugar and all those calories, and then try to go
bunch
to
of
bed.
glucose.
Right, and that ain't gonna.
That's
and
not gonna help anything.
Well, and that'll absolutely just make the stuff that Dan prescribed you not effective.
Okay.
Well, ask Macho Man. He's crushing 6,000 calories a day, anyways.
I know.
More importantly, can we fade up fader 2 and see if that's playing correctly?
I'm a cowboy.
Can I turn it down?
Yeah.
I've been everywhere.
I just got a violation.
Yep. There's that 10 seconds of the show.
So, Big Woody, what in the hell, buddy? Like, why can you not call me back and or text me?
Was he golfing or something?
I don't know what the hell he's doing. I'm like I not only have I been your friend since 1992, we have been friends and worked at the Power Pig and worked for J-Core and worked for iHeart and for Clear Channel. And we're, when you ran DAE and when you were a lonely production guy and I was a Power Pig night guy, and then you went on to DAE, and then I went on to 98 Rock, and we were in the same building. We're boys. And then I come back and work for you at AM 820. Like, we're boys. You're the one that's put together a lot of our new positioning statements. Like for real, Big Woody. I think Big Woody has a few Bubba Army rings. I think he might be a 1 or 2.
Yeah, I think he might be a 2-ringer.
I think he might be a 2-ringer.
I know he's been at the party, I think, 3 years, but yeah, I think he might be a 2-ringer.
I mean, I think he's a 2 or 3 ringer.
He came to the Tarpons game.
He came to the Tarpons game. Macho Man had a little bit of a technical difficulty, and he's just absolutely freaked out by it.
So what, he ghosted you on a text, or what's up with him?
I texted him and called him because I need to ask him about this.
Yesterday?
And early, like 4. And nothing. I can't tell you about what particular topic, but you guys know how much I hate talking on the phone.
Yep.
Even Jay. Like, if I have to talk on the phone with Jay, I'm like, okay, Jay, okay, yes, got it.
But I hate it as much as you do.
Like, I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it. I have to
hate
talk.
texting
I will
more.
never call you. I've never called you. The only time I've talked to you on the phone is when you call me.
I just hate talking on the phone. I hate it. And, like, I cringe when people say, can you call me? Because I talk for 5 or 6 hours, and I hate to talk.
But when I do it, I'm not asking you to talk. It's hard to lawyer by text.
No.
You know what
I'm
I mean?
not talking about you.
But now I'm feeling like self-conscious because I just want to make sure, I'll make sure.
No,
that
stop.
when we
This
speak,
doesn't have anything to do with you. So
Okay.
shut up. It has nothing to do with attorneys.
Right. -1.
Well, it does have to do. Hold on, it does have to do with attorney because I was on the phone for 2 hours with my IRS attorney. Oh my God. I'm on the phone 2 hours with my IRS attorney because he meets with him today. And I got this really over-the-top collection agent. And it's a female from New York. She just got transferred down here. So we had this dude that was from Tampa and was pretty cool and working with us. And my file got sent to her, and she is like, she Googled me, and she's just like, it's her mission. Honest to God, it's her mission to shut me down. Like, oh, I was on the phone with my attorneys for 2 hours because they got a meeting with her today.
Yucky.
And it's just like, oh, Jay, did you know that if you settle your debt with the IRS and within a 10-year period, and they give you a little bit of a break, let's say you owed, let's just say for all intents purposes, you owed $200,000, and you were able to come up with a payment plan and get them $120,000, and they're like, okay, cool, that's great, and so you think you have an agreement, stuff like that, and they gave you a break, and you're able to pay it, and you did pay it. You paid it as planned in your little installment payments. You paid it all off. They sent a thing that you paid it all off. Do you know they have the right? They monitor your taxes, and if you start doing better, like when you obviously make those deals when you're at your all-time lowest, but if you turn your business around and start doing better, they have the right to come back and recollect.
Blown away when I heard that yesterday.
And listen, and the collection agents don't have a boss.
Freight Farm Johns Island,
Like,
50 on the Venmo.
I literally at the same moment you did, I went, what?
Yep.
What?
And they have the ability. One person doesn't have to go. One person doesn't have to go and get approval from a supervisor. One person doesn't have to go and put a big, put together a file to get reviewed, but they can, with one phone call and one click of the switch, freeze all of your bank accounts.
There's our new 84,000 IRS agents.
They can literally, as you're negotiating with them, one of the things that they will use to negotiate is, we will freeze your accounts.
When I heard that too, I was
what? And think about this. So you're a much bigger business than me, far more working parts than I have, Jay, far larger volumes. But can you imagine? And probably, I know you have a lot of accounts. You probably have 4, 5, 6 business accounts in different ways, and escrow, like all kinds of. They have and personal. Can you imagine if all of your accounts were frozen?
I'd be done.
I'll be like, I don't even know. I'm like, and so I was on the phone 2 hours with that, and it's just like, oh my God.
So will you get an answer today, or are they just going to put you on ice for another couple weeks?
I think they're going to put me on ice for a few more weeks, I hope. So it's just, I'm like.
Did they tell you how much they think they want you to pay? Like, go out, with kayfabe in it. Do you know at least what the exposure is?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's good.
And I can handle it.
Will you tell me off air, Muffy?
Sure, I can handle it. I can handle it.
So they're just going to draw you out and make you spend another $12,000 of lawyer fees before you end up negotiating.
Exactly.
Save $5,000 off what you owe, and you spend $20 on lawyers.
I just had to sign a $10,000 retainer yesterday.
Makes me want to.
I sent $10,000. I had to find. I went. I'm not going to tell you where I got it. I borrowed it, but I went and I had to retain. I had to send my lawyer another $10,000. I've already sent him $7,000. And that's just so that he can string this chick along around a little bit, and hopefully that she takes our offer.
So if she takes the offer and you blow up again, can they come back again?
Yep.
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes.
Never ending.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
It's good to be the king.
Yes.
That makes people want to do like what Hunter Biden did. And I'll tell you, I got $1 million.
Why do better? Right?
Yeah. Why do better?
I'm just trying to, make as much money as I can and
provide for families,
and just. I don't even take a paycheck. I'm just pouring it all into the business to pay the bills and try to pay them. And it's just, oh my God. And it's not, I have not been delinquent on my personal taxes or my business taxes since 2019. My last bad year was 2018. I'm having an issue. 15, 16, 17, and 18 is where I fell behind, personally and business-wise. And if you think that's when I got fired from the Bone, rehired over at Beasley, then fired from Beasley and had and was basically just on the internet alone. I think 1 year I went from, the business making like $650,000 I think 2018, the business made $34,000.
Right. And what people don't realize is that when you have a business like that, they make you pay taxes prospectively quarterly.
Yes.
And they make you do it based upon the year before at 125% of it. So if you had a great year and in that quarter you paid 25 grand in taxes, they're going to want 25 grand plus 25%.
So then in 15,
they think they're going to assume you're going to do better.
In
It's
15,
crazy.
in 15 when I was rolling, well, in 16 when they started telling me what my taxes were going to be, I'm like, I'm not even close to that because the bottom just literally my whole life just got ruined. I went from 800 grand to 34,000. So
And they want their quarterly,
and they want it. So anyway, it doesn't really it's not really going to affect any of us. We're still going to listen. We're going to be on the air. We're nothing. We're not. I think I can survive it. I think I'm going to be okay.
Good.
I got some great
Yeah.
representation, and if she wouldn't take our offer, then she's really just not being fair.
well, hopefully she's open-minded and fair, and if so, everything will be
Well,
okay.
my attorney, I'll tell you this. My attorney, as far as what I owe and what I put down and what my monthly payment is for how long it's going to be, my guy has a formula. He knows what works. He's worked with many other agents, and we've used the same percentages. This much down. Okay, first of all, this much of the debt, this much down, and then monthly payments for 5 years for this amount.
Right.
And he's got 100%. They'll take that. They usually take that. They take that offer. Like he has a little percentage, usually about a 30% discount. And then usually you can get the penalties and some of the interest waived, and then 20% down, and then payments over 5 years.
So if you owed $100, he'd negotiate it down to $70.
Right.
And then you put 20% down to the $70.
Right.
As an initial payment.
Right.
And then they'll break it down into 60 payments for 5 years, and you got to pay that.
Yes, with 4%.
That's feasible.
With 4% interest.
And if you don't, they'll break your
interest on
kneecaps.
it too?
No, they don't. 4% interest. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
So, but that, and I can do
like
that. and I can do that.
That seems fair.
We've taken the numbers on what I got saved and what I got in my accounts, and we've taken the numbers, and I can do that. I can pull that off. I can pull that off. Whether she accepts that or not, if she accepts that, which I'll know in the next 2 weeks, then we're great. Like, we're great. Even on the amount of money that we do now. Like, I got a general idea what we do monthly. We'll be okay. We'll be good. But if she doesn't take it, then things get a little hairy. And it's just the amount of power these people wield. There is no checks and balances. Like, I can't go to her supervisor and say, listen, my attorney who's been doing this for 14 years, with this particular equation, he's never had an agent say no, and this woman hates me. And you know what? I'm going to go to words, and I know everybody's going to think that this is Bubba being Bubba. Because Anna, who worked across the street, has heard that excuse. When I say something, and people think that I'm feeling sorry for myself or being a martyr, then it's, or I'm trying to make an excuse for bad behavior or something that I've done. And I say, I'm telling you right now, man, this has a lot to do with who I am. The only reason this is going down is because I'm Bubba the Love Sponge and people hate me. And there's the Bubba factor. They got such a the public and radio stations and radio management and radio companies and the conspiracies that I've been involved in and the things I've been set up on and the things that I've been through and the trials that I've gone through. I've been on trial 4 times. I'm a good guy. No, if I was a drug runner or just an overall bad guy, I could see a guy, but I'm a good dude. And I've been in trial. Jay doesn't probably even know anybody that's actually been in a jury trial 4 times.
Nope.
And he's an attorney.
I don't know anybody.
And you're an attorney.
Brian, the lawyer, hasn't.
And so here,
It's Bubba
and I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you right now, some of the problems I'm having with the IRS is the Bubba factor.
I've experienced it.
You've seen
no
it.
doubt. I've lived it. There's no doubt.
You've been in front of a judge where a man that's supposed to be I don't know. I don't really know of anybody in our little ecosystem that's supposed to be more, that their job is to be fair and interpret the law fairly.
And do you remember we brought my dad in?
Is that not what
we brought my dad in to sit in the back row like the Godfather?
Yeah.
Like, we thought that this particular judge would because he knew my father for decades, and we thought, Joe Jr., that it would be okay. Stephen attended a hearing one time, Lummy, and he walked out and he's like, "How do you do that?" And I'm like, "Do what?" And he's like, "He just yells at you, and he just all day." And I'm like, "That's been the story of my life for 4 years."
So anyway, Jay has been in proceedings where the judge, we clearly were on the right side of the law. We had 529 case laws showing that what we were asking for is the way it's supposed to be, and got denied.
3 of those trials should have been thrown out in dismissals. They should have been dismissed, in the pleading stage. 3 of them.
Kevin Barnett, 25 on the Venmo.
And so what is happening to me right now
Is Bubba being Bubba.
is Bubba being Bubba, the Bubba factor, and everybody's like, wah. But I'm telling you, the average guy would had gotten a better deal and wouldn't even have come back on him after I wrote them a check in 2018, and I was thought, and Tom, here's the thing. Tom Bean, we're on a conference call with the IRS attorney, my IRS attorney, and Tom Bean says to the guy, I thought after we wrote the check, I think the guy's name was Luis, was our agent. I thought after we had settled all this up with Luis in 2018, he goes, I have notes here that say that we were, we were done. And our attorney goes, yeah, well, what you don't realize is that the IRS has a 10-year window that they can go back. Once you start doing better, they can go back. And we're like, well, why weren't we told that? And he's like, it's something that they don't disclose. It's like, wow. And so when Tom Bean kind of doesn't understand it, then it's a little crazy at that point, because he's pretty thorough, Jay, on all of our the things that we do. Tom's pretty thorough.
I would have imagined it would have to be in the terms of the settlement agreement, but maybe there's some law that it's not required, because Tom read every single word of every single agreement before he signed it.
He said I was under the assumption it was over as well. So listen, I'm not going to bitch about it. You know what? I'll get through it. Because I have great confidence in my guy John, who represents me, and I think that she's going to go for it. I'll stroke down the stroke, and I'll pay the monthly vig. And in 5 years from now, God forbid, I still have a radio show and a way to make a living.
Doing better.
And, in 5 years from now, I will hopefully, and even if we are doing better, I think this pay, I'll be paid in full. But by the way, I've not missed a quarterly payment or been behind on my personal and or business taxes since the fourth quarter of 2018. So I've been, all of 19, 20, 21, 22, and now almost 2 quarters, almost for 5 years.
That's incredible.
I've been completely great. I just had 4 really, really, really bad years of my life that took every dollar I had to my name and got me, got me in trouble with the IRS. It happens. Am I going to pay, the mortgage? Am I going to pay the rent on this building so that I can do a job, make money, stay on the air, or am I going to, not pay my IRS taxes? Well, I'm going to keep the business going, keep fighting, and not pay the IRS. And now I'm in a hell of a conundrum.
Automatic microphone shut off. Engage.
Why? What'd they do now?
Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I thought the fat one didn't really talk that much.
Lummy, I'm going to play the Olympic coming out.
All right. I heard someone else famous recently who was on Ozempic.
Everyone?
Everyone. But there was someone in particular that I thought was that's an interesting one.
Was it a female?
No, it was a male.
it too. I forgot.
Was it Robert Kennedy?
No.
Because he's on HGH. I mean, he's on. He admitted he's on testosterone replacement.
Oh yeah, he's also 69.
He looks incredible for his age.
Yeah, that's great. We listened to a little bit of him yesterday, but we had to turn it off because the voice was getting.
And his voice is better now than it was a year ago. He had surgery.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
In Japan.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was even worse. It was shakier.
And he said he's doing something else too.
I think it's like vocal coaching. You know what I mean? It's like literally like therapy that you try to use to strengthen your vocal cords.
He's obviously trying to make it more. They said the Japanese thing could take up to 5 years.
Oh, to continue to get better?
Yeah, as long as he does like the exercises they're telling him to do.
But it's difficult to do. Listen to him. Don't you agree?
Good ad.
Interesting character.
It's one of the
Oh,
best
no
ads.
doubt.
I'll be right back. I'll find this fridge.
Are you just gonna
I
get
haven't heard about him a month ago.
The total that we for her, I think that much. They just leave, then we pull left to go. "Meow."
Oh, Jesus. This motherfucker.
Tucker did. He did Tate.
Yes, 2.5 hour long form. It's mind-boggling.
Why?
I don't know. I guess he wanted to see why a guy like him had been silenced like he had. When you mean, I thought that he was under arrest for like human trafficking, pimping women, sex trafficking. He's under arrest.
Well, don't you think he should be doing my fucking show?
Tucker?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know why he may not have answered? He's been in Romania for a week. Because I was wondering why he hadn't done a bunch of like Tucker Todays on Twitter. Because he
We
was
reposted
traveling.
that one, but yeah, when it came out on our Twitter.
What do you mean?
Look at
We
you.
reposted it. We did pretty good on it too.
Repost what?
It's Tucker, the interview.
What interview?
The one he did with Tate.
That's
It was a
probably
couple
why
days
I
ago.
went
Oh, we
from-
reposted
yeah,
it?
actually.
Yeah, it did pretty well. Because I
I
watched it. It's
He's been arrested for allegedly women doing TikTok that he supposedly convinced them to do TikTok, and he hasn't even made $1 off it. It's the most ridiculous charges I've ever heard.
It's not human trafficking?
It's nothing to do with sex. It's nothing to do with strong arm. It has nothing to do with bringing women across state lines or across country lines. It has to do with 2 girls that have TikTok accounts that said to the Romanian government, he didn't enforce us to do anything. And so they're prosecuting him under this lover boy law, which is like, they're literally alleging that he and his brother were so nice to these girls that they convinced them to do TikTok accounts for money. And he's like, for pennies. I was already a multimillionaire. And he hasn't made there's not even a single transaction in the complaint
So
alleged
the
to
girls
have
are
done.
defending him?
They're defending him.
didn't they?
And they're saying they've been brainwashed, the girls, so they won't even accept the girls' testimony that they didn't do anything because of him. It's like, all you need to do is watch the first 15 minutes of the Tucker thing and you'll be blown away.
Brainwashed by whom?
That's just that they've been brainwashed by Tate and his brother under the, what was it called, the lover boy defense?
Yeah.
That they're so nice that they've convinced them, like, I've convinced you to be on radio, and I'm your agent, and I want to take a slice of it. And because I was so nice to you, in Romania, that would be considered
But the
human
girls are
trafficking.
defending him?
Yes, and there was no transactions. He didn't make a dime off of any other accounts. So there's no human trafficking, there's no sex, there's no, like, beatings. I thought it was like, I'm like, oh man, Trey, this guy may be a piece of shit, you know?
Todd Stewart.
I was blown away by the
girls are
interview.
defending
So, Lummy, is
The
this
girls are
Tucker
defending him.
is this Tucker
100%.
latest?
So
Yes.
it's like the
I need to play
system is
this,
going
right?
after him.
Yeah, it's 2 hours.
Is there anybody that's cut it into a high spot?
Let me look for
It was
that.
about 25 minutes.
Might not be.
And I got enough of a gist where I was like,
Yeah.
wow, I was surprised by it. And it makes you realize how lucky we are in America to have the system we do. And even though the system is perverted here oftentimes, it's way better than that. He was in jail for 92 days without a charge. And he's been on house arrest since. 7 months he's been in prison for that.
They're trying to really.
How big is his podcast?
Tucker's?
No,
I don't know that he has a distribution mechanism right now.
Yeah, he's kind of been banned from everything.
He's been kind of like, I think he has all these regulations, and that's his whole point is, they're silencing a guy that's trying to talk about boys being masculine.
Look at that boy being masculine.
I mean, you can't get any better than that. I can't believe
Dang, dude.
Look at pickleball.
rugged with that beard.
Is that Andrew Tate? Oh, it's Bubba. My bad.
Shit, he wishes he had Bubba's hairline.
Yeah.
Andrew Tate. I wish I was Andrew Tate. Is Andrew Tate in a better? Is he in a worse spot than me?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
I mean, so he's got.
3 years, right?
I think he's up for 10 at least.
Yeah, but I think it was maximum.
Did he say that?
But like, I mean, he's got the government really Bubba Clemming him, right?
Well, not even the U.S. government.
No, it's Romanian government. I mean, scary.
I mean,
no.
So are they like a little bit more sensitive over fucking free speech than we are?
They don't have free speech.
Oh, so why would you? Then why would you fucking be a horse's ass and broadcast all this crazy shit if you're not in a country that protects you?
The following broadcast is not for the mocha soy latte drinking, tree hugging, Birkenstock wearing crowd.
I'm not giving you a compliment.
If you tuned in by accident, get the f out of here now before all the beer drinking, whiskey shooting hellraisers find out. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm Bubba Clem, and I'm taking Ozempic. I just lost a bunch of weight, and I want to tell you about it. Here I go. Oh, Clempic. I'm cured. Gonna lose 200 pounds on the show. My boyfriend, Dan Zempic, he's gold. His Escalade is faster than yours. Brett, you filthy, quit playing with your wiener dog. I never catch a break. I hate when people are late. I go to the Clem Gym at 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm crazy in my head. I got merch crick in my bed. I'm gonna take these shots in my stomach and lose a bunch of weight. I'm Bubba O'Clempic. I'm all yours. I lost 1,000 pounds for the show. My boyfriend Dan Zempic, he's made of gold. His show Testarossa just ran out of oil. You should know that your mental health may change in unexpected ways while you are using semaglutide injection for weight loss. You, your family, or your caregiver should call your doctor right away if you experience any of the following symptoms: depression, withdrawing from friends and family, hiring gingers and bodybuilders, or any other unusual changes in behavior or mood. Be sure that your boyfriend or doctor knows which symptoms may be serious so they can give you free Botox injections and vaginal rejuvenations. Oclempic may cause record high FCC fines, sex tape scandals, IRS probes, wild hog trials, trolls, Bob Buckhorn, Schmim Schmuthery at Cox Media, Mark Ober, and the jury verdict of being not guilty but not innocent, or rating scandals. However, Oclempic has been shown to help the VRN skim down our papa and not need terrestrial radio anymore, as well as getting up to 100,000
Is Dark
followers on
Mattress
YouTube. So
singing
make sure
it?
you like, follow, and subscribe, and click
The
the
lyrics are
notifications
unreal.
so you can see
Carlos
Lovey's
Mandingo.
So is that Carlos?
That or Arlene might be the song of the year so far for me.
Well, the
thought
content
Arlene
of
was-
that one is unreal.
Arlene was last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna do that. Let me hear. That'll be late in the year.
Yes.
Bubba 199 tonight on Rumble. It's the first time we've ever done it on Rumble, and we're going to try to keep it on Rumble full time. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App will be probably how you take care of us the best. I don't know that Rumble has a paying mechanism, do they, Lummy? I mean, I guess,
It's similar to locals, no nudity and hate speech.
But I mean, like if you just go to rumble.com, the Bubba Army, and you're watching the show tonight and you haven't gone to the locals subsect and you're just watching it, on Rumble, I don't know that there's a way to Rumble. I don't know if they got Rumble dollars or Rumble.
They got rants.
They got rants, yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, we'll be relying mostly on PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. And I know we won't have a stupid hype train to have to deal with it either.
John McGrew, 10 on the Venmo.
Right?
No hype train. Unless you want to make our own.
Well, no. What do we mean make our own? They don't have the... shut up. Give yourself a negative right now.
I just meant to turn the song on one time.
No, in order to have a hype train, you have to have somebody keeping score and the amount of time it's left and what level you're on and how close you are. We don't have those capabilities. You know that. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, I just meant people like the song, the hype train kind of thing. That was it. I'm sorry. I gave myself a negative.
Did you give yourself a negative?
Yes, I did.
All right. Now I'm working on the 2023 BARP ring. And and I want to show you guys, but I do not want to, anybody else to see it. Like, so when I put it on my screen here, Rhett or Macho Man, do not broadcast it, if you could, please. Like, I shouldn't even have to ask because you don't broadcast half the stuff I want you to anyway. So the one that I really, really want might be the one that you actually threw up. Now, here, I'm just trying to be funny. Don't think I'm trying to be stiff or a dick. All right, I don't want to quite show it to you yet. So,
Macho already walked out pissed off.
Okay, perfect. So this is going to be the ring, and Lummy, it's going to be the biggest ring we've ever made.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be like, as far as bigness.
Like weight?
Yeah, it's going to be
Size.
like both. It's going to be one. I think it's going to be, to date, I'm paying a little extra to make them even a little bigger. Now, you know how big they are now. I mean, they're going to be obnoxious. And that's what I want them to be. All right, so here is the
oh, dang.
Here's the top of the ring.
Ooh,
yeah.
I like it.
And now this here, these words, they're going to be really hunked out. They're really going to be prominently hunked out.
Are they're going to be that color yellow?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, no,
I call that gold.
It's going to be in renderings and stuff like that, but it'll be gold.
Okay.
It's gold.
That's better.
I like the
and then
black.
That's
so
that's
cool.
black onyx. Those are rubies. Those are obviously all fake, of course. And then, hold on.
Ooh.
Here comes the side. Hold on.
What?
Hold on. So the staple every year, one side never changes, and that is, it always says royalty with a microphone.
Yep.
That's the constant. And then we always have the other side that has the person's name on it, either their screen name or their real name. They tell us what name. And then we put some type of symbol that has something to do with the show. Now, this has been the progression of symbols that we've put on the other side of it. The first one was Ned smoking a joint. The second one, Lummy, I think, was a marijuana leaf. I don't know, but we've had a Ned smoking a joint, a marijuana leaf, a gorilla, which represented me, a goat, and there's been one other.
Train.
And the hype train. This year, we have that kind of represents Dan. And you know what it is, Jay. You certainly know what that is.
Of course I do.
Now, I couldn't put the words underneath it, but I could use that symbol.
Yes.
And that's the symbol. Then you guys can see the side block of the ring all has the rubies that go in 4 different levels.
I like that.
That's really cool.
On the side. So
I like the black. I like the whole black ring thing. I think that's cool too.
And again,
changing it up.
Picture how big it's going to be. Oh, this year's Barp ring is going to be. I try to make it better every year.
The parties get better every year
and bigger.
Yeah, they're
bigger
fun.
and better. Oh yeah, this year is going to be really fun, really fun. And I got to renew the vows of Matthew Hoxie, and it's just going to be, and it gets bigger every year. So Anna, I want to show you a couple of spots that, maybe I know how you are.
Oh, where you're just talking about how much you hate me.
This is, by the way, go to our YouTube channel and subscribe and give us a like and please. It just takes
Silver Fox.
But we're not even gonna. I'm really kind of sad today. It's Friday, and I by the way, I woke up today and thought it was Thursday.
Oh,
that will make anyone sad.
Yeah. But then I found out it was Friday, and I'm like, oh my God, that's kind of why I'm in a good mood in the midst of all the bad news I got yesterday.
Yeah.
It would have been worse had I woke up and today was Thursday, right?
Oh God, 2 more days. That's
Jesus,
stupid week.
I gotta fake it. I gotta fake not crying myself to sleep for 2 more days. I need to get on lots of pills and have a weekend.
Yes.
So, one of the things, Lummy, that I want to start being better at, that I've gotten a little lackadaisical on, is a Thursday at 5 o'clock. And it does so well. It was a great franchise for us, and so I have myself to blame as I yell at you and Rhett, Lummy, about you need to get this done, we need to get that done. I need more Hogan shorts. I need to do this on BAR. I'm always out just spewing, our pre-show meetings. We're going over the business. Well, I asked you guys yesterday to light a fire underneath my ass every once in a while and say, "Hey,
good luck with that."
But I asked for it.
Yeah, but sometimes you forget.
Okay,
that's just a good remind.
Yeah. So I did a food review of the Baconator from Wendy's. It's doing really good on YouTube. By the way, I thought I was going to hit 90,000 today, and I'm going to be far short as of a few seconds ago.
We'll get it by tonight, Bubba.
We were like 1,089 away. I was like hoping, you guys, please. There's 35%. There's 35 to 40% of people who go to our YouTube channel and just watch, and a bunch of one-way watchers, and they don't even subscribe or get a notification, of which both of those are free. Like, it's not like it costs you anything. It's just a click of a button, and you get a notification. Okay, maybe our notifications, are bugging you a little bit. It's the least you can do, you one-way mother effer. I'm so sorry.
My autoglass, Travis. $100 on the Cash App.
And I don't know if this is brand new money or not. It might be Hierarchy. Is his name Harvey?
Yes.
Okay, then Hierarchy 63. Is that his name?
65.
Hierarchy. He's a Hall of Famer as well. Hierarchy 65. I didn't want to say his real name, Lummy.
Yeah.
Hierarchy 65, 250 on the PayPal. And Michael Beal, 25 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Thank you. And again, the Travis Hanscom. I think that's new money, isn't it?
Which one?
Did you get...
yeah, that was some autoglass, Travis.
Yeah, Cash App.
Yeah, $100.
Thank you so much. So go to our YouTube channel, and I'm bringing back our food reviews. I'm going to be better at it. Every Thursday, I'm going to have a food review for you. And I've heard all about this Baconator. I love hamburgers. And this is the Wendy's new big Baconator. And I got to tell you, it's pretty strong. I'm not going to play all of it for you. I'm just going to play a couple portions that might make Anna laugh. That's my goal here, Anna, to get a giggle out of you, to see if you think it's funny, okay?
All right.
We want to... Oh, I don't even want to get into the Shuley, Alex Stein stuff right now.
Okay.
Because I'm so mad.
Still.
I'm so disappointed. I'm just beside myself that both of those guys would do that to me. Maybe it's me taking myself too seriously. But not only was it the I'll cancel and do his show on me, but then the things they said about me, like, come on. Yeah. You guys kind of buried me.
He dropped to 89,000 subscriber YouTube to go to a smaller show.
But then he wasn't
just a loyalty thing, honestly.
Not only that, but
I like Alex Stein, but that was just a loyalty thing. It's like, I'll drop everything for you, Bubba.
Well, I think all of us will drop everything for all of us.
For each other.
But more importantly, once he got on there, he tried to get cute and cuckold me and like come on, man, that ain't cool.
No,
that ain't cool.
He
at
did
all.
start off saying how much he loved you.
Yeah. Well, anyway, this is how much I love you. We want a Baconator. I think the Merch Crick wants. By the way, the standard always. The standard par of the Bubba's food review, except if I go to a restaurant with Anna, is in the Merch Crick's F350 dually, because F350 dualies are hard to drive-throughs, and I always end up curbing it. I curb it every time, and I don't even try.
Those dog toys in the back seat?
Yeah, then we bring Bella, my 74% pit bull, and the Merch Crick is the camera lady, and that's the Bella's favorite toy is her chicken.
That little chicken?
You got to bring the chicken. You've got to take the chicken. And then we, Lummy, I always do like a white trash Lady in the Tramp with my pit bull.
Yes, you do.
And so there's we have some staples within, and then it's always
just to make the person working the drive-thru really comfortable. You have a pit bull hanging out the window.
Oh yeah, and not only that, but while I'm paying, the pit bull is literally a couple of inches from where their hands are being.
Eyeballing them.
Right. And they don't know that it's the sweetest pit bull in the world. It would not attack you. They just see a pit bull and be like, oh, my God, they've been feeding it steaks all day and making it, hang from a tire chain. They don't know that I think all pit bulls are just going to bite your face off. They don't know that mine is just so very gentle. And it's always sponsored by Anna's dad. Those are the staples of the show. I drive the 350. I bring Bella. Merch Crick, if she's lucky, we'll get some fries, and then I will analyze the sandwich right there in the parking lot. I bring my own paper plate, my own knife, and a bottle of water.
Sometimes ketchup.
And a bottle of ketchup. Forgot to catch up yesterday.
Ugh.
She got in trouble for that one. She got a talking to. She got a memo. She got one put in her file.
She got a -1.
She did. I'm gonna start doing a negative score. I'm gonna start doing a scorecard with the merch crick.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Fries with cheese.
Let me. Speaking of scorecards, what's it looking like so far?
For
just today.
Let me -1. I have the year to date. I updated it.
I didn't ask for that, did I?
No, I'm just letting you know.
Bacon only. Look at, you can text for a job here.
I think I already missed the Philip.
And then you answer them, and then she should just leave it alone.
Oh, here we go.
Sponsored by Philip J. PK.
Yeah, here we go.
Not a stretch for me to like this. It's Bubba's Food Review. Sponsored by Philip J. PK 123 ABC Hummel, who I haven't been able to say hi to in a while. Whose daughter has been kind of bugging me. She's very nosy, Phil.
And I'm talking to him as Phil.
Yeah.
Like, she asks questions, and then you answer them, and then she should just leave it alone. Then she keeps asking more questions. So she's kind of getting on my nerves a little bit. So Anna, back the nosiness down a little bit. You don't have to know everything, okay? Was that maybe an outburst I should have kept inside?
I feel like you're really speaking to me.
I got so many thoughts inside of my head that I then speak out loud. Is that an outburst I should have kept inside? Stand by, listen.
Was that maybe an outburst I should have kept inside?
Was that a merch crick zoom in too?
Yeah,
that was good.
That was pretty good zoom in.
Rick better
Good
watch out.
editing.
I got a new camera
Good
person.
timing.
Perhaps. All right. So
Then I answer it, perhaps. And by the way, my pit bull has a Bubba Raceway
I know, I
Park
was
T-shirt on.
confused.
I was noticing it's wearing a shirt.
She's got this growth that she had removed from her shoulder, and it's got a little patch on it. Well, she'll kick it off if you. So we have to put a shirt on her. So we got these Bubba Raceway Park shirts that she has to wear now.
Here we go. We're getting ready to. We want a baconator. I think the merch crick wants fries with cheese and bacon only. Look at, you can text for a job here. God, I can't tell you the last time we did a food review. They got the baconator here? Am I the right gimmick? Oh yeah, the baconator. The baconator. Jesus, it's like $12 with a meal or something.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That's a lot of money.
I know. I'm just saying. Like I'm just so white trash.
All right, here we go.
Like, you think Dan, when he's pulling up in his Ferrari, cares about the Baconator that's 12 or 9 or 6 or 24 for that matter? Dan could care less.
Dan's never asked the price for anything.
Dan doesn't ask the price for nothing. He says, I want it.
Remember when we would go to Orlando and he went to Arby's and he just ordered this, that, and the next thing you know, it's like $42.
Yeah,
and he's like, what did I order?
All of our orders are like, $7.96, and we got a meal and a drink. Dan, he looks like Rodney Dangerfield when he walks into the pro shop.
Yeah.
He really
There's no
does.
doubt. Have one of these, I have one of those.
The hop.
And he eats it all, that skinny
Here we go.
bastard.
I think I'm on
Yes, ma'am.
You're on the curb.
May I have the Baconator with just cheese, ketchup, and
Freedom. Freedom.
Freedom.
Well, I'm getting
Cheese, ketchup, and freedom.
I'm getting a mid-roll on my mid-roll when it's my,
I love doing
it's
apartment
it's
deals
my
just
deal.
like the one you're seeing on the screen now. And the good news, man, I'm not special.
Hey, I'm gonna watch it also. I get a couple extra cents.
You know, for as much as you use YouTube, you should
Harris,
think
an
about
absolute
getting a
mess,
premium
okay?
account where there's no commercials.
And I'm
It's
hosting
only
a
like
90-minute
$12
master
a month
class.
or $9 a
Whatever.
month.
I like to give me the ads. I'll pay for them.
Years I've went from $0 to $100 million.
All right, hold on.
bacon.
Who's that guy?
This is sandwich or the combo.
Can I get the combo, but on my fries, can I add bacon and cheese?
'Cause that's for the merch crick. I didn't know, Lummy, but you can Baconator your fries.
Yeah.
And so then merch crick, before we get there, she's like, "Can I get Baconator fries there?" I go, "Yeah, sure." She says, "Well, don't. Sometimes they add this Baconator sauce, and can you?" So, but they don't add the Baconator sauce, so I look stupid.
What Baconator sauce?
I know, she's so stupid.
Yeah.
So
Ketchup?
She completely hung me out.
Unless she thought
so
the
listen,
Baconator
because
sauce
I
was
was trying to
bacon
be
and cheese.
I was trying to be a good boyfriend and make sure they didn't add. I wanted her to be able to enjoy her fries, right?
Yeah.
So listen,
You're thoughtful.
she thought they added sauce to them, so I wanted to make sure.
Baconator fries.
Yes, ma'am.
And on your sandwich, how you want the sandwich?
Just with cheese, ketchup. Well, what comes on it?
Just on the mayo and ketchup,
Look at the dog hanging out.
cheese and bacon.
I just want everything but mayo.
So you just on the ketchup.
Yeah, just everything but mayo. Yes. Yeah.
This whole process in itself is crazy.
No mayo, and then I'll take a Coke, please. Yeah, and then on the Baconator fries, I don't want that sauce that they put on it.
You don't want cheese sauce?
I want the cheese sauce. I want the cheese sauce and the bacon, if that's the only thing that comes on it, I think.
Yeah, that's how it comes on.
All right.
And don't think I didn't give her a dirty look off camera, be like, bitch, you just hung me out to dry. Made me ask, you know.
Yeah, we're cool. We're cool.
Is this on Kennedy over by Walmart?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much.
I used to do dabs in the parking lot of that Wendy's.
Bubba, we have a warm line call.
Who is it?
It's Woody.
Oh, he's live.
Oh, he's alive.
What? You're. By the way, you're on the air, bitch. And secondly, like, you're my boss. You've been my friend since '93. Like, we never can. And then yesterday, straight ghost.
Well, I have a good reason for it.
I knew you would.
You cashed out your my bookie in 10 rand.
You cashed out my bookie and you're on vacation?
Yeah, exactly.
You went into my bookie because you know my password because you helped set it up?
Booking winnings. No, I was running from McDonald's to McDonald's getting free fries.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's today, you dumbass.
That's all weekend.
So can you just
so you're killing it on my bookie. I see that you're killing it.
Oh, I'm killing it. The guy. I mean, so just all I need you to do is just find me out. You know, the realness of all that, the parameters, if you will. We can talk about it privately, of course, but just try to find out what it is. If it's really that much, that's crazy.
It's the real deal. There's no question about it. It's the real deal.
I know, but I mean, am I allowed to take it out? Am I allowed to do find out?
Okay, I will.
Okay,
find
buddy.
out.
All right, and by the way, AM 820, I was listening to it a few days ago, and it sounds better than it ever has sounded. And I was actually on the outskirts. I was on 75 North, and I got it like strong, clear up until like Wildwood, super strong. Like
you're welcome.
Oh yeah, it's blasted, no doubt.
Oh, I'm sorry, Macho Man said, "Don't ask stupid ass Woody about that." That's me, bitch. I wired that up. Woody programs it with some bull crap, but I'm the one in there making it be a blowtorch, bitch.
Macho did. He put it in. We purchased a new transmitter and he installed it.
Awesome. It
All
sounds
right.
great.
Well, listen, Woody. Let me know, okay? And listen, I was a little worried about you yesterday. Usually, you get right back to me. I thought maybe your brother had flipped out and hurt you or something.
No, I saw the calls. I had a couple of appointments. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Is your brother? Is he still hate me?
My brother loves you. You know, that all goes back to my brother is a huge, huge animal lover, and he'll never forgive you for the pig.
Can you tell him that I am a lifetime member? I've now been given a lifetime membership to PETA.
Yeah.
Well, that's just him not being, I'm sorry.
Well, does he know he didn't actually do anything to the pig and that the pig was actually drawn and quartered and eaten just like, the Baconator sandwich we're talking about?
Yeah, like it happens every day to thousands and tens of thousands of pigs, right?
Well, tell your brother I don't like him either. I only like you, okay?
Okay, buddy.
See you later. Bye.
You got it.
I got to go into Words Lummy, but then I got to do a couple more of the high spots from the Baconator so we don't run so far behind. And I'm just not gonna get into the Alex Stein Shuley stuff because I don't think I'll be able to control myself. I don't have anything. You know what? Here's my comment. Off. F you. You bunch of just not having my back. I thought we were boys. I really did. I thought we were boys. I thought I just thought there were some topics that you guys didn't need to bring up and to make fun of me and just whatever. Okay, call me a pussy, but there's this isn't radio shtick. This is friendship. That's the difference. This is not radio shtick. This is friendship. And I thought Alex and Shuley, for that matter, because I worked for Shuley for a long time. And I'm sorry I called him Howard's piss boy yesterday. I apologize for that. I probably said a lot of inappropriate things because I was very upset. So I'm not necessarily apologizing for what I said, but you guys did me dirty. And that's all I'm talking about it. If you want to make that clip, Lummy, distribute it all you want. But I'm done with both of you. I'm just done with you. I mean, we don't need to continue this feud on. We don't need to make this an on-air, viral Rumble gaslighting, none of that. Like, nah, just leave me alone. I'll go my way. You go your way. You don't necessarily, think you need to promote me, and I don't necessarily have to promote you. Just go our separate ways. Not a big deal. I don't need to see anything further as to where your loyalty lies. Either one of you. I'll try to high spot the Baconator, because I say one more thing I think about Anna here. The best way would be for you to go to YouTube and watch this yourself. It's very, very funny.
That's right. And give us those thumbs up, too.
Well, yeah, more than a thumbs up. Give us a subscription and a notification, Lovey, you idiot.
Well, no, I was talking about today's live show because we're still low on those numbers.
Oh, yeah, we're 511 on the watch, but only 137 on the thumbs.
Exactly.
I don't even know why we play the YouTube game. It's so unappreciative. I feel like, who's the girl that got hit by Bill Clinton? He told to put some ice on it. Jennifer Flowers?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I just gave aggressive oral to you, but not enough to blacken up your eye, but put a little ice on it. I mean, think about this. Think about if Donald Trump gave such forceful oral and had such rough sex with a girl in a hotel room,
like Kobe,
and
Sorry.
she had she blackened her eye, and Bill just paid. I think Bill had to pay her like $750,000 or something like that.
Was she at least over 18?
Oh yeah, she was like 35.
Oh,
I think she worked for.
Hey, I'm cool with it.
I actually think she was staff.
Yeah, she was.
That's what's up.
He was a governor.
Yeah, when he was
That's
a governor,
fine.
he was part of the governor's staff.
This is when he was. This is when he was.
When
governor.
he was Arkansas governor, she was the secretary or whatever the hell she was, and he blasted the hell out of her, blackened up her eye, told her to put some ice on it, and wrote her a check. That's it, and then ended up being a 2-time president. Can you imagine if anything like that would happen today?
Well, what is it? It's just his son. Hunter does worse than that.
That's just
Grossly overrated and rated grossly.
My sentiments exactly.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
That lasted for 12 years.
What?
That's pretty sad.
Did it?
What did?
Jennifer Flowers thing?
It says 12-year extramarital relationship with Clinton.
And then when was the Juanita Broderick thing? That was when he was president? Or no, probably before.
He had a bunch of them. I mean, he literally paid a sexual harassment suit during his presidency.
Hi. Hello.
Bubba, do you want me to pull that YouTube back in up for you?
Say hi to Jay.
Your YouTube stream deal.
Oh yeah.
Puppy. I love puppies.
So whenever we're live,
Oh, come here.
we're here. Let's go live.
Come here.
I hit go live.
You
You let me see him.
So this is the back end here. This will show you anything you want to. This is concurrent.
Show you how I hit it.
And Macho Man just hit it, so there's some playing right now. But
And how long are they?
30 seconds to a minute. Sometimes it'll play one, sometimes it'll play two.
Okay, cool.
What the heck? Anna, Jay, what are you doing to the dog?
Nothing. She tried to hand the dog to me and pissed all over the floor and almost tried to bite me.
Oh, Rat.
And I love a dog. That's the first time in my entire life she got you with your little claws, did she?
Yeah, poor thing.
What just happened?
We were
Nothing. It
trying
was
to hand the
a
dog
love
today.
pass. She tried to love pass it to me and it didn't work.
It didn't sound like a love pass.
What
It
the
was.
fuck, Lummy? What's going on?
I don't know. I looked over.
I'm talking about animal.
Yeah.
Poor baby.
Unremarkable for it to do that, right?
Oh, I know.
I mean, what the fuck happened?
I just tried to hand the puppy off to Jay.
You gotta support its back. You dumb bitch.
Come on.
I don't know. You'd think I'm like a dog hater or something. I don't know how that went down.
Here. Let's go over here.
No worries. Thanks for, letting me have the dog attack.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
It
Lummy,
was
what just,
awesome.
Lummy,
I
what
love
just
dogs. I
happened?
hate that fucking thing.
I guess Anna didn't support her back, his back, whatever it is, and Jay just let the dog flop.
Come here.
Rhett's spraying down the piss now.
I would say it was a cute dog until it wanted to bite my face off.
Hey,
Jay's got a suit against Rhett.
I do.
Rhett.
Strict liability for dog bites.
Come
by
here
the
one
way.
second. If your dog's not getting killed, can you come here?
Yeah.
All right, so go here. Go here.
Bring me to the
Bring the rest of the
Yes.
back.
And then I go where?
Manage.
Manage.
Meanwhile,
Yes.
my dog just came back
Okay.
from boot
Live now.
camp, and he's like the best dog
To the right. Right there, the live stream, where it says live.
Right here?
Yes.
Hello.
Click this.
Mhm.
Okay.
We are
and then hit this.
Yes.
And then at that point, can I back out? It'll start running them?
Yes.
Yeah, mine is 2 for
Yeah.
I don't know if I can hit another one. Think I'll let me hit another one? Or does it show if it's running or not?
No, it's not going to show you. It's just going to show everyone watching.
Okay, cool. And then, so then all I would do would then just to back out then.
If you want to, you can stay in there and leave it open because it'll show all the same stuff that you were watching on the other screen.
And then I just open up another screen, right?
Yeah.
So I would just go like this, and then go this.
Yo, Joe.
And then go this. And then go there. I know you're getting impatient with me.
No, you're good. It's
they almost killed your dog. Is what the fuck they did. I mean, let's just be honest. I
don't know what that was.
I heard and saw it all.
I've never seen her do anything like that.
I like to apologize.
No, it's okay.
Right, man, I feel really bad right now.
So that's the feed.
I don't know what happened.
Jay's
so
right now,
from that live
filing
stream
a
view,
suit
honestly, what's a
against you.
lot faster?
But what do I gotta find it.
All the way to the left.
No, that's that.
Oh, okay. Well, just hit that little camera again.
Yeah, but I want it to be another.
And then look at all
I want it to be a page all in itself.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So now I have to go.
So she just placed it.
click that.
And then she has all these other dogs playing around and trying to get distracted.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm back over here.
Yep, click that.
Click this.
Actually, click that. Hover over that real quick, and then hit request
So what about this?
Just hover over this real quick.
Toys around
and
and
then
treats
click
and all this
request
stuff, and he just sits there.
And then check and hit request.
I mean, dude, he couldn't. He would have been.
And then you can open that up. Because that's
now
what's
he's
going to work on that.
just fucking with him.
All right, and then now I just keep it here.
And if you happen to hit that, then just click
Yeah, so
over
we
and
have
you'll
like
be able to see
it's
it.
basically you got to follow to grip his heel. You got to make sure you always
Thank
go
you.
left heel.
No problem.
You know, when
I'm
you-
sorry about your dog. It's
you
going to be
should
a
sit on
tough.
his own.
I think.
No, it's okay.
No, I think it's bad.
Brett,
So
Yeah.
Jay's filing a lawsuit.
look at this is what my dog's doing right now, Brett. We just got him trained.
This is a live cam?
Yeah, this is no, that's a little YouTube. So
Is that the place over across from the park?
no,
Oh,
it's over in St.
No,
Peter's
that's what I thought
called
you-
the dog
I thought,
house.
yeah.
So look, she'll get him to sit,
Mm-hmm.
and then she'll like his dog was wild a month ago, so he did month dog camp. She sits him down,
Yeah.
makes him stand, and then she like distracts him.
Just to
And then
see that he'll stay.
Yep, and then she'll
Yeah.
put him on this, and then she'll have all these other dogs, and she'll like distract him and do tricks with his feet and everything. It's so incredible. So I mean, I've never had a dog do that to me in my life. I'm a dog lover.
I am just as.
Yeah, well, we're gonna break this down.
We're
We're gonna break. Let's everybody be quiet. We're gonna break this down on the air. I don't want to fucking ruin the spontaneity.
All right.
So,
My knuckle still hurts.
did she take a snap at you? Did she bite you?
No, she was scratching. Poor thing. I feel bad. I just thought.
Yeah, well, we're gonna go ahead and break it down. You guys being fucking dog abusers.
No, my dog didn't.
I feel
Oh, if that
bad. I
happens,
feel sorry.
Lummy,
Yes, Bubba.
I would be.
got a couple fucking dog abusers over here.
I'm sitting next to 2 of them. Jay showed me how good his dog's doing, but then he just.
What's going on? Congratulations. There's no remorse and no regret associated with anything they do.
You are refreshingly vulgar.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
I was, by the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, Friday, July 14th. If it's got a little nicer feel to it and a little more laid-back surfer vibe, it's because we got Jay Diaco in here instead of hyped up, stressed out, maxed out 500,000 milligrams of caffeine. Dr. Dan Diaco, usually in that seat, and then Jay comes in and relieves him for an hour. But we might make some adjustments. Maybe I'll just have Dan on for 2 hours and say, hey, listen, Dan, Jay did so well that we're going to start doing you 6 to 8, and then Jay 8 to 10. And that will probably end up, if cooler heads were to prevail, that would probably end up being better for him and his office and his staff and his surgery schedule. Because when he stays late till like 9:20 and then he goes into a full office and they were told to be there at 9 and they got all 5 waiting rooms, all 5 patient rooms are full, and the entire waiting room is full because Dan played Radio Star for 37 extra minutes. Jay, true or false? That does not happen.
True.
It does, doesn't it?
Maybe I come in a half hour earlier because there's a little bit. It's kind of funny, a little bit of overlap time. I don't think he likes to leave right away.
Yeah, maybe if you come in at 8:30, then that can kind of make sure he's out. You guys have one segment together, and then he's out at 9.
I'm happy to do that.
Let's
Whatever
do
you
that.
want.
Let's go ahead and do that. So, Dan, you went from being completely replaced. Dan, this is a win. You went from being completely replaced to being replaced for 2 hours to now just 30 minutes. And that 30 minutes, you don't even have to go. It's just going to be an overlapping.
And then he can actually leave on time and be at his office without people waiting.
Yeah, and Jennifer, nice ass, bad attitude.
Love her.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I love Jennifer. She and I are friends. I'm her favorite Diaco.
No, I'm her favorite. No,
Right.
I'm actually
You're her favorite Diaco, Bubba?
No, I'm her least favorite. I'll text her and she goes, "What on earth could you want?" And I go, "Hey Jennifer," and she goes, "This is an exchange between me. This isn't this is a
verbatim.
This is a very, very this is a very accurate exchange between me and Jennifer, Dr. Dan's office manager, who runs the entire show. Like she makes sure Dan has his lunch.
She's the booker.
She is the boss. Like, Dan gives her a hard time, but push comes to shove, she'll tell Dan straight to F off. Like, she will tell Dan. She's the only one not right. And thank God. But she will get stiff with Dan. So like, really, Dan? Really? Like, Dan's a little, let's just be honest. Dan loves to intimidate people, but he's a little leery of her. Wouldn't you agree, Jay?
Just a little leery.
Yeah. So here's the average exchange with me and Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer, because you guys all know that's how when I'm trying to text you, I go, hey.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all we get.
But
and
that's
then
just
there's
like
a pause, and that's frightening.
But to me, you see where you guys miss, hey, it's just like me saying, hi, hi.
Yeah, but just tell us what you want.
Hi.
Wendell and Joe, $10 on the super chat.
Well, no, because
if I just get a hey from you and that's it and nothing else, that's terrifying.
So are you saying that I need...
Oh yeah, let me not even
I mean,
talk
Bubba
about
hates
it.
texting enough as it is. Like the golden rule around here.
Just imagine a hey and then nothing else.
Rhett, tell him.
Well, I was just going to say the golden rule around here is if you want to do well outside of work, leave Bubba alone.
Yeah.
Do not text him.
Oh, if you want to do well here also is when Bubba texts you better get back to him about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Because I do not reach out to you guys a lot.
And 9 times out of 10, when you do, it's not just hey. It's like, hey, can you get this for me? Or hey, can we check this?
Yeah. So
there's usually a request.
So Anna, here's what I'm going to do. Rather than just say hey, I'm going to just start putting what I want.
Yes.
So I'd be like, hey, Anna, hope things are good. I don't want to put that.
Nah,
just
don't
start
do that.
saying we need to talk.
Just say,
oh, God.
hey, Anna. Hey, Anna, can you make sure merchandise link gets put up on
Is there on it?
Instagram?
Posted. That's what I do. Perfect. That's all. Just give me the demand. We don't need a small talk. We never small talk.
So anyway.
Oh, the weather's great. Shut the hell up. Just tell me what you want.
Here's me and Jennifer's exchange. Hey, Jen. ... You can see her writing me back, and she's very prompt. What on earth? Oh, let me take that back. What do you need? Listen, I need a couple of prescriptions called into Publix. Dan said that you'd handle them for me. Is that gonna? Here's the medication that I need, and here is the pharmacy number, and my date of birth. So, trust me, I know your information, and I know which pharmacy. I know which pharmacy to call. I'll try to get to that. God forbid that it's not done within the next 30 minutes. And please do not keep who in the loop.
Should have gave that bitch a -1.
No, I mean she sets me straight. Oh yeah. So
That's part
listen,
of her charm.
Dan was in Jersey, and I.
That's her totally
she was
placating to Bubba, the audience. She knows Bubba wants to hear that.
No, I love her. I love her, and we have such a. I don't take any of it. Like I take it all cynically because she means it cynically. Because deep down, I'll be like, "You love me," She's like, "It's hard not to think. It's hard not to like you." That's what she would say.
Yes.
It's hard not to like you. Although you're a pain in my ass, I really do like you. Like we have that kind of deal going on. But so she messed up on one of my little thingies, and I should have just gone right to her. And I went to Dan. And so Dan's in he's hanging 10 in Jersey, and I text him, this small little issue that was
last night.
No, this was last weekend.
Oh,
and last whatever. And so rather than just to text Jennifer, nice ass bad attitude, and said, hey, listen, could I quick reminder? I need to get A, B, and C. Just quick reminder.
Oh, you blew a call into her boss.
I blew a call into Dan and was like, hey, man, Jennifer really messed up on this thing. And then Dan came unglued on her. And then she called me up. And yes. And I go, hello. And she goes, I'd do anything for you. Anything. Even though I hate you and you're the worst person ever. And my boss is so stupid to even think that you're cool. Can you please just call me so I don't have to deal with his dumbass when he's in New Jersey already hyped up, trying to be the slick Guido that he is? When I have to get him on the phone, read me the riot act because I forgot some stupid little thing that you need. Of course I'll handle that stupid thing that you need. Just call me next time, please. Keep him out of it. He's such a drama queen. God, he's a pain in my ass.
That's fair points.
And so point well taken. Yeah. My first line of defense, if I need anything from Dan's office, is I'm calling Jennifer or texting her, and she will get it handled. Because if you involve Dan, he gets so manic about it and just goes crazy. Dan, especially with me.
Oh, yeah. Well, he wants to take care of you, so.
Yeah, well,
if anything's not right, he gets upset.
He's going to be anyway. This will be him getting the new Diaco transition. We'll call it. What are we calling it?
The Diaco transition.
No, I thought you were going to say transmission.
No,
you're so stupid.
Sorry.
Yeah, the new as of Monday, this coming Monday, if Dan was scheduled to be here. If we're back on now, sometimes the Diaco transition can't happen because Jay travels a lot. So, Jay, you have a place in Costa Rica and you go to the surf camp in LA a couple times a year, and you, during the summer, sometimes take some family vacations because this is when your kids are out, so.
And I know it drives you nuts, but thanks for letting me do that.
No, just let me know. Just let me know. That way I just need to know the dates you're going to be gone. So that way I don't have to worry about getting Dan out here. Those would be dates that, Dan could maybe stay a little bit longer. But under normal, when everybody's in town circumstances, under normal Diaco programming, we usually, Jay would slip in about 9. By the time Dan would get out of here, sometimes it would be 9:20. And then we have to play 2 little short space commercials. And, we really don't get a lot of Jay real estate because we have prolonged the commercials so long. So I'm trying to stay more on time. And we literally get Dan right out he's out of the door by 9:05 because Jay's in here right at 8:30. So that the 8:30 to 9, Lummy, will be the Diaco transitioning period. And then Jay goes full time into the seat at 9, and Dan's out literally of the building by 9:05, which will make nice ass bad attitude in a much better mood because it'll keep his office running faster.
Oh, well, interesting. Dr. Dan Diaco, which I figured he probably would chime in during this. Great solution to a problem that doesn't exist.
Oh,
is that what he just said?
Yeah.
I didn't see him.
It's in chat. It's in chat.
I looked over to Jay to see if he
Jay,
was oh my God.
Jay, that's how Maddie's just 30 minutes. 30 little minutes that I want to make sure that, I can transition you to, and I can stay on time for my show, and I can give you a little bit more time because we're not short spacing the 9 o'clock with one extra commercial. And Dan, is responsibly going to have a little bit more time to travel to his, surgery and or the office. God forbid Dan's so mad about it that he has this official statement that says, way to create drama over a non-existent issue.
Great solution to a problem that doesn't exist. You forgot the part there where you were out on Fridays. This was an alternative to being out on Fridays.
Danny, man. Can you see, Jay? He just you can't take any radio real estate away from him at all.
He's radio gold, though. That's hilarious.
No, listen, I love Dan's swagger on the air. I love how I've crafted Dan into, what I've crafted Dan into as far as his shtick and his stance, and just, I just think Dan's brilliant. I think Brian kind of has transitioned into what I need him to be. I think you do exactly the role. You know, you kind of come in and you smooth out Dan's abrasiveness. That's kind of in my head, programmingly wise. Dan really gets him churned up, man. He really gets him on edge. And then you kind of...
You couldn't have two Dans. I could play that role, and you don't want that.
No,
that's not what my role is.
No, you can't
here.
play that role. You don't have it in you to be that. I mean, you have it in you to strategically have to be a prick and to be high stress when you're doing your thing professionally. Like, you know, there's instances in closing arguments where you have to be animated or subdued. Like, you know, you have to. But Dan's just straight wide open the entire time.
Well, he does
you have the ability to feather it out. Dan's just straight wide open, hitting the chip, motor ready to blow at all times.
Well, I watch him, and I've noticed that usually between 8:30 and 9 is when he really goes wide open right before Jay gets here. So now
Jay,
he's gonna have to turn it back to 8 to 8:30.
Jay, you got to understand that you don't understand. You know, when you work this closely with somebody, like we know all of Anna's little idiosyncrasies. We know you guys certainly know of all my stuff. Lummy, we just know. And Dan really, I mean, you got to understand, Jay. Dan has about probably 1,500 to 2,000 milligrams of caffeine in his body at this time. He's probably 4 or 5 monsters deep by 8 o'clock. Like he's just shot out.
I'm 2 cups of coffee and a Monster or in a Red Bull.
Yeah. So tell Dan, just chill out. It's not a big deal. And nothing's for, I mean, like if you don't like the Diaco transition, you can ask, you know, for me to reconsider. No big deal. Nobody's taking anything away from you. You're the superstar, buddy. No big deal.
I mean, the ring
have to
is
talk
kind
him
of,
down. I'm just trying to enjoy his vacation, and I got him all messed up in the head. No
He's up
wonder,
at 7:30
no wonder his
listening to
wife
your
hates
show.
me. No wonder Romina hates me. Right?
Vacation.
He's supposed to be laying back, chilled out.
Bringing her a cup of coffee in
Yeah,
bed. Instead,
whatever.
he's got his phone listening to you.
He's supposed to
in
be
bed.
he's supposed to be on the balcony, you know, in his robe with a cup of coffee, his big dong hanging out, overlooking the ocean, see what he's going to do today. And instead, he's got his phone to his ear, pacing back and forth, drinking Monsters on vacation, yelling at the phone, and texting in chat.
And sneaking cigarettes.
Yeah, Dan.
Oh,
Dan,
Jay.
I'll tell you this right now, Dan. If I was to give you a lie detector test, and you were to be totally honest, if I said, Dan, look me in the eyes and do not lie. If I catch you lying, we'll no longer be friends. And Steve will be mad too. Have you sneaked a cigarette since the 19th? You promised the 19th of what, May?
March
19th, you promised in honor of your father. In honor of your father.
Texting with my dog.
In honor of the great Joseph Diaco, the very man that made you. The seed, the golden seed that is responsible for all of the cool
And
Diaco
Arlene
stuff.
gives her some credit.
Oh, yeah, but Arlene was the egg. Joe was the seed. I'm not speaking about the egg now, am I?
No.
Oh, I won that one, Anna. Damn, I just faced you, bitch.
Did.
If I was talking about the people that made these two, we could, but I'm talking specifically about the seed, and that was provided by one Joseph Diaco, was it not?
It was.
Okay, then. On behalf of that man, that great man, that man who had a funeral that was led by a police procession, usually reserved for just dignitaries and really important. That man, that guy, you promised you would quit smoking. And you've snaked, haven't you, buddy? Look at yourself. You snaked. We know you. I can smell it. I know it, Dan. You've snaked. Even Jay says, your own flesh and blood, who just is such a nice man and never embellishes things and tries to go crazy like you, is Johnny Smooth Boy. Even he says, you snaked. Jay, what do you say? Did he snake?
I would say he'd be honest with you if he did. He's in chat right now. It's funny. We're both using his same chat. We're having chat cancer with each other while we're on the air.
Well, he must be on Rumble because I'm on YouTube.
He's on
Rumble.
He's texting with his dong.
Is he flipping out?
You know, he's kind of kept it controlled a little bit.
Okay, then so Jay, Dan,
he's going radio silent on this issue, Bubba.
So Dan,
that's remarkably silent.
So Dan,
controlled a little bit.
Okay, then Jay,
he's going radio silent on this issue, Bubba.
So Dan, all right. So the reason that was up is because I went over to Rumble. Now I'm monitoring Rumble, and I can speak to Dan. Dan, we can speak. I realize there'll be a little bit of a delay. What is Dan? Is it Dr. Dan Esquire? Yippee
Dan,
biggest
yeah,
dong,
correct.
gold
We're
plated.
both using the same one. I'm not typing it.
All right, so
There he
Dr.
is.
Dan-
He's in.
He said have it.
Dr. Dan Esquire. We're speaking. Dan.
I believe him.
Dan, swear
on
your father.
Since when is what I
March
said.
20th or whatever.
Since March 19th.
I think Dr. Dan hasn't.
I think he has.
I think his willpower is just too strong.
Since the 19th, he has.
Danny hasn't answered anything here, guys.
I know he has. I just want him to be honest. He's going to lie about it, and then I'm going to catch him in a lie.
I know that Danny
Bubba
would be
thinks he
honest.
has. Jay, do you think he has?
I think that Danny will be honest if he's had
No, but
a couple.
no, Jay,
I don't
has
think
he?
Danny's smoking again.
Haven't, he said.
That's a lie.
What the hell?
Hold on.
That's a lie.
Jay thinks he's
Okay, so hold on.
It's a lie.
I say he has not.
I
smoked.
say he hasn't either.
That's a lie.
So, Jay, you know for a fact he has.
He doesn't know. He suspects.
I have
caught him.
I know what's up, man. He's my brother for 53 years. He's not smoking cigarettes. I guarantee you he's had some cigarettes. I guarantee you.
Dan is a man of his word.
I guaranteed.
Oh
I'll give you the
God.
card.
So,
I'll
hold
give
on,
you the keys to my Porsche right now.
Let me.
What evidence do you have to support your
hold
claim?
on. Let
He'll
me,
admit
sir,
it right now in chat.
Let
Dan's
me
breaking the phone
Dan.
right now, trying to call
Admit
in.
the truth, Dan.
Let me be the attorney that asks the question. Jay, is it your testimony that you know for a fact since March 19th, Dan has sneaked a few cigarettes? Not saying that he, hasn't quit, because he has, but since March 19th, is it your testimony that it is your opinion, or that you know for a fact that he may have sneaked a few cigarettes since March 19th?
My suspicion is that the way that life has gone since Dad died and since he quit, I wouldn't be surprised if he snuck a couple. I believe Danny quit smoking. But I also know that there's times in our lives where I think that back porch has been opened again. But again, I would reserve that to him. If he says
but you
he didn't,
said liar.
Yeah,
well,
you kept saying
because I
liar.
think
Like
it's
you
lie.
don't, but I
Because I
mean,
think
but more, you were saying it more like you know.
Yeah, like you found the
know.
smoking gun.
Well, I mean, you know when you
I
have
think
those
you're
guts.
trying to cover your ass. Just say it. I know.
I don't know.
No.
I'm
walking
telling
it
you, I
back.
think. What can I say more than I think I have a gut as a little brother?
And you know what Jay's saying? I know for a fact, but I got to cover my brotherly love bets. I cannot do this to my brother. This is against.
Well, I can't take away what I know is true.
This is against brotherly code.
No, the thing is he was huffing a pack and a half to 2 packs a day. He is not doing that. He's nowhere going
he's
even
not
remotely
doing that. Nah, but
if
I
he
know-
is doing anything a little here and there, I don't care.
Yeah, no, neither do we. But I think that he averages a cigarette a week.
I don't think it's that much.
What?
No, I don't think it's that much.
Is that a lot?
I bet you since March 19th, and this is just straight up guessing.
Yeah, let's do
I bet
over
he's
under.
had less than 5 cigarettes.
You know what? I would say I'd maybe take the over of that, but not much.
What's your
But when you
number?
think about a guy that's been smoking for 25 years, that's pretty damn good.
No. He's crushing it with regards to, like quitting. Like he's crushing it. And that would be like saying, okay, Bubba, you're on a diet, but, I would.
You cheat a couple days here and there?
I would cheat.
Bubba, how many do you think he's had?
How many do you think? Who's had?
Dr. Dan, cigarettes.
Because you said over 5.
I'd say probably.
You think over-under?
I'd say probably 7.
All right, so the over-under is 5 we've established. Head over to MyBookie, use promo code Bubba.
That's right.
How many cigarettes has Dr. Dan smoked
what's your
since March
over-under, Red?
19th? My number's 7.
Jay's
Yours
5.
is 5. There might be like Anna might say 0.
I'm saying 0.
Because I don't
Really?
think. Because
Okay.
yeah.
I'm saying 0.
Okay, so Lummy says 0. Anna says 0.
Not because I think that Dan wants to quit so hard. It's just that when everyone tells him that he can't or he's going to fail,
He's gonna prove him wrong.
Right.
There's 100% truth to that.
I know. But also, man, addictive. I'm sorry, nicotine is one of the most addictive things in the world.
It sure is.
And Dan, 5 or 7 is crushing it. It's crushing it. But we're going to be honest about it. We're not going to say, 0 if the number's not 0. We're going to be honest. Anna says 0. Lummy says 0. I say 7. Jay says 5. Jay's texting his phone. I know what's going on.
No, I was just checking. I'm just all good. I'm not in trouble.
I don't want you two communicating.
I'm not in any trouble.
Rhett,
My gut
It's a number.
said my gut said less than 5, but I think I'm gonna say 0. I want to believe 0. I think
there's
Dan.
an envelope for you.
and I mean, Bubba and I'll take what he says as the word of God, but don't you expect if he had taken a couple, do you think he should tell you?
Yeah. Yes.
Or just off air?
No. Hold on. I mean, if we've made it part of a big high spot on the show here, yes, then we need to know the truth. If
because chat's going crazy. 0, less than 5, 2, 3, 4. I mean, people care. People want to know.
And so Jay, that's my theory. Is I'm creating unbelievable content that people want to participate in. That's what I do. So that's this is not only an interesting topic for us as his boyfriend and his brother. But it also, man, the listeners are vested in it as well because Dan's a big time star.
Yes,
and big time stars. I mean, they get in little, whatever.
Lots of zeros.
Big time stars. No matter what they do, if Dan was, Dan's a big time star, and if he was taking out his trash on a Saturday morning at 6 a.m. with no shirt on and had like a little Marlboro light hanging, and somebody was able to snap a pic of it, that be a big thing, right?
Hey, man, chat believes in him. I don't see anybody saying more than 5.
zero.
I got to say, people are.
Dr. Dan
just said
0.
0.
I mean, Dan.
Real Dan? Really?
I mean,
I'm
Dan,
so proud of you.
Dan, I need a text from you.
Give him an honest one.
Like how am I playing this? I mean, there's probably a lot of people that says, you know what,
I honestly, if he told me the truth, and I think if 0 is the truth, and that's the truth,
But
that's
he'll
fine.
lie.
But
He'll
if he told me
lie.
7, I would still think that was incredible, wouldn't you?
Yes.
I mean, honestly,
7
anything
is
short of a
incredible.
pack would be incredible for 4 months.
So Dan, don't
Oh,
think
you're
it
trying
has
to goad
to
him
be.
into admitting it and then be like, see, I told you.
See, God, I was trying to lawyer it up there.
Yeah.
But
Well,
he's
nothing
gonna.
gets
But he's
done.
gonna. But here's the
ruined it.
thing, Jay. We're not gonna.
that's the truth.
We're never gonna know the truth. No, because he'll play
He
that.
said 0.
He'll play that. I would never lie to you.
But that's true. He never would lie to you. Bubba.
Oh yeah, he would.
Preferred Auto Service Tampa has now come in the chat and said, I haven't seen any in his car.
Oh, Terry knows. Bubba, you know what the word on the street is. He's like you. When I need to know what's going on with everybody in town, there's like 4 people I go to.
Yeah, but hold on.
You, Jimmy, Jeff Charaganti, and Terry Glenn.
But hold
Between
on.
you 4, I know everything in town.
And here's the thing, Terry would know because your car is a direct reflection as to whether you're smoking or not.
And he would tell me every time because Danny gets so mad because Terry tells me everything.
Yeah. So because you
Could Terry
can't
be bought and paid for?
Yeah. Well,
No, Terry
if you were to
too
smoke,
honest.
if you were to smoke, you'd probably have to have them stored somewhere in your car, and you'd probably have to maybe be smoking with the window down while you're driving your car, and then have some air fresheners, but you'd have some type of remnants. And you just can't never get that smoke. You can't
get it out of the smell of the car.
So I'm gonna have.
It would have been in the Cayenne. It's so
Yeah,
old he wouldn't have
exactly.
cared. And Cherry just had the Cayenne.
So
maybe
at
there's
this
some
point,
truth there.
Tristan King, 25 cash up.
I'm gonna have to. I don't know how we got into this subject, but Dan, I'm gonna have to rescind my 7 and go to. I believe you, bud. I truly do believe you.
Nice.
And you know what it took? It didn't take your word. It took hearing it from Terry. Because if you were doing it, Terry would know. You can't hide it from your car. And he has your Cayenne right now. And he's working on it. So that's where you would be burning the heaters, would be in the Cayenne. That's where the lighter would be. That's where the pack of hidden cigarettes would be.
The ash would be in the seats.
Yeah. So, Dan, you know what?
Good job.
I sincerely apologize to doubting you. I should never doubt you again.
Me too, Danny.
Don't jump on my apology, bitch.
Well, I just don't ever
be
apologize.
a man and say it.
I'm never wrong.
No, don't just put me too. You
Negative. I get a negative.
have to say. You have to give a little spiel like I did as a man and own your mistake. It's just not me too.
It's about being a man.
Hashtag
Jay.
me too.
Like it's easy to say, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I feel the same way Jay does. That's easy, but for me genuinely as his brother to break it down and to apologize to him, that needs to be more than a me too.
Yeah. Okay, so Dan,
here we go.
From one little brother to a big brother who I've looked up to and admired and said that you would be the guy that could do it. If anyone could do it, you could do it. I take your 0 at face value, and I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm
Well,
sorry.
where's the sorry?
I just said I'm proud and I'm sorry. You just interrupted me.
Let me give yourself a minus for the big high spot heartfelt interruption. Jesus, Jay nailed it, and then you kind of almost muddied it up a little bit. He had an I'm sorry in there. He did not miss that I'm sorry. In fact, a -2 for you. That's making your coworker look bad and an interruption. Jesus.
He said thanks. You're welcome, Danny.
It's not what you think.
What? Since when?
Actually, it's much less. Much less. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
See this. If he has sneaked, that motherfucker ain't sneaking no more. No.
Here
Right?
comes lunch.
I guarantee you, man, if he fucking even thought about a sneak, that's gone.
Yeah. He's a good sport.
He was. That was a good spot too. Thank you. That was a good segment.
Hi, baby. I'm sorry I scared you.
Jay.
Yeah. You gonna bring her over to me again?
He's right there.
Oh, we got to talk about that next.
And your food review.
No. I don't want you two touching that dog the rest of the day.
I don't want you to let her pat me. See if I can just pet her.
Oh, here we go. Jay's touching the dog
Gonna
again.
piss all over you.
You can sniff my hands. No, you don't like this enough?
Oh,
There's something, you know what? I wonder if she smells my dog.
She might, but she'll smell.
She is like crawling away from me. I am not Satan.
How did we get into the damn subject?
Hi, baby.
I don't know. It was funny.
Yeah, we're
Dan, I think we were making fun of him listening to the show, saying he was probably on the back deck having a heater.
Maybe, but
That's right.
way above everyone else.
And then, now, Jay, are you okay with the Diaco transition?
Absolutely. 100%. I'll do whatever you want.
Work for other people.
It's time to fight.
I like I like my idea of the Diaco transition.
Yeah. I can't believe that I'm so like taken aback this dog doesn't like me. All I want to do is eat its face and like play with it.
You got problems, Mach?
Yeah.
Did she piss like all over you?
No, we were holding her. She just kind of.
Is
Oh, you
it
don't pick for
the
it.
transition?
I got
Is
pictures.
the handoff? No, you're good.
I thought you meant my grunting. You got problems?
Yeah, you should TT99 her.
Oh, you don't have to go TT night night.
I'm going TT99 tonight in my pants.
Oh, you did?
No, I will when I take his little
Oh,
cocktail.
okay. I'm like, oh no, you pissed yourself?
Hey, Lummy,
Yes, Bubba?
as Ashley's getting a hold of the BART people,
Yep.
will you have her just double check their ring size?
Yeah, she sent that out too in the message.
Okay.
It says, please let me know your ring size.
Because sometimes I've had some guys who rings are too small, and they can't wear them on their,
It's in there. It's please let us know your ring size.
What?
It's in the message. It says, please let us know your ring size by September 15th.
I know. We'll tell them that they need to go to a jeweler, or Walmart even has a jewelry section, and just get their ring size. Like the jewelers or Walmart or any place will size your ring, will give you your ring size for free.
Will do.
I gotta eat this as fucking fast as I can.
Go, Bubba, go.
Got 3 minutes.
God, that was a good Dan segment. Let me make sure it's an individual segment. Has Dr. Dan quit smoke? The guys break down whether Dan's quit smoking or not.
Will do. She also made this event too, where we can find out how many people are going to be coming to the party or the weekend.
Oh, nice.
The whole weekend.
They can like RSVP.
You mean $199?
No, for
No, for the BARP. The BARP weekend RSVP. Yeah, so they can RSVP.
Mm-hmm.
So we can get numbers on that.
Meaning, I'm getting a ring, but I can't make the party.
Correct. And then at least we know how many people are actually going to come.
Right.
To Tate's and
yeah.
$199.
Maybe you should have 3 boxes on there. Which ones you plan on?
I believe.
Which one of the following events do you plan on attending? And then that would give us an idea on how much food to order at Tate's, right?
Right.
Yeah.
how much food to order for Friday night. That's a great idea. Three question. Clash I pay her $18.
$18 coming your way.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm gonna pay her more than $18. That needs to be a segment, though, Lummy, what we just did.
Yep, no problem.
No sodas on the counter. I almost did it again.
Oh, you're good.
No, I'm not doing that shit again. What I realize is everything else I drink.
Oh, Bubba, she already has it.
All my primes or whatever, I always take it off.
It's already up there.
What do you mean?
She's already done that. She already has it. I'll send you an email if you want to see it.
Oh, what? She sends out people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, screw shit up.
Yeah, mostly just like you knock it over.
I'll send it to your
I do that shit
AOL.
all the time, so that's
I am super prone to knocking shit.
That sounds so fucking horrible when you say that.
I'll send it to your email.
Yeah, there you go. It sounds so much better when you do that, buddy.
See everybody tonight. What is Bubba eating? That's a great question. Factor meal, probably chicken, corns, potatoes, no greens.
We haven't. I don't think, Lummy. I don't think that we've gone through my. I don't think we've done my bookie with Jay yet. And I don't. I mean, have we played it with Jay?
No, we have not.
Or Dan?
Or Dan. Oh, Jay's gonna get in before Dan too.
Oh, Jay's gonna be before Dan on the bookie deal.
Oh, I can't wait.
Time to draw the line. Welcome to new levels of insanity and depravity.
Yeah, we're talking about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show, there's so many inner pieces and inner drama pieces and works and shoots just within the show. We've not even talked about, the cocaine scandal in the White House. I mean, just think about this. Every other radio program that you've probably, that's available. As far as, I think Anna has, when she describes our show to potential guests and bookers, she describes it as a men skewing
men's lifestyle show.
Yeah.
And depending
That's
on
accurate.
where they lie, I'll say right leaning or I won't say anything at all.
Do you think, I'm asking you as a question.
Yes.
And Lummy,
please ask me only as a question.
This is a question to all, including Jay, if he was to pick up the phone and try to call, there might be a big, for instance, when I got Coach Gruden, that went Danny, Joe, went Dr. Dan to the dad, and then Daddy Joe to John, and then John back to, sometimes you got to call different people in for different interviews. There's, John Gruden's not going to respond to Anna or Lummy. John Gruden's going to respond when Daddy Joe picks up the phone and said, "Will you go on my friend Bubba's show?" That's how that got done. Am I right, Jay?
Yeah, but Dan's got his own relationship with Gruden in particular. He'll blow a call into Gruden anytime.
Not more so now. But
Yeah,
but there was a time. There was a time where there was a time though where if
Well, everything had to go through Dad when Dad was alive.
Sure.
Period.
No.
There
But what
was,
I'm
out of
saying
respect.
is, but then as Danny and got more time with Coach Gruden, then the dad factor became less influential, and it was Dan had really established a real friendship with John.
Dan and
Meanwhile,
John
for
have
a while,
very good friendship. You're right.
For a few years, they didn't. Dan and Coach.
He was
Gruden,
Joe's son.
He was just Joe's son. And he was one of the. He was on my medical staff, and I know of him, and I know a little bit about him. That's it. But then they became friends, and they genuinely, Dan can pick up the phone and call him.
Absolutely.
Dan couldn't pick up the phone and call him, year 1 and 2 while Daddy Joe was around, right?
No, sir. No. He was forbidden to call him.
Yeah, it's like, don't you call him. You let me know.
He would never have. You know how it goes
I
with our family.
So, Honor, I wonder if we should add the word, shocking or controversial.
I would say
Is your name Mona?
middle left. I mean, middle right. I wouldn't say you're right leaning. I would say it's middle right.
Yeah, but
there's a lot of like libertarian views here.
as they're representing the show.
Yeah.
I
have to know my audience. Who am I talking to? Am I reaching out to someone in academia? I'm going to leave out right leaning. Am I reaching out to someone who I know is sick of all this BS with the Democrats and the leftists? I'm going to say right leaning. So it just kind of depends on my audience. But
awesome.
Usually, yeah. So it just depends.
So, but any radio show that's available that's a men skewing, whether it's sports or just lifestyle talk. There's the Bob and Toms, and there's the the Lex and Terrys, and the free beer and the hot wings, and there's these Bobby Bones. There's these men skewing franchise syndicated terrestrial based morning shows, and that's what we are. And none of them have every one of them is talking about again the cocaine surge and
actors on strike
and just all kinds of different things. That's what they're all talking about. What are we talking about? We talking about our doctor who's a co-host that did he start smoking or not? And
the wiener dog that pissed all over us.
And then Lummy, just when we think we might be able to dig into a few stories or maybe finish out my Baconator deal, which again has nothing to do with the real world. Our show is so not about the real world and there's a lot of parts of our show that it's just about us. Right?
Yeah.
I find myself, it's 9:15 and all we've talked about are ourselves. And our inner drama that we have in our own little world.
And we're currently
which is why I think, Lummy, it's such a refreshing show because it doesn't have to necessarily be about current events. A lot of times it's just about some of our tomfoolery, which is cool, and it makes you want to follow along because it's so refreshing. Because you know what, you probably have just the same amount of drama in your life too. You just don't happen to have a radio show.
So we distract you from your problems with ours.
Yeah, exactly. So I guarantee you none of them have the drama that we do. And the latest one is Little Rat, God bless his little ginger soul. He got himself a new dog because that's what lonely bachelors do.
He just likes weenie dogs.
Well, I know, but plus it probably helped. Plus it probably
he lost one in the divorce.
It's a chick magnet. So you bring that to the park.
I did lose one in the old breakup, and that was the hardest thing to get over.
And I certainly, as much as I want to be a dick, I feel you because I had a breakup with Holly, and we had a bulldog together, and she took it.
What kind?
And, an English bulldog.
Oh.
And her name was the amazing Priscilla, and I just loved that dog. But she caught me cheating and left me. As she should have. I was being a real scoundrel and doing some real shady stuff.
She the one that wiped your butt?
I was. Here we are engaged, and I'm dating like 6 chicks behind her back. Yeah, here we are engaged, and I'm literally dating like 5 girls. Going over to their houses and blasting them at night. While she's at work, she's
cleaning
going.
Your ass
she's a countryside niece. Actually, a girlfriend that's got a job, a career. And we have opposite schedules. She gets when I'm at work, she's sleeping, and when she's at work, I'm supposed to be sleeping.
But you're blasting other chicks.
but I'm sleeping a little bit. But I'm sleeping a little bit and blasting a lot to the point I'm even having them come over to the house.
It's like she wanted to get caught.
It's like I knew she left like at 6:15 because she had to be at work by 7. We lived in Dunedin. I'm sorry, we lived in Pinellas Park. And it was while I was building my big house. So I lived in this little Pinellas Park house behind kind of near, like, where the Orange County Chopper place is?
Oh, yeah.
That flea market, that like Steak and Shake and whatever, Steak and Lube or whatever.
Quaker Steak and
Lube. Kind of back in that area. Not the nicest of areas. But like just middle America, just, regular suburbiaville while I was building my big giant mansion. And she was a midnight overnight nurse at Mies Country.
Oh, so she's saving lives?
Yeah, she was a nurse.
Wiping your ass.
She was a nurse saving my life. And I was like blasting 4 or 5 chicks to the point where I'd have the girl that I was blasting wait down the road. And when she saw, Holly drove a Volkswagen. When she saw Holly's Volkswagen go by, she didn't pull it, like literally, like 2 minutes.
Holly knew the whole time.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, she did.
So anyway, like from that relationship to all of my relationships, like we've all talked about them, on the air, and that's what makes us so different. I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so, dogs. Rhett's got himself a new little wiener dog. It's named Scout. It's
super
cute as hell.
Yeah.
I just want to touch him so bad.
Now, I do think
that sounded weird.
I do have some concerns about the way he's. I have some concerns about the way he's raising this dog.
Oh no.
I think he's really making
the dog.
He's really coddling it. It's going to be a real baby. Like it's not going to be a tough dog at all.
It's a freaking wiener dog, Bubba.
It is a little dog. So.
But you coddle him.
Her.
Her.
She identifies as she, her.
Like she.
Use the correct pronoun.
She, her has been so babied and just so. You hold her every minute for the most part. Like she's not, she's just.
I can start leaving her alone, but it's going to piss everybody off really quickly.
No, listen,
and
buddy.
I know that's also part of the problem.
Buddy, first of all, you have to realize that what you need to really, really realize is how cool of a place that you're working at that would even allow you to go through this process.
Oh, I know. I do appreciate it.
I mean, I'm like. Diaco Law isn't going to allow one of his paralegals to bring his 8-month-old puppy that still needs training to her office and distract her from her job 15 times a day. And and by the way, she can't even type with 2 hands. She has to type with 1 hand because she's holding the dog the entire time. Sorry, Jay, but for the next year, I'm going to only have 1 hand.
True statement. That's not happening in my office.
But that's not happening in most businesses' places.
And I'm a super flexible boss. There's a lot of flexibility at my office, but that's not happening.
Yeah,
Puppies.
No, that's not happening at Diaco Law. That's not happening at Diaco Plastic Surgery Center USA. That's not happening nowhere. But Bubba Clem, because I'm the coolest ever, says, I love dogs. Bring your dog in, make a little crate area, give him a little bed, a little bowl of water.
Get high and bring your wiener.
Go outside, get high, bring your wiener. So in doing that, though, you're holding her the entire time, and she has anxiety if she's not being held.
See,
she just hold on.
It's
bitch,
like with the child.
Hold on, the bitch just validated it.
Yep.
She just went burp. Did she not?
She's talking to Macho Man. So he created a monster today. He gave her a little bit of sliced deli turkey this morning.
Oh.
So now he's officially become the food man.
Oh, see, you guys are just really developing some great dog habits.
That wasn't a me move.
You know what? That's a modern day dog lab back there. You guys are developing a monster.
He's like the granddad giving chocolate M&Ms. Here.
I'm surprised that he's giving any of his food away. He needs those calories for himself.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm just saying, you bring this dog, which I'm cool with. And the dog is I think you need to be a little tougher on the dog and make him be a dog and less
kick
of a
her sometimes.
You know what? You treat it like it's a baby, and you need to treat it like a dog. You treat a dog differently than you do a baby. A dog you leave in its crate a little bit. You don't hold it 24/7. You let it be a dog. But a baby, you got to make sure you're with it all the time. You're treating this dog like a baby. And so this dog is a paper tiger and has not built up any toughness at all. So any little thing, any little twerking or something scares it. And so Anna has this dog. She loves this dog. This dog's so cute. By the way, I want for those scoring at home, I don't want you to think that I am don't love the hell out of that little dog. That little dog's cute as hell.
You got a business to run, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I love that little dog.
No, I agree with what you're saying. As far as work goes, I hold her too much. And the biggest reason for it is because I'm scared she's going to piss somewhere. Or I'm scared she's going to go to the bathroom and I'm not going to see it.
Put a piss pad down.
Put a diaper on the
They
dog.
make piss pads. You could literally, you get a smaller crate. First of all, the area, you can't give a dog. Let me give you some
problem with
dog
a piss pad though is then she's just going to think it's cool to piss inside.
Okay, well then,
and that's what I'm really trying to break her on right now is because when I'm home, like she's a dog. I put her down. She plays.
Why then? So now she's going to associate work with not having to be a dog.
Well, she's probably not going to be coming to work with me that much longer. I think once her bladder gets to a point where I can start leaving her at home.
Is she a crate dog yet?
Yeah.
Well, now,
to
see,
a degree.
Now here's
but
the deal.
she goes
Here's
with
the
me
deal.
everywhere.
Here's the deal. That makes me sad because once we finally get the bitch trained and she can behave and you don't have to hold her, because when she gets to be, I mean, when they got mini Dutch hounds and then they got, Max, the regular ones, but I think is this a regular one or a mini?
Jury's still out.
All right. So, but it's going to at least weigh probably
10, 15.
10 to 15 pounds. Well, you can't hold a 10 or 15 pound dog and do your job. There's going to come a point where she's potty trained and she can come to work and she's got her little bed. She's in the puppy stages right now. And she's got her little bed and she can lay right down by your feet or wherever the hell she wants in engineering. And then every break she'll know she gets to go out and go TT.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what...
But so when we get to that time, you're saying you may leave her at home. That's the time you should bring the dog in so we can enjoy it.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is since we're already pregnant with this damn wiener dog deal, we're going to see it through now. So when the bitch finally does she's going to come, we're going to, we love this little dog, but you got to toughen this little dog up. Anna's holding this little dog, and
she loves me.
And she loves Anna.
She doesn't know my history.
The ongoing rib is that this dog, as soon as Rhett comes into the studio, he lets her off of her, for 1 minute, he actually lets her. Me. She actually gets to touch the ground, and
she's on the ground right now. She's actually probably eating wires by Macho Man.
Great, and we just got rid of the rats. Now we got a full blown wiener dog that's wired up. So she runs right to Anna. This is the way it goes every time.
Me.
She loves
Little
Anna.
Scout loves me,
and they just love on each other. And
we just like make out.
Well, Jay Diaco's owned as many dogs as I know as anybody. He's a huge dog lover. I mean, him and Danny always have the Bichlas and they Ridgehound Yippee-Yo's and all that kind of deal. And he always has a dog. So he's, there's dog people and there's not dog people. Jay, Dan, and Steve. Steve just most recently lost his little Yorkie, but and Bella now has a new dog.
Babies and dogs, literally, I've always been drawn to me. I'm a dog person. I'm a baby person.
You Diacos are babies and dog people, aren't you?
I am.
So Jay's not one of those mean to dog kind of guys. There's some of those. So Anna goes to hand little Scout over to Jay because Jay wants to love on it.
Yeah, he sees a puppy who doesn't
Jay's
like a puppy.
Oh my God, let me see him.
Well, he was petting her, and I was like, "Oh, you want to hold her?" I thought she'd be
my
cool.
God, yeah, let me see her, little thing. All of a sudden, Rhett's up here trying to give me some computer setting that most third graders would be able to figure out, but it took me 10 times. I often think that he gets very frustrated at me because I made him show it to me 3 different times, and then on the 4th time I had to make sure that I had the mouse in my hand or I didn't feel like I was learning it.
No, it's just like practicing any football plays. You got to run through it a couple times.
He's up here with me, and all of a sudden we hear this, and I've heard this dog, bark a little bit and a couple little yelps, just a couple like meow, meow. I've heard that, like maybe she's got, like she's a little bit sore, she's a little bit scared. I've heard a meow, and I've also heard a little barking like, ruff, 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 ruff. Yep. But me and Lamia and Rhett's right beside me, we hear a squeal that would be comparable to like if she got her leg caught in a bear trap.
Yeah, she was yelping.
Like we hear, and I'm like, and Rhett completely, his mouth, I'm looking at him just like this, and his mouth, big ginger ass head looking right at me, big old Rick Astley, I'm never gonna give me up, front tail Ginger Willie looking right at me. I'm looking right up at it, and he goes. His eyes become super big. He goes, "What's happening? What's happening?" And And so here's a guy who already has dog anxiety. Like, he doesn't really want you touching his dog because that's his baby more than anything in the world. Like, it's just its whole world. And he's just coddled it and treats it like it's a little baby. I bet he nurses it at night. And so anyway, he's so there's me. Like, if you guys had Bella over there, first of all, she'd be going wild on you. And but secondly, if she did a little yelp, I'd just be like, whatever, it's Bella. Bella. You can't hurt that stupid ass pit bull. Whatever. Probably stepped on her toes or something.
Hall of Fame BAA, $10 rent.
But I'm not Johnny. I don't have Bella next to me at all hours, Bella's a dog, man. That bitch will go out and cut her pad on her or cut her dew claw off and be bleeding and everything. We got to wrap it up. She's an outdoorsy, really rugged ass dog. But this dog, on the other hand, is a paper tiger. And then all of a sudden we hear just this screaming.
I've never heard her do anything.
And I've never even heard anything comparable to that sound coming out of this little puppy.
And she's leaking urine all over the place at the same time.
Yeah.
Just spraying.
And she's spraying everywhere. So let me just ask for the people that are involved. I don't know if you are part of this. Did you see any of it?
I saw everything.
Okay, so let me just first throw it over to you, okay?
And
you
we
tell
haven't
me,
heard from you, Lummy.
You told
that's
me.
how Rhett held the dog.
What did you guys give me here?
This is how Rhett held the dog the whole time during the sports show.
Oh yeah,
that's the
source
of the problem.
I mean that's
the problem.
I'm sorry. And the sports show is it 3 hours long?
No, it was only an hour and a half. But
still, an hour and a half, and this dog is being held nonstop. Rhett, we're just saying that we're giving people a way as to how coddled it is.
Can you hold me like that later? I would love that if you just rub me like that for a while. That would be awesome, man.
The whole time.
Well, that was the goal, was to make her fall asleep. I promise you that 75% of the time she's not this coddled. Like the rest of the day, when we go home, she is a dog.
Sure,
when we go out and we do stuff, she does well on the leash.
Why do you coddle her here so much, though?
Because I get worried.
This is your job. Like, this is where you're supposed to be full attention.
You're right. I was fuzzy as hell on that sports show in particular. But my biggest worry is that one, she's a puppy, so she teethes on everything but her toys.
Put her in a crate.
Okay.
And make her and shut the door. I even have a little crate. And the other areas, I've seen sometimes when you confide her to like this little gate deal, but it's the size of like a hockey ring. You can't give them that much room.
It's adjustable.
No, but you can't give them that much room. It has to be a smaller amount. Because,
I got a soft kennel in my truck that I use.
The smaller amount of room, the less likely they will to pee in there because they don't want to lay in their pee. So if you give them too much room and they can pee in the corner and still have a nice place to lay down, that's what they're going to do. So you make the crate, it's supposed to be about double the size of them. That's it. Not that much bigger. Triple, whatever.
Right.
Enough for the dog to go in and turn around and lay down, but be able to turn around freely. Most people buy crates that are too big. Crates aren't supposed to be big condominiums for your dog. They're supposed to be a confinement, and the small confinement in their head makes them not want to urinate because they'll have to lay in their urination. So they hold it.
Right.
And they hold it, and then as soon as you get home, they have been conditioned to hold it, and there's going to be some accidents, but eventually they hold it. Then you take them right out, and it's a very vicious process. That's how you potty train a dog.
Yeah, she's good at not pissing where she sleeps and where she eats.
That should be a country song. She's good at not pissing where she eats and she sleeps.
Dear, dear, dear.
Dear, dear, dear.
But it's just getting that bladder to last long enough because I have left her in rooms for 2, 3, 4 hours.
So anyway, what
happened?
What did you see? What did you see happen?
So I was sitting here looking at all the screens, talking to chat, and Jay's like, "Oh, let me see." So I look over, and next thing I know, Anna's got a Scout kind of like in her hands, and the dog just starts wiggling, and then Jay's trying to grab it, and it's just going crazy, and then urine just starts spraying everywhere.
And what was the urine about?
Well, I think it's because Jay's big hands just started like coming at, and Anna, the way Anna had the
He
dog.
literally scared the piss out of her.
What scared the piss out of her?
Jay just coming.
Jay's not even a scary guy.
His hands are so big.
When she was passing her over to me, I don't know if it was that she was high off the ground or normally it's a very easy pass for someone to pass a little dog like that.
Right,
but
easy
the moment
transition.
she took it off of her chest
He
and started handing
wiggling.
it to me, and then I put my hands on it,
I think the problem
clawed
was
me. And it started
Yeah,
squirting
wiggling.
The
dirt all
problem
over
is
me.
that the
Really?
transition part, Anna had it kind
probably-
of toward on the backside.
Well, not only that,
and
but
front
Anna's
was
hands are
dangling.
small, soft and girly, and
Well,
I mean, but
little.
I mean,
My hands are a little soft.
Yeah, I mean, no,
I got lawyer hands.
I know you don't have the most rugged of hands, but you nonetheless have.
I got man
You
hands.
have man hands.
Oh yeah,
Much,
big
you know,
hands.
I mean, you got a big hand. You got a guy. You got a guy's hand. You got like, some guys have pussy ass little hands. You
I got big
you got a when
I
a
love
guy
big
shakes
hands.
your hand, you're like, okay, that's a real man. And so Anna's got these little teeny tiny chew my fingernail hands.
Little nubs.
And so it's being transitioned from it thinks like, from something to King Kong. It's going from like,
It could have been a smell. It could have been she's just unfamiliar with Jay.
she starts going,
I felt bad.
It was an audible screaming cry. It seemed like I was doing more than just like touching it.
So,
Yeah.
Rat, over to you so we can close this segment out. What happened on the big scout abuse gate?
I have no idea. I know the evidence has been presented.
Jay got peed on and bit.
He just tried to.
That's what happened.
Jay, did it bite you too?
Not almost. It definitely clawed me. But Rhett came in just the last break and tried to reacclimate her with me. She wants no part of me.
Yeah, she hates you now.
She
Sorry,
literally
buddy.
crawled up his shoulder like a parrot.
My grandma has a dog that has hated me for 10 years.
Well, that I
so-
understand.
That dog's onto something.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, let me. Can
Me and this dog got a lot in common.
What's your grandma's address? I need to go talk to that dog.
Davis Island. She's not too far.
He just, so there's nothing you can do. There's nothing that you've done to that dog, and for 10 years, that dog hates you. As soon as
Well, I certainly did something to that dog.
I've never done anything to your dog.
Peanut butter game?
Oh no.
Right, so that's the thing, man. If you
lawyers,
mean, listen, dogs are smart as hell. If you've been in a dog's life, like your aunt's dog, and you've done something mean to it, and like a couple times, like throwing a rock at it when your aunt wasn't looking or something, as like a mischievous kid, that dog will never forget you. And even as you grow older, that dog will hate you. I've seen it happen in my family before. Like dogs don't forget. If they don't like you, they don't like you for whatever reason.
I'm pretty sure that this dog and I are never going to like each other.
Wow.
I mean, I love it. It
Meanwhile,
doesn't like
Rhett,
me.
next break, can you bring her into me and see like?
Oh, don't
yeah,
do
she
that
likes
to me.
you.
No, but I mean,
You make me feel bad.
no, but I want to. I mean, we want to see.
Okay.
Yeah, we have
Okay, and this is a test now.
If it's just like the gorilla size, or if it's
I don't
just like,
know.
because I mean, if he loves on you, I'm going to feel so bad.
Now,
I mean-
don't
I
feel
mean-
bad, Jay, because we have established that she's pretty dramatic. The only other time I've heard her make that noise.
Hold on. Your dog's a drama queen. We've established. Hold on.
Puppy.
You've already created an animal drama queen.
No, that's just what dachshunds are.
As you look at my screen, and I got a full-blown white trash pit bull with a collar on it and one of my old-ass, T-shirts. That's how I treat my dog. And your dog, self-admittedly by you, is a drama queen?
No, she's just dramatic. She overreacts a lot lot of the time. She
Okay,
can be a little shy.
Like a soccer player?
That is the...
like a soccer player. Yeah, exactly. No, 100%. That's perfect.
Are you saying she takes...
red card.
I need some spray.
Are you saying she takes NBA flops? Are
yes.
you saying?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
So you're
I have a
saying your
video.
dog's a flopper?
I can show you. I can show you a break. I have a video on my phone. My roommate has a cat who's not much bigger than she is, and when they were first getting acclimated, he booped her on top of the head, and you would have thought she made the same noise she did when Jay tried to take her a minute ago.
When I tried to take her, that sounds horrible.
He tried to grab her. He tried to dog nap her.
Tried to take her biblically.
I mean, but that's just you're raising a real snowflake dad.
What am I
pussy dog.
supposed to do?
Toughen that damn dog up.
By doing what? Like
I mean,
I kick it every once in a while.
No, but like taking
I
her
can't
on the
be as
couch
physical
and
with her as a Bella.
Be rough with her and tweak her ears a little bit.
Poke her in the eye or
Can I
something.
try to give her a piece of cheese or something? Can
I take
bribe
Bella
her?
down, man, and I'll take her and I'll pinch her a little bit, and I'll bite her face.
Oh, yeah, grab her. I'll give her Banda.
I do. Like I'll take Peaches down and I'll literally bite her. Bella. I'll take Bella. I'll bite her ear and I'll kink her tail, trying to get her all riled up. See, and that's what makes them tougher. So it's like raising a kid. If you let a kid stay inside if you hold a kid if Candle was still holding Trey, how bad would it be?
Probably couldn't carry him anymore.
I liken it to like the parent that won't put their baby in the crib and sleeps with it in their
right.
bed. That's the problem.
I liken it to
separation
spoiling.
Anxiety is like there isn't, and this is just a little bit of advice I'm dealing with a puppy myself is that dog needs to be comfortable without you. Absolutely has to be comfortable without you, or you're going to have a very long
we are
13.
100%. I promise you 100%. I'm working on that outside of work.
I feel like my kid is more independent than Rhett's dog.
There's no doubt Walker's more independent.
I don't think with all due respect, I don't think anyone in there has seen her outside of work. Lemmy, have you ever seen her with me outside of work at any events?
All we have to do is see what we see at work, bitch. I don't care if the dog is training, eating full-blown T-bone steaks at night, playing tug of war with you, doing a real I don't care. I'm telling you what I see here at work, and that's just an absolute coddling. You're treating it like a baby, not
his
a dog.
His baby's gonna sleep in his bed until he's 5.
She's gonna be a little spoiled brat.
She socializes plenty. She gets out.
You can't even hand
places.
her.
I take her on bike rides.
A woman can't even hand her to a dog loving man without her.
Take her on bike rides.
There was nothing.
Yes,
there was
nothing.
nothing.
Like a basket for her?
Yes.
Hold on. You ride her with a basket?
You do not.
No, I have a little backpack.
Have you put her in the Bubba bag?
No, she's too long for it.
Listen, you may have lost a cool point when you roll up to a chick with a backpack and a dog.
When you roll up with a backpack dog,
You want to see my wiener?
Hold on, let me just say something. I gotta be honest with you. It maybe it's pimp. I don't know. Maybe I just can't wrap my head around the fact that that's what a bitch would want to see right now. A guy with a wiener dog on a backpack.
Who cares what a bitch wants to see? Let me love my dog. I got it to love it, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Maybe that's the swag.
She's my best friend.
Oh.
I don't have any friends that I hang out with outside of work. All my friends suck ass.
I get that.
Oh, all right.
I got lonely, know.
Well, we're not. You're making this
second guessing your decision to get a dog.
No, I'm not trying to.
I'm
not trying to get snippy. I'm just.
You're just
making
sad.
We're not.
I feel bad for you.
Wow.
Yeah, it's rough out here, man.
I feel like we really peeled
You want to
back.
text when there's like
I
some
think we
games going on?
really peeled back.
Nobody shout on the weekends with text when there's games going on?
I think we kind of really peeled back the psyche of this whole scenario.
I feel horrible.
I feel horrible for making
Are you
fun
still
of them.
endorsing BetterHelp or?
Well, at least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with them now?
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
We got to do super beats.
Yep.
You made it through 2 minutes and 36 seconds of your video.
What?
In one of the next segments, or whenever, will we be able to play one of the Moonshine Bandit songs? Because their album drops today.
We're going to get a motherfucking copyright.
Okay, I'll let him, because he just asked. That was it.
I could, but we're going to get a copyright.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'll just let him know that. So.
No,
it's fine. They just asked because it was dropping today. But I'll let James know.
No, but help me out here. It'll completely demonetize the show.
Yeah.
If we we'll have to get a review for the entire show and then go through that whole mute, that whole process.
You want me to just get them maybe on a video telling them that we're allowed to play it, but then we just play it like next week and say go download it then? If they give us permission, then we have it on file just for another show that we play it. Maybe.
I don't know how you do that.
All right. You want to talk to Rhett? Or you can just tell them, hey, look, we're gonna get YouTube strict. We can always play it tonight on Rumble, like one song or something. They were just
What's their new song?
Oh, it's a whole album drops.
Oh, the whole album drops.
Yeah.
So what song do they play? Wild?
Well, yeah, they have Wild and whatever one of the three. But yeah, Wild's fine.
Well, then just make sure that that Rhett knows that he needs to immediately go and try. Let me see. Red, white, and booze. I'll throw it over to you to tell all the information.
Okay.
So we'll bump in with this, and then you tell everybody about the new album and everything.
Okay.
Okay.
No problem.
Did Lummy miss? No, he didn't miss my boy Travis from Semi-Auto Glass. I don't think he did.
No, he didn't miss anyone, I don't believe.
You know, we fuck with Dan so bad. I mean, Jay, we really do. Poor
It's just
guy.
funny that he listens when he's on vacation still.
but you know, here we are. We could be cool brothers and just really not make the guy have to worry about shit. But then we just get him all. He's on vacation and we get him all lathered the fuck up. You know, that's not.
That's the way you started.
I mean, you know, and deep down, man, we love each other so much. But like that's just the way we are. We just love to fuck with each other.
Because
And
you know how to push his buttons better than anyone.
oh, and. Like, it wouldn't even be as funny pushing Steve's buttons because those buttons get way too serious. And,
They do.
You know, like, and you know, you can push Jimmy Cleavis's buttons to an extent, but there also
takes a ribbon better.
But there
than
also
mine.
takes a point where Jimmy's fucking over it. He'll let you know about it too, right?
Yeah.
But Danny, man, he just rolls with the punches. He doesn't give a fuck, you know?
He's better than I am. I'm not real great at rolling with the punches.
No,
He's
you're
much better.
not.
I'm way stiffer.
You're a touch below Steve, but
Yeah, maybe.
But
maybe
Danny,
so.
with as far as you three, Danny's the coolest motherfucker when it comes to just rolling with the
Always
bullshit.
has been. He's self-deprecating. His humor. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about any of it.
He's so fucking funny, and I love when I get him fucking riled up because it kind of allows me to, like, instead of me having to be the bad guy, Dan can be the bad guy, and he gives us far more insulation because he's a doctor and a lawyer. So him having a strong opinion about something and me calming him down is great entertainment.
It is funny.
Yes.
It is funny.
Sure.
Me having to be the person to calm the guy down is funny, you know.
I just gave him the gate clickers.
Thank you.
Oh, you did? Great.
I got your gate clicker, Danny.
I tested him.
Look at that, Danny. You only lost 30 minutes and you get a gate clicker, motherfucker.
That's it. I appreciate that.
I mean, Jay, you know you've made it when you get your own gate clicker.
No doubt. I'm feeling pretty good about that.
And you gain an extra 30 minutes. Oh, now that won't fuck your world up on the days that you're in town, will it?
No, not at all.
Okay.
It's my pleasure to do it.
No, Dan is a great co-host. He really is.
He's really become funny. He's
and because you know, man, that you can just see it in front of your eyes, him start getting unglued.
Yeah. And he goes with that character. I mean, it's funny.
It's fucking funny.
Everyone seems to love it. And he does.
More than life itself.
Exactly. Enough to pay you for it.
Oh, we got Bandits, Lummy.
Yep.
So I'll have to do super beats at a different time.
It's 8:30 and you've made it through 2 minutes and 36 seconds of your video.
Yeah.
I know. Can you believe that? Can you? That's
No
exactly.
news, not a single article.
But yet I feel we've had a good show.
It was funny.
Like,
That's all that matters.
That's it.
Not one phone call.
yeah. Like, no, we got people calling, but we
No,
don't.
I'm saying we haven't taken one.
Yeah, like how many how many talk shows have not talked about one story or taken a phone call and the show's almost over? Because it's just been all this inner drama fucking
Funny.
bullshit.
Wienergate.
Wienergate is good.
Wienergate.
Cigarette gate.
Oh my God.
That's it.
Ciggate.
Oh my God.
path of a major American airport. It's time to turn out the propaganda and manipulate some minds. Now we turn to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Down the way of life never slows down. Whippoorwill singing on the other side of the life. Take it now, okay?
I mean, this is I think it's Red, White, and Booze.
No, this is Hometown.
This is his hometown?
Yeah, I Can't Take My Hometown.
And then I got another one. I think it's called Red, White, and Booze. And then, of course, the one with the lead singer from, is it Godsmack?
Buck Cherry.
No, Buck Cherry.
And Red, White, and Booze has Colt Ford on it.
There you go. The Moonshine Bandits. Sorry, I'm not so good on the statistics, but I want to support these guys. I like their style. I've obviously got friends with Colt Ford and things like that. And, their new album drops today, right? Their entire, anywhere you would go to get music, Spotify, Apple, iTunes.
Yep, Poor Decisions is the name of the album, and it drops today. It's 15 tracks. Get out and get it. Yeah, you can get it anywhere you can download your digital
Moonshine,
music.
the Moonshine Bandits. We've become friendly with them. I had them on my show. These guys are really, really honest to God, like kind of on the early stages of a Jelly Roll type deal.
Yeah.
They're good friends with Jelly Roll. I'm still mad about the Jelly Roll deal. We had Jelly Roll in here and befriended him and played his stuff and supported him and promoted his where he was going to be in these little venues and had some great, and when he was in 2000 and what year?
2014.
In 2014, 9 years ago, when he was, I wasn't saying nobody, but he was a aspiring, struggling, trying to catch a break in the music business kind of guy.
Yeah.
Still kind of searching what he was going to end up, what genre he was going to. Well, I think he was a little more rappy back then, was he not?
He was, and he opened for Moonshine Bandits a couple years ago. He was still kind of small opening for people.
Right, and then all of a sudden, what blew Jelly Roll up? What blew him up? I mean,
that one song. I can't remember the one. The one he released about a year ago, that blew him up.
That blew him up.
Wasn't he on Rogan?
Yes, he
that might have blown him up.
No, he was big before that. Obviously, to get on Rogan, you already have to be big.
Anyway, the Moonshine Bandits, their stuff drops today, and I know the Moonshine Bandits won't forget about us. I mean, I feel as if Jelly Roll has kind of like cast us aside. Kind of big timed us. When in 2014 we were promoting a venue of like 250 people for this aspiring rap career that you were doing,
the State Theater in St. Pete.
Yep.
And like nobody was gonna. We had you on, I think terrestrial.
Yes.
When we were on 98.7.
Yes.
And promoting your concert. Had a great interview with you, the whole 9 yards. I think our Jelly Roll interview is on our YouTube channel.
It is.
Just type in Jelly Roll in the search.
Yep.
At the Bubba Army. And so now you are, we believed in you in 2014 when nobody did. And now that you are huge, absolutely, like you are really like you really are doing you're really killing it. I mean, you're one of the hottest up and coming, most popular country, whatever, hip hop, whatever that genre is, which I like, by the way. You're like the hottest thing in America right now. We could certainly use your rub it would really benefit us and the show. It would really be like giving back, like helping us a little bit. When you needed help and you needed, promotion to sell 250 seats at the State Theater and wanted to talk about your career and get out your material to the people, to my audience, not just on one station, but that time I think we were syndicated on like 8 or 9 stations.
Yeah, about that, yeah.
And when you needed that, I wholeheartedly said, yeah, come on in. Came into the studio, did right into this very studio right here. And did they play acoustically?
No, he just came in and talked. He didn't actually do anything. We just had a regular interview.
Usually I'll have an artist do something acoustically if they can, but I didn't, so I didn't even do that. We just did a straight up interview. And now Lummy, literally you and Rhett, and I think maybe even Anna have all reached out to Jelly Roll's people and had said, hey, Bubba would like to have Jelly Roll on the show. You guys are killing it, and we want to say, we want to tell you how proud we are of you. And it's going to be a great story. We can reminisce about the 2014 days and how your life has changed tremendously because you're the hottest. You're the hottest guy going right now. Thank you, buddy. And Lummy, I think who's all been dealing with it, but I know that it's not been a good response at all.
It's actually kind of funny because the guy that is the manager for Moonshine Bandits.
By the way, you've been trying to do this now for what, 2 months?
No, since last year, which we actually were talking to him, and then when he really blew up,
since like November
of last year.
Yeah, so we've been trying to talk to Jelly Roll's people since November,
and so the manager of Moonshine actually worked for Jelly Roll and reached out to him about it, and it's radio silence right now.
Yeah. So hold on. So the Moonshine Bandits manager,
yes,
who used to work for Jelly Roll,
correct,
reached out to Jelly Roll and specifically said, hey, Bubba, Bubba, the guy that supporting, he wants you on the show. And we can't get the guy to say yes.
Yeah, he says, talk to my people, and he's got about 23 people now, and it's we're sitting still. So I'm not giving up, though. I'm not giving up.
But that kind of sucks, doesn't it?
I'm not going to hate on Jelly Roll, but he does say things on his Twitter. But I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to quit trying. Listen, I'm going to be a little gnat. I'm going to be a little gnat in his ear.
Come on, Jelly Roll, give us a break, man. I mean, really, that would be a huge thing for us. That would how huge that would be for us to be able to take a great interview that I do with you, because Jay, I do good interviews. Like I'm not going to have any. I mean, I'm going to interview this guy. We're going to have fun, and it's going to break the internet because everybody wants to see. Listen, and I'll interview Jelly Roll, and he knows how good of an interview. I'm going to make it funny. I'm going to make it a smart ass. I'm going to throw a couple little zingers in there. It'll be a great interview. It would go viral.
I love your interviews.
Who's this? Hello.
D from Charleston. Hey.
Yeah.
Bubba. Hey, two
Nice
things.
birds.
When are you going to be in Charleston next?
I don't know. We're not even the Charleston station dropped us.
Does that mean that you still can't come do an event here?
Well, I could do an event there, but I don't. Not having the radio station to help.
Radio station, I guarantee you will pack it out wherever you go coming down here.
Okay. I bet you we would. It's just so hard to get to Charleston from Tampa. I just think just recently they got a direct flight, and it's a 6-7 hour drive, Lummy?
Yeah, about 7 hours.
So it's tough to get, the entire crew. I had to rent one of those. Now, I have done some Charleston appearances where I did rent out a church van, and we all went up there. That was kind of cool. Can you imagine Danny in a church van for 7 hours, Jay?
No.
Yeah, live on the air. Because we actually streamed a lot of it live on the air. Then we went to on our way up there. We stopped by my racetrack and did like 4 laps, and I almost flipped the entire cargo van. Oh, it was funny.
Oh my goodness.
So anyway, we should plan something for Charleston, sir. So I'll look into that, but probably not till next year. We're booked through the year for the most part.
All right. Well, I hope you get down here, man. We'd love to see you. And also, Jelly Roll, he's been popular here where I'm in my area for almost a decade now. But his song that really did it for him was that "Son of the Sinner."
Yeah.
Son of the what?
Son of the Sinner, which was released last year.
Yeah.
2020.
Son of the Sinner. Well, we feel like that because he won't call us back. So appreciate it. Chili Roll's giving us the big double tall man. Screw you guys. You guys are a bunch of jobbers. I don't talk to radio shows that don't have only. I mean, I got 72 million subscribers on my YouTube. What do you got? 80. You can't even get to 90,000. You begged all week, you fat ass. You begged all week. You begged your audience, your pathetic audience, all week. Can I please just get to 90 grand by the end of Friday? Please go to the YouTube channel and subscribe and like. Just 2 little buttons. It's free. And you guys, you lazy, no appreciative mother effers, wouldn't even go and we didn't hit our goal. Just ridiculous. Hello, who's this?
What's up, guys? Florida Stanley.
Hey, Florida Stanley.
Hey, I just got a couple of things for you.
By the way, it's 8. By the way, it's 8:43, and I've gotten 2 minutes and 36 seconds into my food review. We've been through Cigarette Gate, Dan Gate, Wiener Gate, and all kinds of things.
How you liking the show today, Stanley?
We've not talked anything in the entire. Yes, Florida Stanley, as a true listener that either thinks a show is good or bad. No, for real. Like you are a true litmus test as a regular listener, and you know whether it's a good show or a bad show. There's not everybody that I would take their consider like if Iggy or Wizzy or somebody who knows the show well on me and knows the dynamics of the show. Yep. I would listen to them whether we had a good show or not. I think Florida Stanley would be a good gauge. Florida Stanley, critique today's show so far. Has it been absolutely super cool and good, or has it been sucks and you guys need to start talking about something of substance?
It's not what you guys are talking about. I'm popping Zannies like Tic Tacs with all the over talking. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Like nobody is letting anybody finish a sentence. I'm just like I'm freaking out over here.
Okay, so we need to settle down a little bit and stop talking over each other.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Florida Stanley. You stupid ass.
I don't know. That's not really what he said.
Was that?
Hello?
Nothing.
I think it's officially you've lost control when you allow the listeners to start critiquing the show.
Listen, Bubba, we did it to ourselves.
I think the show
We've done it to ourselves, Bubba.
I think the show has been just absolutely unbelievable, and if you don't think otherwise, suck a D.
Well, we've been number 1 on the Rumble for the live shows all morning.
Really?
Yeah.
And like if you go to Rumble and it says live shows, we're the number 1 show in the world right now.
I'll double check, but
make sure
that's pretty cool.
Make sure you
I would screenshot
stay up on that. Okay.
I screenshotted it.
Don't lie to me and make me look stupid.
Reckon cosign.
Hello.
Oh, that guy said on hold. That's the new money guy, too, from Fort Myers.
Well,
he
my
said
God.
on hold for an hour.
Well, my God. Well, then call back.
Yeah.
But I went there and hello, and I heard
know.
nothing. The new money guy. We need
Michael Beal.
Well, get Michael Beal. Get your mouth breathing, no talking back, son of a bitch. Call me back, bitch. New money on the PayPal. Large quantities. Thank you, Michael Beal. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Hello, who's this? Is it the Underwater Titan? Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
How you doing, Bubba?
Doing great.
Hey, I'm out of Denver, man. I just want to say you guys put on a good show, man. I listen to you every day.
You're out of Denver.
Yes, sir.
And maybe a full trucker effect or a over-the-road driver?
Sir. Yes, sir.
And by what means do you get us, buddy?
I listen to you about your app.
The Bubba Army app.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. We're getting ready to do a whole new relaunch of that entire world, and I think that you're going to just be blown away with what you're going to be able to do when we redo it in October, and it's going to be free. Like it's not going to. There's going to be a paid option, and then there's going to be a free option. You're obviously on the free option now, and you can always there'll stay a free option, but we're getting ready to do some exciting things with Bubba Army Radio and the app. I'm so excited. Been having meetings about it.
How it goes.
So right outside of Denver, listening to us via the app. I appreciate you, bud. Thanks.
Yes,
No problem. Thank you.
You have anything particular you wanted to talk about, or you're just doing a little check-in?
Yeah, I just want to give you guys some props, man. Just I listen to you guys every morning on my way in and all day until you guys are done. So
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm spreading the word out here, so everybody. I work at a big trucking company, so I kind of put your word out there and try to get you guys going.
Have you? Because that's the way Bubba Army's got to be. Like, you got to see a fellow trucker and then actually tell them. Like, have you seen like a trucker and you walked up to him and said, "Hey, buddy, have you ever heard of the Bubba the Love Sponge show?" Like, how does that go when you introduce the show to somebody new?
It's just of everybody I work with, pretty much. I'm trying to spread it out there, so a lot.
I know, but like, how do you say it? Like, let's say I'm, my name's Jim, and I'm pulling my 18-wheeler next year, 18-wheeler, wasn't it? And I said, "What's up there, buddy?"
Yeah, I'm more a local guy, so I don't really get on the radio and stuff. So if I talk to somebody face to face, I usually pop up and say,
"Yeah, like how do you say it? You and I are face to face. How do you say it?"
Yeah, you do this. It's funny as hell, man. These guys are good shit. So sorry about the discussion, but you guys are good stuff on the radio, man. It's just fun to listen to.
Yeah, you got to almost be the aggressor and be on offense, where you have to ask the guy, "Hey, man, do you what you listen to any kind of radio show? Like, what's your favorite thing when you're on the road to listen to?" That's how you probably get in.
Yeah,
then. And what do they say sometimes? Like, what are some of the things that they're listening to right now? Like, maybe like
podcasts and stuff like that. So I kind of turn them on to you guys too. So
right,
on the Spotify thing. So
a lot of truckers are like they love podcasts. Because they can get anything they want, and so you're just trying to get us up in that mix, my friend.
Yeah, I do, man. Trust me, I do.
I appreciate you, buddy. Right out of Denver. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Oh, line
one.
You
guys are cool, man. Good job, guys.
Thanks.
Thank you, buddy. Isn't that amazing? Like right now, man, we got some trucker. I mean, we sit here back here in Tampa, Florida, and we can't. I don't know. But can you just visualize right now? There's a guy in Denver in a big ass semi that's listening to us.
That's so cool.
Like, it's just
God bless him.
Mind-boggling. And then he goes and talks to his other trucker buddies and says, "Hey, I'll tell you, just like on when we sister girl, what's good on Netflix? They probably, trucker guy, what's good on the radio, right?"
Oh, no doubt.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Look at that. FTE. I think we just got a big, huge PayPal Willie.
All right.
Wesley Ivy, $100.
Thank you.
Full trucker of FTE Chad from Illinois is his name. Thank you so much. Hi, who's this?
Honk honk. Thank you.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Thank you.
It's Mikey B. He's back. He qualified in 2 days for BARP. He's coming.
Mikey B. How are you, buddy?
How are you, buddy? I'm doing great, man. I'm doing fantastic.
Oh my God!
And Mikey B. You guys got to understand. He qualified for BARP, but he's a brand new dude. Like
Amazing.
The ones like he just stumbled upon us and just decided like he's a new BARP guy.
You from Jersey? I'm from Jersey. Where are you from?
Boston?
No. I don't say.
Where are you from?
Boston.
I'm not going to answer that.
No.
He's from
Northeast.
Last time got in trouble.
Boston.
Okay.
Maybe
he's wicked awesome.
Maybe he's in a witness protection program and he doesn't want to disclose his location.
It's kind of hard with that accent.
No, wicked pisser, actually.
Wicked pisser.
Hey, Bob, I got a few things here.
All right.
Real quick. I looked into talking about the Olympics, right?
Yeah.
As far as getting shots and things like that. I mean, I know that when you lose about 15 pounds, every 15 pounds you lose, which I know, your penis looks about a half inch.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably a pretty good amount.
Now, I did look into a penis enlargement, right? To get that operation, and it is extremely expensive. So I opted for the hand reduction. So I just wanted to know how much those shots cost.
Those what cost?
Shots cost.
The shorts, Bubba.
Oh, the shots.
Sure.
I think Dr. Dan's office does it for $450 or maybe $5, but it's like about $250 cheaper than any other of the places that are doing
price is going up.
And it's if you would call 888-48 48 and then Diacos, DIACOS, 48 Diacos. Tell them that you listen. Your Bubba Army, and you heard Dan talking about getting the Ozempic, and they'll do like literally a telemed with you, and they can ship it right to your door.
Oh, cool. Now is that like a monthly thing?
Yep. No. Well, it's a weekly. It's a weekly thing, but they send your shots to you. You do one shot. You do one shot a week, but they send you They send you a month's worth, and then on your last week, you get your next month. Like if your shots are on Friday, your next batch gets there like on Tuesday or Wednesday, and so it's all
So how?
Neil Stalker, 25 cash up.
Let me who?
Neil Stalker.
Neil Stalker. What
how
now?
Much should I expect my? How much should I expect my penis to grow after 1 month on Oclamptic?
I mean, there's people. It matters really how aggressive you get with it. All it does is curb your appetite and make your body, burn food a little bit less. Most fat asses are because you have a slow metabolism and a low A1C.
Right. Exactly.
And so what it does is it kind of speeds your metabolism up, and
Oh, good.
And which means if you don't really diet a lot, that you slowly lose, like after, maybe 5-8 pounds a month. But if you really got on it and you ate right and you only ate when you were hungry, you'd lose 30-40 pounds in a month. And that would make your penis probably look like about an inch bigger.
Napa Mike 50 on the super chat.
I do work my butt off out here cleaning pools, and I should weigh about 150 pounds.
Yeah, well, the bottom line is it's definitely what you're eating, and you're eating like you probably eat like a real dude, where you go to fast food, French fries, potato chips, Doritos, all that kind of stuff.
I eat once a day, man, and I do have a few margaritas, but I eat once a day, and
once a day.
About it. I still
how much do you weigh again?
Listen.
I weigh 230.
And you're how tall?
All right, so listen. I gave you the information that you need. We're not going to turn this into a bit. You 4/8s and 4/8s and Diacos.
And also go to the Amazon and get the penis pump, our #1 seller.
Yeah, if you go to our Amazon, which is Amazon at thebubbaarmy.com.
Amazon.thebubbaarmy.com.
We have the penis pump. We have the recommended things that we talk about on the air, and one of which is the penis pump. And I will tell you, sir, even if you're still a fat ass and you're not happy with yourself, and you think that you need an extra half inch on your penis, which we all could use, that penis pump is like exercising your penis. And it does help with length and girth. I will tell you that.
Yeah, but I do got that bent penis thing that I.
Oh, you got Peroni? Yeah, you got Peronis.
Pierogies?
Yeah, no.
You told me not to use it.
Nope. Do not use the penis pump at all. No. And in fact, buddy, I'll tell you right now, if the longer you wait to take care of that, the harder it is to recover from. I know a guy that when he first started getting Peronis, just a little bit, it was just started kind of going to the left a little bit. Just like after like maybe 6-7 months, he went to the doctor. They fixed it. It wasn't that big a deal. I knew another guy that waited, and it just kept getting, and it literally was like almost like a 45-degree angle.
Oh my God!
Because he waited like 10 years, and then when they finally fixed him, it was a very traumatic deal.
Oh my Lord!
All right, my plan is to get straight by the Bop show, by the Bop party.
Bop
party,
okay.
I'm going to be straight.
All right, perfect. Appreciate your call.
I love you guys,
You
man.
pisser. You're
work.
awesome, wicked. We appreciate you. We'll see you down at the yard.
All right, brother.
And you have a nice car. See you later.
Damian DeStefano, $10 on the Venmo.
Real pisser.
Fuck the car.
Man, we're running late. I got to hit words. I still look at the phone lines. They're jacked. I still got to go through my food review. We haven't got into the White House cocaine stuff. Nothing.
We deviated from the norm, and look what came of it.
You have some issues, kid.
Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Real pisser.
He's a real pisser.
All right, let me. That's that. Get my moonshine, Willie.
Yes, thank you.
We got to do super beats next.
Dan's freaking out. He's probably gonna get a ticket better. Jay's killing it over here.
Well, I think Jay's killing is that dog.
I know, that's what it sounded like. Fuck. I'm still a little scarred from it.
Matt Hoxie, 50 on the Venmo.
Hi, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
God, Andor, $100. Venmo.
Oh, that's my girl Dawn.
Purple about Lily.
Happy birthday, Lummy. Thank you, Don.
Mm-hmm.
And Hoxie. Or thank you, Matthew Hoxie. Hoxie's working it up.
I'm on hey, buddy. Hey,
Yes, of course. Be like a scout. Kiki.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to call. I was supposed to call you while you were with Jim about this meeting. But anyway, how about text him and let him know I'm trying to call him? Did he talk to you about that? About thinking about him? No, I can't understand you either. Alright. I'm gonna be word with Jim and he'll be in touch with you. Love you. I'm proud of you. Hey, buddy. Hey, I don't have a whole lot of time. I just ordered them. Hey, buddy. Hey, I don't have a... Hey, buddy. Hey, I don't have a whole lot of time. I just ordered a ferry to get back. Hey, buddy. Hey, I don't have...
There's a little difference there, Kenny Power, but not much. Awesome, Troy Lincoln. Anybody wants to know their BARP information, just email barpartyinfo@gmail.com. Troy Lincoln.
One year is all it takes.
Only 2X. Good morning, Bubba Show.
I'm Colleen Long, and I cover the White House for the Associated Press. The FBI crime lab did sophisticated DNA testing and also fingerprint analysis on the...
You know what's crazy about that, Bubba?
What's crazy about it, so you're not going to tell me a fucking word because it could be something that you could tell me on the air.
Okay. Yeah, if you're going to talk about it, then I do. It's
no. Like
okay.
I'm not trying to be a dick.
No, I hear you. Okay, because that's...
I would rather get your full-blown
I'm blown away by it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd rather have it just come out so organically that I never heard it before.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I will ask the other. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, the other friends haven't helped out. So. You too, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, bud.
Who's that?
South Florida Audio.
Who's that? I mean, are they South Florida Audio?
Yeah, no, they were just they call in. They didn't want to go on the air. They just wanted to.
That's cool. Where they out of?
Ocala. He comes to your racetrack.
He does?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So he's got a place in Ocala?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's based out of there. Double check.
So it's this company in Ocala, South Florida, whatever the fuck it is? Well, I wonder if he could do some audio for the fucking track.
Florida Audio. Sorry.
What?
It's Florida Audio is its official name. Florida Audio. In Ocala.
I understand, but what does he do? I'm saying, like, I know.
Pretty sure he does car or audio.
Oh.
Like speakers and sound systems.
We got a website for him? I'd like to maybe put it on the air.
It looks like just a Facebook.
Well, send it to me if you got it.
Tools and incredible features. Hillsborough County
Public Schools is now hiring dedicated teachers. You can make a difference preparing students for life with innovative educational opportunities and great career
Where the
pathways.
fuck is this
Join one of
coming
the
from?
best school districts in the nation. Competitive starting salaries, great benefits, retirement plans, plus summers off. Be the one who will change the lives of students. Join our team at teachintampa.com.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Exactly.
God. Fucking bitch.
Splintered memories looming up out of the time fog. Lost somewhere between fiction and reality. Madness. It made no sense at all. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Just to let you know, Lummy, we are one break behind.
Yes.
So probably split this one in half. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Take this one to 915, and the next one to 9-4, and then wrap it up on the 5-6 caper. Some inside business talk there. You like that, Lummy? For sure.
I love it.
I like that groove too, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Jay's bopping his head.
Jay's just trying to mentally recover from being a dog abuser. I mean, like, Jay is such a nice guy, and he's so sensitive. Like, you know, he's playing it up. That's going to literally be on his mind all day.
It has been all morning.
Like, for real. Like, I know Jay.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if Dan would have made that little dog cry, Dan would be like, whatever on that little ass dog.
He'd be doing it again.
Yeah, like Dan, like, he could care 0 Fs. Meanwhile, Jay, like, he's like, the rest of his day, he'll be like, man, I made that little dog cry. Like, I am such, like, I feel horrible. Like, dogs love me. I love dogs. I'm a nice guy. How could this dog be such a... I'll tell you, it's not you, it's him, Jay. Dog's a paper tiger. Pussy-ass little dog.
Matt Hoxie, 50 on the Venmo, and Dawn Hamdorf, $100.
Who?
Dawn Hamdorf.
Oh, purple belt Dawn. Love her. She's got big boobs, I'll tell you that right now. Sorry. Might have been an outburst. Lummy, you know, we all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. We have a particular place that's a specialty in that. That's at Superbeats, my friends. Go to superbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Use promo code Bubba. You can double your potential with Superbeat Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
You know, paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Superbeats are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than just a healthy lifestyle alone. Dan eats them, I eat them, and we're actually getting kind of low on them. And quite frankly, the Bubba Army have been going to it a lot, and you've ordered a lot of Super Beats. So thank you for that. Thank you, because when you hear us do an endorsement like this, and it's something that could be interesting to you, go get it. Go and do business with our clients. That's how we stay, on the air as well. So again, Bubba Army, go. Especially if it's been. I mean, there's a lot of people, a lot of Bubba Army that like are on their 3rd and 4th reorder.
Yes, there is.
Go to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
And use promo code Bubba. Thank you for helping me out on that. Michael Thompson Randall, Lummy. Brand new money, I think. Unless that's, like Little Wilbur's 3rd leg or something.
I haven't heard it before.
The show's been on fire lately. Keep it up, guys. $100 Michael Thompson Randall on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army.
Stanley Sniper, $10 on the Cash App, and he wants to know if you want the windows cleaned at the studio before $199.
Windows?
No, I would just probably wait till a barp.
All right.
Like I think our windows are fine, and we're getting kind of in rainy season here.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I don't really know, and really the only windows that you really would need to clean would just be the front windows, right? Because
that's it. Yeah,
literally just the two doors. It's because ladies and gentlemen, we're just in a warehouse,
just in a box. A tin box.
Like you should see Jay's office. It's just like real Miami, really Euro looking clean lines, lots of windows, white, gray, neutral colors, 2 stories, elevator, like it's a standalone, law firm, not like on a floor of like it's a standalone, its own parking lot and a real prestigious part of South Tampa. So like, you pull into a Diaco Law and it's got like aluminum, big, huge lettering for the sign, and it's just super cool. Yeah, we're in a warehouse.
But no one else has a studio like this.
I know that, but Jay, at the end of the day, you're right. We've taken inside of a warehouse and made a fortress.
Yes.
Like you would never.
It's a bunker.
If somebody would blindfold you into walking into this building, and then they would take you into the studio, and then take your blindfold off, and then they say, "What do you think the outside of this building looks like?" You wouldn't think that it literally looks like an airplane hangar with 2 garage doors, right?
It's incredible what you've built inside of here. Absolutely right.
So anyway, but boy, I got to tell you, Jay, your law office. Jay,
thank you.
Have you ever been there before, Anna? You ever seen?
No.
I've never seen Diaco.
I've driven
Law?
past it many times. Never been inside.
Stop by anytime you drive past.
That's a neat space. I actually think it. When you guys were at when you were really a huge firm, a lot bigger than you are now, with offices, I think in Miami, Orlando, Tampa,
and Lakewood Ranch.
And you were like one of those attorneys that had an entire floor of the Bank of America building.
Yeah.
Where you come off the elevator, make a left, and there's your ladies.
2 floors in Miami.
Right. 2 floors in Miami.
A floor in Orlando.
And so, but
it's a different feel now. I had a mega firm. Now I have a family firm. I
love it better. It's such a better feel.
Firm. I really do like it. And it's, you get this, you get the touch as though it's a family firm, and you get customer service like you wouldn't get anywhere else. Now, we always gave that at our other firm, but it's just different now.
It is.
It's just different.
It's just, I would call it more intimate.
Yeah.
That's it. Not less effective because you don't have 7 floors of lawyers, but instead more intimate, and just you have your own standalone building. That actually is kind of a sling and D status to have your own standalone building.
I like it. I like not being in downtown anymore.
Oh, it was such a like being a client and having to go, and because a lot of times you got to go to your lawyer's office, and having to go to one of the big ones downtown Tampa, get a parking ticket, go into the parking garage, go up 36 floors. Go wait
but
for
you remember
it to
how
go.
we had it?
Oh, it was
Antonio over at the Hyatt, who'd been there for 25 years. We would just tell our clients, go to the Hyatt, ask for Antonio, and you don't have to give him anything. And we would have everyone avoid the parking night.
Right. No, you guys,
there.
of course, you guys gamed it. You guys Italian gamed it.
We did.
Of course you did. But yeah, I got to tell you, it's awful cool to go see you now and park in a regular parking lot and walk about 16 steps to the front door.
I do too. I like it.
And have the person that I need to talk to right there, and then can direct me to wherever I need to go. That's awful. That's awesome. Cool. And I don't have to, parking was just, the worst.
Well, I like not seeing all the lawyers all day, every day. Every lunch I had for 17 years, I'd go down the escalator and I'd see the same 25 lawyers walking through downtown to see the same 10 restaurants we'd eat at. I haven't seen those guys in 5 years, and I'm all the better for it.
Yeah, because at that time, you got to kind of fake like them. You can't be a prick. You can't be like, screw you, Jim. I had you in court last week. You're a real a-hole. There's a certain amount of gentlemanliness. You got to, if you're going to be a downtown, one of the big, in the firms.
I get along with my peers. It's the other people. It's the people that you don't interact with, that you just all know are lawyers, and they all just kind of give you the obligatory, like, hey, it's played out. I'm so glad to be out of that.
But if you're standalone Willie and you don't see Jim at the same place for lunch on Friday, and you don't got to act like you like him, you could kind of bring it a little harder because he's less your friend when you're deposing and you're going through various things, right? Because you're like, screw this guy. I don't even know him. I don't have to put up with him. I'm not going to see him on the escalator next week. I'm going to really lay the screws to him.
We've always been like Wile E. Coyote and the sheepdog. You go in, you clock in with your lunchbox, you go in, you beat each other, and then you come out. You clock out, and then you ask how each other's families are.
So anyway, listen, if you want to finish out the Bella food review with the Baconator, the Baconator is strong. I would suggest you go to my YouTube channel and watch it. But I'm not going to be able to close it out or even give the high spots today because I'm so late.
Can we get to the cocaine?
Yeah, right before we get to the ESPYs.
Oh, the ESPYs.
Pat McAfee last night. The ESPYs are the equivalent to sports as to what like the Emmys and the Grammys are, to television, music, film. Obviously you have the Academy Awards. You have the Academy Awards are for what motion pictures only.
The Oscars.
And then the Oscars, and then the Grammys are for music, and then the Emmys are for usually television or streaming based.
Correct.
So that's kind of the three big, huge award deals.
And there's one for Broadway.
For entertainment, the Tony Awards.
Tony.
Yes. And so the ESPYs were last night, and that's the equivalent for their big ceremony for all of sport. From every, it can be from any sport, can it?
Any sport, yep.
And Pat McAfee, was he a presenter or was he the host?
No, there was no host for the ESPYs this year. He was just the first person to go on. That was it.
All right, so this is his thing from last night.
Correct.
Really talking smack about to Skip Bayless.
Skip Bayless. He made a couple of digs at Brett Favre and. Yeah.
Provide society with so many things every single year. Inspiration. For those moments that are difficult, sports give you something to think about as you keep it moving. This year, obviously, we saw one of the most inspirational things that has ever happened in human history. Ladies and gentlemen, Damar Hamlin is here tonight.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
That's well written, right? I mean, that's cool. That's cool.
No, that's a good one, yeah.
That is cool.
And look at him in a tuxedo. I love it.
Because that guy was a wide receiver for the Bills, and they actually had to close the game down.
A cornerback.
Right? Cornerback, and he had a heart attack, and they used an AED machine to keep him alive and save his life. Did they not? They used an AED machine on the field, and he is, alive, and by all means, I've been hearing doing well.
Yes, he is.
Back on the field.
He's a safety, by the way, sorry.
But live on Monday Night Football or Thursday Night Football or Sunday Night Football in America, he had a heart attack, nearly died. The most crazy, and they canceled the game.
Yeah, the Monday Night Football game.
One of the only times it's ever happened. Right?
They actually canceled the game. Now, they've had paralyzations and things like that, but the game goes on. This is one of the very few times they canceled the game. That's how severe it was.
Hell yeah. We all watched the situation unfolding on Monday Night Football as Joe Buck and Troy Aikman were trying to navigate the waters, and we all at home feared for the absolute worst. And Skip Bayless was like, "Get that dead body off the field. We got playoff implications on the line."
This is, let me,
That's good.
I love it. Oh, I love it.
It's got 1 million views already.
He said it. The tweet's still up. # delete the tweet, Skip. Come on.
Oh, man, McAfee's owning it. He's absolutely owning it. I do like that. There's some things I don't like about him, but I really like the guy. I really do like him. And he lives in Indy.
But as we watched on,
Rhett, you know more about this world than maybe Lummy. Mm-hmm. If I was going to be an Emmy, Indy, you think I could go on? You think he'd have me as a guest?
I don't see why not.
Yeah,
am I a big enough name to?
They talked about you on there. We played the clips.
Yeah, they've mentioned you.
Hold on.
Yeah, we played.
No, hold on. I've never heard you guys.
Yeah, it's been on.
This was like a year ago.
Yeah.
Hold on. I've never heard Pat McAfee or AJ. I've never heard.
AJ Hawk did. It was Pat was out, but AJ Hawk and his boys did. We had the clip on it.
What did AJ say?
They were talking about the Hogan tape.
Right?
And,
someone said. I think it was like that's how they got Hulk Hogan or something.
Yeah, and his friend Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, so it
AJ Hawk said it.
Oh, so it wasn't in a good way.
Well, it wasn't in.
That's the all-time leading tackler for the Packers. So I mean,
and he said your name,
and he knows who you are.
Yeah.
He's the one who dropped your name. So
they're talking about the Netflix Gawker report thing.
So you don't think Packers players are talking about you? You don't think Aaron Rodgers knows who you are?
I don't think.
Yeah, I think he does.
You think?
I think he does.
You think Aaron Rodgers knows who I am?
Yeah. He's going to be on Hard Knocks this year too.
Really?
He's pretending to be really pissed about it. Yeah.
No, here we are.
Expected. Denny Kellington and the Buffalo Bills training staff, the EMTs, the doctors at the hospital.
By the way, Jay, did you know a machine called an AED saved his life?
I heard that.
The teammates and the defibrillator survive by Damar Hamlin has him.
Wouldn't this almost be like a almost like a court-like example if one was to have to use the effectiveness of an AED machine, and you could almost go back to say, well, are we all familiar with the Denny? What's the guy's name? Damar Hamlin.
Damar
Hamlin guy, the Buffalo Bill safety that literally died on the field during Monday Night Football, and an AED machine was deployed in the correct amount of time, and he's still to this day. No, he didn't die. No, he didn't have to retire and can't be active, and it destroyed his. No. An AED machine used within the first 90 seconds of a cardiac arrest led to the fact that this guy still plays football in the highest level there is.
It's incredible.
Right?
That a simple device can save that.
So don't tell me this device is not an absolute game changer.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, this is one of the most miracle devices ever made for the instantaneously saving of a person that's having a heart attack.
That's why you see them at every roller coaster, in every church, in every dentist's office, and everywhere you go where there's a possibility that someone could have a heart attack. They have those machines.
They do.
Waiting.
Airports,
everything. For sure.
Here we go.
The teammates and a will to survive by Damar Hamlin has him here tonight.
And he's still playing ball.
Incredible.
And back playing football, running faster than he's ever run before. Absolute dog.
Wow. This would be interesting, wouldn't it?
See, now look how he's dressed like a clown, and Damar Hamlin's dressed like a gentleman.
Yep.
Well, him and Mahomes just the same.
I still don't think Skip should put that tweet out tomorrow. I think that was...
Owning it.
That was pretty strong.
Absolutely owning it. Let me go to words, Lummy. We'll be on time, and we'll come back with cocaine in the White House. All right? All right.
Yep, they phoned that break in.
Me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder how it's going to be now that he's on ESPN, but yeah.
Is that what does he have a podcast, or is he just on ESPN?
Well, he just got an ESPN deal, so it probably won't be. You know what? It'll be similar. He's just going to be a
little more toned down.
He's got good delivery.
He's been working on it for like 6 years. He's got his own studio standalone.
Smart.
He built it. I think it's an old church.
The Bubba model. Anyone that does that now is going to get after him.
Exactly.
Stop harassing
Shit, even Tucker did
MCs.
that. During COVID, what he did was he moved his studio down to Florida. Do you know that, Lummy?
Who?
Tucker.
Oh, yeah.
During COVID, he moved to Florida, and he's got that little Tucker Carlson Today studio. I think that's in his house in Boca.
He has one there. He has one in Maine.
Is it Maine? Not DC anymore.
No, it's Maine and Boca. And then Bongino has his, and Shapiro has his in Florida.
Yeah.
They both do.
Joe Rogan did the same thing?
Yeah. Shapiro's is based out of Tennessee, but he does all his stuff in his Florida one.
Any plans this weekend, Anna?
You know, I had a lot of plans. They all fell through.
Really? That sucks.
Yeah, I made some new plans though. My friend is going to be in a jiu-jitsu tournament next week, so she was like, "Will you help me?"
Will you roll with me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool, right?
Yeah. So we're going to do that tomorrow in the late morning.
So you're really loving it, aren't you?
Yes, I am. My elbow is kind of fucking
I mean, it hurts.
right now. Yeah. No, I am. It's really it's fun. It's fun. And honestly, it's mostly just the people. Like
Right.
the people that start doing that shit as adults are cool ass people.
Right.
Everybody, because they're just like, I'm, in my 30s, 40s, maybe 50s, and I want to try something new.
That's pretty
That
cool.
takes a lot of guts
Yeah.
to get on the mat and just have like a 17-year-old whoop your ass.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's great.
I've got a dear friend of mine that does it.
Mhm.
I think he's brown already. He's a black belt in karate. He did that for a while, which is really dancing. And then he started
That's what I
doing
heard.
jujitsu.
Yeah.
And
It's
man,
really
he
cool.
comes up. He's one of my surfing buddies, and he'll come out surfing with us and have like a black eye. And I'm like, dude, the fuck? He's like, oh, I was rolling around with a 25-year-old. I'm like, you're 52. What are you doing?
Yeah.
But he's strong and he's got
Yeah.
good skills and he really loves it. So it's what keeps him happy.
Good.
Yeah, he loves it.
Fun.
Yeah, it's
So
killer.
that's pretty much, I think, it for now. Everything else is kind of like tentative. What about you?
I want to get back in the water as soon as possible. I've got nothing going on this weekend, so yeah, I've got to figure out how to get back in the water soon. I've only worked out 2 times since I've been home. I've lost 4 of the 12 pounds because I'm sleeping like shit, I'm eating like shit, and I'm stressing about work again.
Eating like shit, meaning you're not eating.
Yeah, I'm just not eating 3 meals a day, you know what I mean? I was like religious, that core power in the morning, breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack, you know, getting my 3,000 calories in or whatever I'm supposed to get in a day, and just eating and being healthy. And so
But then when
now,
you're stressed, you don't eat.
right, exactly. Like some people are stress eaters, I'm a
Yes.
stress not eater.
Got it.
So, and I'm like, there's not really anything that's super stressful about right now what's going on.
Well, not
Just-
sleeping
Just
will
life.
cause a
Yeah,
lot
well,
of
it's just, you
stress.
know, kids and school and, you know,
Yeah.
work and whatever.
But not
So,
sleeping will fuck you up,
yeah.
so.
I got my appointments August 1st and August 3rd, so I'll know by that Monday if I'm a candidate or not. Yeah, I really hope I am.
I'll be right
That'll be a
too.
game changer for me.
Yeah.
So.
Just get constantly.
Oh my God, it'll be amazing. I'm so excited they're gonna put me out with propofol.
Yeah.
I'm like, is it just for an hour? Or can you give me 8?
But so you don't have trouble falling asleep and staying asleep?
Yeah. I have no trouble falling asleep, which is great. And I don't have insomnia, which would drive me crazy. Like waking up in the middle of the night and not being able to go back to sleep, that would drive me crazy. Mine's choking, coughing.
Restless legs.
Yeah, it's just
What the
terrible
hell?
sleep.
Is it time for the test?
Even
Lummy can handle the dog.
Big Lummy can hold the dog? Of course. Now you're making me feel bad.
I think
Lummy,
someone said it's the
Lummy, bring me over the dog real fast.
Not where right now.
We just want, I want everybody. Anna, you have to witness. You have to witness. Or no, Rhett's here to witness.
You saw how calm.
He was calm, so
Hand him to me real
hears
fast.
my voice, she's
I
freaking
know.
out. She's freaking out.
My man.
Man, that's a girl.
How come you get to do that? Someone said it's my hat. Hold on. Let me sit over here in this chair.
It's your hat. Yeah,
Look,
right.
let me get lower.
It's a hat, Jay. That's all it is the hat.
Yeah. Hi, what's my man doing?
Bubba, you suck.
Girl, it's a girl.
Bubba, you suck. Give me a dog.
Jay's crying.
Give me a dog.
Jay's tearing up.
Oh.
See, it was just the vibe it was feeling.
It was the hat.
Jay, it was the hat and it was the vibe. It just had a bad vibe going.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah,
now.
so
You
you're
saved
good.
my day.
Hold on.
She
You
wants out.
understand?
She
We
wants
just
out.
completely
She wants out.
saved day. Hey, we just completely saved Jay's day.
There is some
being a head
humanity
case.
left in this world.
You were gonna be a head case all day today if you thought the fucking dog hated you.
You're all right. You're all right. No, it's the hat.
Stop. Anna, stop.
Look, I think it's the hat.
Come here. Come here right now.
Hat said it
Come
was
here
the
right
hat.
now. And come here right now. Tell me I am not auntie. You stay here and you just look at everything and take it all in.
Yeah, I go, do I want that? Do I want that?
Hold on. Everybody else just left nicely, and then you stay here and you just inventory. Oh, let me see. What kind of food we got over here? What do I want? Oh, a bottle of bourbon. Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, what's this? A snack?
Okay,
What's a snack?
I gotta go. But am I right?
Yes.
I like you. Do you like me? All gimmicks, willies, Joneses, McGillicuddies, shenanigans, hickeys, and bamboozles are property of Bubba the Love Sponge Enterprises. Great success! All violations will be dealt with swiftly and painfully. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. High five!
You know, Anna is just a
What? Observant?
Sneaky.
Vigilant.
Just sneaky.
Aware of my surroundings.
Just a sneaky, kind of creepy.
What?
Creepy?
I'm creepy now?
Just sneaky, just nosy Nancy. Like, you know, you're already like acting like you're a baby boomer because you just are so.
I just like to see and touch everything.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You should see me in the penthouse when I was there. After I was there by myself for the first hour and a half.
I hope those poor people know that you're going to go through their complete drawer.
I know every medication, where every towel is, where every bar of soap, where every snack, where every, Christmas chocolate is. Had some
weird.
You'd be like,
You're right.
You're the
It is creepy.
You're the
Is
last
it?
person I'd have watch my house because you'd get into like, if I got any dildos,
No
or
doubt.
anything like that.
Yeah, and I like going through medicine cabinets, and then obviously I don't know what a lot of medications are, so I got the phone out. I'm googling.
Now, do you necessarily want your people?
Toe
hold on.
fungus.
Do you want this out over the airwaves? That like the people.
I mean, this is just theater of the mind. I could not be doing this at all.
Oh yeah, right.
Way to drop that at the end of telling the truth.
Wait for me to tell you, hey, listen, do you know what you're saying? And then at the end of the day saying, whoa, I may have just said too much, but I have gone through I have literally even looked up the pills. You even look up.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You got to know what you're dealing with.
I don't know what a such and such is. Let me look it up. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what a prisithamine is, so let me look that up.
That's a mood inhibitor for with a. Oh.
Interesting. I didn't know that he had that problem.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is an anti-anxiety, anti-inflammatory,
that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
I did not know that.
Huh.
And sometimes a person is judged by their medication.
Oh, most definitely.
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes
you open a cabinet, see Valtrex.
Yeah,
you're
you
probably
see
going to
Val,
row.
I
little herpetic situation.
Little herpes action
Yeah,
going on
it's
here.
fine.
And then
could be cold sore. Could be cold sore. Probably not.
And that's not, that's probably not something they want you knowing.
Probably not. No, I've gone through trash before.
Whoa.
Okay.
I mean, not
Again.
I mean, trash. If I see pill bottles, that's what I meant. Sorry, not like
Do you
just
not like
digging
garbage
through trash.
cans?
No. Like if I see like a pill bottle at the top and it's like prescription Willie, pick that up. Look it up. What are you throwing out? What are you going through?
Nosy
That's
Nancy. Jeez.
yeah.
No, I know.
Not
Wow.
like trash, but like again, pill bottles and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I've
If
picked
you
those
saw,
up.
if the people that you're setting for now, and a guy finished his medication and he threw it into the,
And it was right on top.
right there.
But I also have OCD, so I'm not going to dig for it because I don't want
no,
it's
but
dirty.
it's literally right there on top.
Oh yeah, I'm picking that up.
Literally right on top.
Taking the phone out, googling what that is. Because I'm a curious person.
But Anna, I don't know if this is a good thing for you to talk about.
Again, this is all embellishment for the air. This isn't real. It's not real.
No, it's real.
It's real.
I can tell you, I experience it every day.
She's terrible at the theater of the mind.
Yesterday,
She's
here's
really
an
bad
example.
at that.
Plausible
Here's an
deniability.
example. I don't know in corporate America if you could necessarily say this to your boss. Your bosses have an IRS issues, okay? Because he's openly talk about.
Yeah, I thought about that after I know what
and
you're gonna say. I'm sorry I said that.
Are you trying to overtalk me so that you can get your little I'm sorry in before I tell the story because it's very bad.
Yeah, it was. I was like, what's wrong with me?
Yeah, I even said the thing. I started walking upstairs because I had to poop and I like to use the Tushy bidet up there. Oh my God, I love not wiping. It's so nice not to have to wipe poop, and you just blow it all off with a nice hot
It's so
jet
much
stream of
cleaner
water,
that way,
and
too.
then all you do is just pat. Like you use 2 or 3 pieces of toilet. I'll tell you one thing, man. You'll see the Tushy bidet would pay for itself in itself by just toilet paper is expensive.
Yeah,
I mean,
paper.
I use I'll take 3 pieces of paper, fold them together so it's a little bit thicker of a deal, and I'll just pat. You just pat dry your butthole. That's it. I mean, sometimes when you get a real big one going, I can go through some toilet paper now.
Oh, yeah,
if you
of
get one
course.
of those if you get one of those streaker or smearers when you're just wiping and you're just smearing and you just can't get literally you feel like you have to take a shower afterwards because you just don't feel like you got a good wipe. Does that ever happen to you?
Oh yeah, sticky.
Especially as hairy as your ass is, right? I mean, poop probably sticks to your hairy ass.
I actually don't have a hairy ass. I'm surprised by it too, but no, it still sticks to it though.
Sticky buns.
Yeah, sticky buns.
Exactly. So I'm getting ready to go upstairs, and Anna and to go because it's right after the show, right after the show.
Yeah, it was.
And I'm getting ready to go upstairs to go poop. And
I was enjoying my protein shake back here, but
and she goes, "So you have an IRS issue, huh?" Would it be okay? Would it be a nosy of me if I asked how much?
Oh, I didn't preface that.
I think you did.
No, you want me to tell you what happened? I think it was on the air, or maybe after. It wasn't on the air. You were saying that you're having. No. I think you were just saying you were just lamenting about your issues with the IRS, and you were kind of on a roll of talking about it, and then I slipped in. So how much do you owe? And you were just like, oh, you can't ask that, and I was like, you're right. I I went too far.
Yeah.
You know?
And then I thought about it all day and be like, man, that bitch has no respect for me.
It's not that I don't have respect.
The fact that, like, whatever number I give you doesn't really matter because it's not on you. But but I feel as if like you're almost judging me by the fact that if it was a large number, now you're doubting my ability to be able to pay you.
No, it had nothing to do with that at all. You've never given me any reason. Even you said when you were in your worst of worst times, you were able to make payroll. So I'm not worried about that. It just, I'm, a nosy Nancy. I'm a curious person. So I like to ask questions all the time. Even at the bachelorette party, I was called out twice for asking a lot of, quote, follow-up questions. So by strangers I don't know. Yeah, they're like, wow, you ask a lot of follow-up questions.
It is so you.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you might need, like, Anna, like, if I can, like, be honest with you and be a friend, like, be a true friend and not a boss, be like saying, you might have a problem with that. Like, that might be a problem.
100%.
No, like, for real, like, that's a that's a problem.
I know.
One question too many?
Yeah, I just, when I sniff a secret or I see something that there might be like a scandal, like I just want to know more. I'm sorry.
And Bubba, when I ask, I just want to know how big the problem is so I can see how we can fix it.
Right.
You know that, right?
Yeah, that's not my intention.
When I ask, because I'm not trying to pry.
Here's the difference. And this is, I don't want Jay, I don't want you to get mad at what I'm going to say.
Okay.
No, for real.
Yeah.
Because I know you're a very private guy. You're a very private guy.
Uh-oh.
And you're not flashy like Dan. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but of all the Diacos, you've been very, very, very smart with your money.
Tried to be, yeah.
Nope. Well, I'm just saying, I know, and Steve second, and of course, Wild Man, but who he literally doesn't know how much he has in his checking account. Like, he has zero idea. Like, he has zero idea. Dan's the millionaire that does say, what are my payments going to be? Am I right, Jay? Jay, you're the guy. In fact, I don't even need your answers. You're the guy that will say, I will have that money wired to the account tomorrow at noon. Dan's the kind of guy that says, how much I got to put down and what my payment's going to be and how long's my lease.
Dan's good.
Am I right or wrong?
I cannot confirm nor deny. I think Dan's fine.
I'm just saying, Anna, when you ask me what I owe, it's because you're being a nosy bitch and you don't have any solution for me. Jay took me aside last week. And again, this is a conversation. I'm almost going to cry over it. And Jay is going to be probably uncomfortable that I say this, but it's the truth. And I'm not, like, I don't want to, Jay hates when I talk about this sort of thing. But Jay took me aside last week when I was walking to his car. He's like, hey, what's your number? And I said it. And he goes, you know what? If you need it, you can't get this stuff worked out, I got you.
Oh my God.
I got you, and we'll figure out a way to get it back. And first of all, did you not say that?
Yes.
And second of all, I'm sorry that I know that you hate when you, like, Dan would be like, hell's yeah, I said it. Hell's yeah, I said I'd write a check right now, bitch, with my golden pen. How much
Dan
is
would
it?
Film it.
I'm gonna. Hell's a yeah.
No, Danny would do it too.
Of course he would. But when I would be talking about it on the air, Danny would be like, hell's yeah. You're more like, private. I don't really want to talk about this on the air. I don't. That's not like how I roll. But Danny would be like, hell's yeah, I'll write that check, bitch. You're a little bit more private.
Humble?
Yeah. Well, he's
modest.
But it just almost broke my heart because I'm like, Jay, you know what, bud?
It's a good friend.
I think I'm going to be okay. I think I got a great attorney, and I think I can. And I'm only under desperate, like, I'm getting ready to get. They won't accept my offer. Blah 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 blah. They're gonna literally levy all my accounts tomorrow.
That's not happening on my watch.
And so until it gets there, I'm not calling you.
That's not happening.
Asking you for that.
That's not happening.
No, but I will tell you, man. That's the kind of guy, Jay.
We're brothers, Bubba.
Jay, Steve, Dan, Tom Bean, Richard Fabrizi, Larry Plummer,
Jimmy K,
Jimmy Clevis, Sumo.
Yeah.
Denzel. Those. Who? No.
Nice try.
Lummy and I don't even have that relationship because Lummy's not,
rich. Oh,
rich.
sorry.
Mm-hmm. But hey,
We were
man,
making plans for the strip club the other day.
But here's the deal, man. If Lummy had $300 to his name and I needed 100 of it, he'd give it to me.
Oh, 100%.
I'm just saying. But like the names that I mentioned before, those are the kind of guys who would literally, and Tom Bean has done this many a times. Just say, hey, I got it.
There's a handful of people in this world that I do that for or will do that for, and you're one of them because you're like a brother. And we've been together for decades, and we're going to be together till we die.
So it was like I don't even want to cry. I mean, like I don't even want to act like I don't want to cry right now because I do. And it was completely like not even like we weren't even talking about the subject. We were talking about something else. And he gets in his car and he goes, "Hey, on that IRS deal, how's it working out?" I go, "I'll know more." This was I think might have been Monday, and he goes, and I knew that I was going to have conversations with my IRS attorneys. Here this week, so I would know more. And I go, well, I think there's a pretty good chance that we might be able to get a resolve on the deal, get on a payment plan and kind of deal, And he goes, I said, but I do have this very aggressive female New Yorker agent that is being very,
Betchy,
and she is threatening to levy all my bank accounts and freeze everything. And those words have come out of her mouth, and I'm scared to death. And he goes, before it gets to that, they have to give you, and they do. They have to give you notice that they're going to do that. He goes, if you do get that notice, I will be very, very mad at you if you don't make me your first phone, me or my brother's your first phone call.
Oh.
And Tom Bean's the same way. Like Tom is the same way. Like I do have a handful of people that I can call
that won't let you fail.
that have hundreds of thousands of dollars at their disposal. Because they're very successful businessmen and can write a couple $100,000 check if needed. I got some of those people in my life. I've had to call them a couple times in my life, and for the most part, I've got them paid back. I think I still owe Tom's a little bit.
Justin Bush, 20 on the Venmo.
But like Jay had that conversation with me, Jay. So when Jay asked me how much I owe Anna, it's because he genuinely needs to know as to whether he can stroke that check.
Right. No, those are not my intentions.
When you are asking how much, it's so that you can be a little gossip bitch and maybe use it against me, or at least have it in your little stupid noggin. Or no, probably to gossip it.
No, honestly, there was no malicious.
If I gave you a number, I would hope that you would not gossip that number.
Honestly, that wasn't my intention.
To people that we have in common.
That wasn't my intention.
But you would.
You were making it.
You would.
You were talking about it like it was a huge issue.
But
so in my mind, I'm like, how huge is it?
Would you keep it to yourself, or would you gossip
Yes.
it?
No, I had no intention of telling anyone. I was just curious. You know me, I'm just curious. I want to touch everything. I want to see everything. I want to know what medications you're taking. I just want to know. I want to know. I want to learn everything about you, what you're eating, why you're eating it, when you're eating it. Are you sleeping? How much? How little? Why not? Are you scared? Are you stressed? Why are you stressed? Anyone else like this? No?
No.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Could any of us men even live like this?
No. Well, let me just say this in a way. I hope it doesn't sound bad.
Yeah,
I don't really care about that with anybody.
Yeah. No, I'm very interested in people. I want to know what makes you tick.
Jay, you don't even have, and this is no disrespect to your lovely wife, who I love, but you don't even care about those things about your wife.
I mean, I care about what makes her happy.
No,
and
but you're
what
not
makes her
worried
tick,
about.
but-
You're not worried about what the hell she's eating for lunch today.
No,
you could care less.
No,
you could care less. You might know she's on some medications here and there, whatever she's got, but you're not going through her pill
I've never
containers.
been through her medicine cabinet.
Right.
No.
And if you don't know what it is, you're taking pictures of it and sending it to Dan and getting going to Pill ID or something like that. No, you're not.
No.
When you see a pill bottle or a Benadryl bottle on the top of Candle's little trash bin there by her little area, are you eyeballing it, picking it out, looking at it, seeing what it is?
Not unless it says Valtrex.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Hannah, you got a problem.
Well, I got lots of problems, Bubba. I mean, that's no surprise there. But what I think it is that I feel like humans are so complicated, and so much of what people do is enigmatic. We don't know what we do. So what I'm trying to do is try to gather enough evidence so that I can predict what will happen in the future. Does that make sense at all?
What do you think, you're walking AI?
I don't know.
Well,
I just feel like with enough input, I can tell why you are the way you are and what you'll do in the future.
Do you like when people do that to you?
Yeah.
Well, probably not. No.
We hate.
But
We're telling you to back it down a
But
notch.
I can understand the curiosity, and I'm very curious by people.
Michael
You know what's
Thompson.
interesting? She does what I do, but people don't know it when I do it.
Michael Thompson, Randall, Hundo, love you guys.
That's a good point.
Wesley Ively again, FTE Chad from Illinois, 100, both on the PayPal
Maybe
at
Yana
the Bubba Army.
should have worked for the Secret Service.
Yeah.
and figured out who
I've
that
looked up what it
cocaine
takes to
was.
be in the CIA and FBI, and there's no way I would qualify.
Yeah.
Too old and too much of a quote public figure.
I mean,
Figured
I
out who
couldn't
cocaine was.
put up with this
Yeah,
for.
the
I couldn't
cocaine.
put up with
Yeah.
this for a second.
Yeah.
I couldn't put up with this for a second.
She would have found that cocaine out in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Hello.
And it would have disappeared again.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Sponge.
Yes, sir.
This is Justin out of Oklahoma City. I feel like maybe the moment has passed. That was quite a sentimental discussion with you and your attorney there.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's a sexy beast for sure.
I know if I was quite going to describe him as that, but I will take that. Sexy beast nonetheless. Jay, you are.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. I just wanted to offer a point of clarification on that Damar Hamlin case. It's actually a little bit cooler than you probably think. When you talk about the AED, I'm a paramedic. That's what I do for a living.
In Canada?
He's in Oklahoma.
AEDs
In Oklahoma.
do not. AEDs don't do anything related to a heart attack. Damar Hamlin was actually dead. He died on that field and did not have a pulse. That's long after a heart attack. He actually suffered from a really rare thing that paramedics.
I mean, did they use an AED? Did they attempt to use an AED machine on site?
Oh, absolutely.
Because hold on. I know an AED machine is so advanced that if you hook it up and it cannot do what it's intended to do, it shuts itself down, and it automatically can diagnose as to whether it's the cardiac event that's happening is something it needs to worry about or not. I think that they have that technology, and if it turned itself off. Is that true?
Well, what it does is what Damar Hamlin suffered from is a really rare case called commotio cordis. And the heart is, it's all about timing and electricity and everything. And because Damar Hamlin took such a massive traumatic hit on his chest, there's a 1 billionth spot in the cardiac cycle where if you get hit that hard, like just a traumatic hit from the outside of your chest, you could literally drop dead and your heart starts to go into ventricular fibrillation where it's shaking. Like literally it's shaking and it's not pulsating at all. That's what a defibrillator looks for because it defibrillates.
All right. So when they hook the AED machine up to this guy, then it probably diagnosed that it wasn't an AFib or whatever fib.
Ventricular fib.
That it was that, and it was not what an AFib or what a AED machine is designed to do, because the majority of cardiac moments are an AFib deal. Again, what you said, what Damar has is a 1 in billionth chance of that happening, and the AED machine that they hook up probably didn't do anything because it wasn't.
Let me ask him a question, because I think it still starts the heart.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Jay, what's that?
I was going to say, you go ahead.
That's a common misconception. It doesn't start the heart. It actually does the opposite. It stops the heart.
I think we got a doctor in chat saying otherwise.
It's a defibrillator. So when somebody's heart is fibrillating, where it's shaking, it's not having a pulse. When you charge a defibrillator to shock, it stops all cardiac cells in the heart with the hopes that the one cell that's supposed to start beating starts beating instead of fibrillating.
So Dan just said something.
Say again, sir?
Dan just said something. He said if he had that, he would have cardioverted immediately. He had myocarditis, and that's why they had such a hard time reviving him.
What say you, Oklahoma?
Right, but he went into a shockable rhythm, and they had to do CPR and defibrillate him several times.
Yes.
And he received what we call ROSC, return of spontaneous circulation, about 10 minutes after he died on the field.
Which is why it's incredible he doesn't have brain damage.
It's insanity.
Because he was without an electric pulse for a very long time.
Absolutely. He was clinically dead the entire time they were doing CPR.
How do you define death? Like no heartbeat or no brain activity?
Electrical current.
No electrical current or heartbeat.
All right.
Well, it's not that there's no electrical current. It's just that there's no pulse. So clinically dead means there's no pulse. Biologically dead would mean that the cells have actually died.
Yeah, okay.
So somebody who's buried underground is biologically dead. Somebody who, like Damar Hamlin, was clinically dead for those minutes, and if nobody did anything,
he would.
They didn't do good.
Has anybody talked to him? Has anybody talked to Hamlin and asked him what he saw during? Like, can he remember? Did he go into Jesus's kingdom and there was white lights, or what? I mean, like, has anybody talked to him, or was it just I blacked out? And the next thing you know, I'm awake and I'm in the back of an ambulance. I wonder if he experienced anything.
Interviews, but I don't know if if anybody's got that in depth.
You don't see nothing.
That'd be the first question I'd ask, Jay. When you want, I'd be like, with no disrespect, sir, I'm so glad you're here. But for the however minutes that you were clinically dead, did you experience anything? Did you see anything? Did you, what people say death may be like?
No one's asked that question. That's why you're a good interviewer. I want to know that answer.
Yeah, I'd be like,
you don't see nothing.
And maybe the answer is I was blacked out. I didn't see anything. It was just I just remember waking up in the back of an ambulance, and that's the first thing that I can remember. I can remember getting hit. I can remember a little bit of the play, and then I remember waking up at the hospital. That could very well be that.
Sure.
Oh, absolutely. And you got to give credit to the NFL teams and the system and the paramedics that were there and the physicians, the team physicians that were on the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, I got to tell you, man, the NFL is probably, with regards to emergency situations happening on the field of play, from having long golf carts that they can put stretchers on to having all of this equipment, all the paramedics.
And my father helped develop all of those protocols.
Right. Your dad did.
And one of the guys that really deserves credit is the guy who kept pushing. There was a guy that kept doing compressions the entire time while they were not getting the electrical reaction that they needed for the pulse to come back.
But he didn't stop.
And because he kept the blood flowing through his body, that's why he didn't have that ischemic brain damage from a lack of oxygenation.
So anyway, buddy, man,
that's 100% right.
Thank you. I'm running a little bit late, but thank you for your breaking out on down. And
Mr. Sponge, you all have a great day. Bye.
Appreciate you being an EMT, saving people's lives. I'm running late. We'll close the show next. Hold on.
This is what hell sounds like. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This is where Danny just goes off. Adrenaline has the paradox effect that causes it not to work with myocarditis, fool.
Yeah, rather than say sir or buddy.
He's just trying to add to the show.
Rather than say buddy or sir or fool.
No, thank you for your service.
No, Danny wants to call him a fucking fool.
Oh God, Dan, you're a trip, man. I love you.
He is he's a straight trip, isn't he?
Oh, Dan.
Were we supposed to talk about cocaine in the White House?
Yes, we never even got to it.
Yeah, well, we'll end the show. We'll end the show with what we opened the show up with, what we were supposed to talk about. Right. That's how fucked up this show is.
Didn't work.
Not at all. I don't think other pictures.
Add more pictures?
I got to fix the whole teaser.
No, I just clinically dead. I went in the hospital.
Cocaine, and you're going to get to the last 4 minutes.
Well,
you were clinically dead?
Yeah. They didn't think I was going to make it. I had slight brain damage. That explains a lot.
Wow.
That's funny.
The paramedics were so worried about it, they were shoving the wrong tubes up our noses.
I know. A couple of
that was for your car wreck?
No, that was before that.
For what?
This was before that. I'll talk about that off there. But I didn't see nothing. And I had memory loss for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't remember. I still can't do algebra stuff like I used to do.
Jay and I talked about it before the show.
Word up.
I think the people that think they see something, they're like in a dream state. They're not really all the way out.
In a dream state.
I think they're lying.
Or that for press, yeah.
I think they're lying because people will actually give them a little bit of attention and actually believe them.
Yeah.
You know, and they know that they have some. You actually have a little bit of credibility of being able to say.
Word up.
You don't forget it. That's for damn sure. Something you don't forget.
Are people like on my screen behind me?
The balloon. When we come back from breaks, I've been keeping up the slideshow for a while behind you. It's pretty cool.
We got a sprint car. Well, yeah. Oh,
it looks good.
Yeah.
Hold on. I can't see. Now.
Well, none of us can see
You're
it.
way behind.
Macho Man.
You gotta refresh that. You're way
None
behind.
of us can see it.
Well, hold on. Macho Man.
What?
Why is my TV?
You gotta refresh the feed. That feed's
I know. So.
it's lagging. I don't know why it does that. Maybe because the ads are putting.
I don't mind it. I don't mind watching an ad for myself.
I mind watching myself.
Oh, but now the camera's not on me. So.
Those arms.
What is it saying right now?
Fuck those arms. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
This is the newest one.
So how many we got? You think so far?
I think I've got like 6 pictures I haven't used.
No, but how many total pictures you think?
There's 4 times 30. Whatever that is.
4 times 30? 120.
Yeah.
Are we gonna? You can put more, right?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of room on the drive.
Look at that. Oh, look at that. Macho Man.
Back I was doing a lot of cardio.
Bubba Army, look at that guy. Looks like Rex fucking uncle.
You can't see the TV, Bubba.
Yeah, I cannot.
I know they can't see the TV. I'm just enjoying it for my personal self.
Oh, I thought you were telling us to look at it.
Well, you guys can start looking at it once we go on the air, but right now I'm enjoying it myself.
You just missed that Bubba
Oh,
show.
they just had one of you in there, Lummy.
Me?
Yeah, at the ball game. Looked like you were drunk.
Of course I was drunk.
Got to.
Yeah, I
Free
can.
beer.
I can. Oh, there's me with my shirt off, with Hogan, with my fucking traps
You know, I
popping.
started noticing that yesterday, that there are some pretty cool pictures in that slot, in that rotation.
That Bubba Army fucking dog. Look at that little guy. He's got his Bubba Army dog on. Tony Mandrich with his fucking Bubba Army shirt on. Fuck yeah.
I like it.
Another dog. Oh, look how cute he is with his Bubba Army gimmick on. Another dog. This Bubba Army gimmick on. Me and Tyler, when Tyler was like, when he used to like me at age 9 with a fan. City of Warsaw. Sign with Bubba Army sticker, courtesy of Scout and Big Gulp. Bella eating her bone like it's a cigar.
Buffalo Trace.
My muscle and fitness
Oh,
picture
you can't
looking
hear
good
it
as
before,
fuck.
but you're not coming.
Macho Man's back.
I want to be.
There we go. Looks like that's all we got of them. Lumby, our fucking day's almost over.
Yes, it is.
So excited.
So excited.
Anna's gotta fucking stay.
Yes, sir.
She's gonna talk about the White House cocaine.
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget tonight, 8 o'clock, 8 p.m., it's rumble.com/The Bubba Army, and it's Bubba 199. I can't even describe what it is. It's kind of an on-air party. We drink, we do some pills, maybe we get a little bit high. We eat cake, birthday cake, we play music.
Shots.
We have a lot of people in here. It's just like a little on-air party. It's kind of like a little on-air party. And
Sure.
and it's our #1 fundraiser of the month. of our entire business model, and you send us lots of money to hang out with us and support the program. Or if you don't have a lot of money, at least watch, please. You can then go to our locals channel within Rumble, and you can watch that at your leisure. It's the first time that we've captivated Bubba 199. We usually delete them. Now Bubba 199s will be captivated and recorded for you to play back on Rumble from this one on.
We're working on putting some old school videos on there. So just wait.
Oh, so we're even like some throwback stuff?
Yes.
Nice. John Costica throws down a $100 bill on the PayPal. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army before we leave you for at least a few hours. Lovey and I will be back at 8. Anna will be right back at 10:30 doing her little conspiracy show. Little Anna Hummel show. You know, we were supposed to, I opened the show up and it was titled that we were going to, Bubba and the boys break down the White House cocaine scandal. Meanwhile, it's literally 3 minutes before the show's got to leave. And we've never talked about it one time.
Surely it's the only time that happened this week,
We
right?
had Siggate.
Or yesterday.
We had Ozempic Gate. We had I'm a guy from Wienergate. We had EMT guy from Denver. EMT
Baconator.
gang. We had the Baconator. We had Jay took me out and made me cry because he would loan me my money before I go to jail.
And I pissed you off asking the same question.
We have Anna is a nosy bitch gate. And here's the cocaine story we were supposed to talk about.
And I was going to channel my inner Dan for this because this really upsets me.
I'm Colleen Long, and I cover the White House for the Associated Press. The FBI crime lab did sophisticated DNA testing and also fingerprint analysis on the baggie of cocaine found at the White House and turned up nothing. Surveillance.
Now, how does that?
Well, Bubba, the person that had it was wearing a rubber glove. Bubba.
How does that happen? That when you're carrying your bag of coke, you put your Michael Jackson glove on before you put it down somewhere,
and that didn't look suspicious at all to the Secret Service.
No
footage.
And that when you whipped out your glove to put your cocaine in the little cubby hole, that's not on tape and that's not suspicious.
Where did they find it exactly?
Well, we don't know because they changed the story 3 times.
The phone cubbyhole, supposedly.
But wasn't it found by the library of the West Wing? And
hold on, here's this
go. Promising leads. So right now, Secret Service doesn't know who brought the cocaine to the White House. Secret Service agents
so
found
giving
the
up?
bag July 2nd while they were doing routine checks at the White House. It was located in an area of the West Wing where staff come in and out very frequently, and also tours go through. And the president and his family were not at the White House at the time.
That's
they
irrelevant.
were at Camp David for the holiday weekend. Republicans have been very critical of the discovery of the drugs at the White House and skeptical about the stories around how the investigation is going and also who the drugs belong to.
It's just, for me, this as a member of Congress, it's frustrating. It's the most secure site, most secure building in the world, with the best law enforcement.
Again, the most secure building in the world.
So here's my channeling inner Dan. Do you mean to tell me that in this most secure building in the entire planet, they can't tell an amount of substance that they cleared the freaking White House because they thought it was anthrax? If it was anthrax, do you think they would have figured out who left the damn baggie of anthrax?
Yeah, but he used
it's
the
the
rubber
baggie
glove.
of coke. It's such BS. I can't even imagine. For the life of me, I'm so mad.
God.
I'm so mad at this. Dan is coming out of me. It's the worst thing in the world. It's a cover-up, and it's complete BS.
And and you know what?
You can't figure out whose cubbyhole it is?
It's a cub.
Are you kidding me?
It's a
Well, it's
cover
cubbyhole
up.
50.
Hold on, it's
How's that? Is that pretty good?
It's a cover up, and they're saying they're poking Americans in the chest and saying you can't do anything about it.
And it's a stupid question to ask when
the media is not saying I don't accept these answers. This is not
It's unacceptable, Bubba. You're right.
The media is just as much to blame as they're like, you know what? I mean, we're getting this one girl on this one little report who has a distribution of 50. This is like you have to really dig to even find anybody that's questioning it. Everybody else, Fox, CNN, everybody they're just taking your word for it. No fingerprints. Nobody knows who it is.
Well, did you ask any questions? Did you interview the 200 people? Did you look at the cubby holes next to the one where you found it? Did you look at the video? I mean, are you kidding me? Ah!
Well, they were saying that they wanted to drug test everybody.
We don't have any answers. On Thursday.
Man, you know what?
Ridiculous.
There's only one thing There's only one thing that Joe Biden would have to do in order to drop the mic on this, and that would be saying, you know what? Tomorrow, Hunter, or right now at noon, Hunter is going to pee into a cup, and we'll check and see if he's got cocaine in his system. And if he doesn't have cocaine,
that's gonna come from Hunter.
Dan, they're not going to do that. I mean, Jay, they're not going to do that.
That wouldn't prove that it's not his.
But no, if he didn't have any cocaine in his system,
It's been 3 days.
It'd still be his, and it goes through your system pretty quickly.
I thought it stayed in your system for like a month.
No, the more toxic the drug is, the shorter.
You can take his
time
hair.
it's in it. Marijuana stays in your system like 30 to 60 days.
Okay, you know what? I'll do a hair follicle on my son. Boom.
Get one of them hairs from that receding hairline of his.
There was a closed-door briefing requested by Republicans on the House regarding the presence of the drugs at the White House.
Somebody walks in the White House, the most secure building in the United States of America, or in the world actually, and can place something in a locker.
Right.
What if it was a biological entity? What if it was something that had an emergent that would, would mature over a few days?
Everyone's forgetting. They cleared the White House.
It's just a lot of questions.
Yeah.
It was big enough that they thought it was a substance that could kill people. They cleared the freaking White House.
Hundreds of people.
And now they said it's non-toxic. Oh, by the way, cocaine is toxic, isn't it?
Let me see here.
Not to me.
Hey, Alexa, how many people work at the White House? Hey, Alexa, good morning.
The Executive Office of the President of the United States, also called White House, has 1,800 employees.
You got 1,800 employees, and they cleared the White House. So you're talking about they cleared probably 1,800 people. So the substance in question is potentially that. You treat it like it might be that. And now it's, there's nothing to see here, man. We don't really know whose it was. No big deal. We have no record of it. We can't find out whose it was. No fingerprints.
Just give up.
This investigation would not have stopped today if it was anthrax. They would have gotten to the bottom of it. They would have used every investigative tactic they can to find out what it is. Not just, we did DNA and fingerprints. Well, who the hell leaves DNA and fingerprints on your baggie of cocaine? It's probably not going to be there.
They're investigating it like this is a 1, whereas they should have investigated it like it's a 10, because if it was anthrax, they would be at 10.
I asked more questions in the Secret Service. This is ridiculous.
Yes,
for other illicit substances to come into the White House. But the likelihood of that happening would be really low. First of all, bringing in a hazardous substance.
Well, first of all, it probably had to come from somebody who doesn't get screened as extensively as everybody else. So then you look at, the extensive screening process of those that go to the White House.
Right.
The guy that's mowing the lawn, that he probably is not even allowed in the White House, but the butler and some of these lower level, just regular workers, they probably go through an extensive amount of screening. Meanwhile, their first family, I bet you they don't get screened one bit.
I saw a press secretary.
I bet you they don't have to walk through a metal detector to go into their own home.
You're right. I saw Ari Fleischer. Ari Fleischer was on the news yesterday, and he was a former press secretary for Bush. And he said when he was in the White House, he just come and go as he pleased.
Right.
They didn't check him for anything.
Right.
And so there's a whole bunch of people that work in the West Wing that don't get searched and that go through those areas. Do you think they drug tested all of them? You think they did DNA for all of them?
I mean, it's
just ridiculous.
Man, we may be off the air. Some people may cut it because we're running a little bit late, but I know we're live on our other places. But man, I hate to tell it on us, Jay, but kind of like how we used to walk into the White House into the courthouse until MJ turned into a little snitch, bitch.
Right. Through the back door.
Jay.
But we still had to go through the metal detector.
Yeah, we did. But we went through the back door ones. Jay had us all set up during the court proceedings, man, going through the front of the courthouse is a really rat race. Like it's the mass humanity.
Yeah.
Every degenerate that's there for child support and speeding tickets and DUIs, or it's just
the TV crews, every TV crew in Tampa Bay was there every morning.
So Jay,
you got VIP
Jay pulled an Iggy.
access.
Jay knew, I don't know.
Goodfellas back door.
Jay made a phone call to the sheriff, and next thing you know, the sheriff tells the bailiffs to tell us to come through the back sally port and just run our bags and our things through like what the workers have to, and we got to go in that way until MJ found out about it and raised a motion about it. Made it on record on court by saying that we've been going through the back, and making us kind of look like pimps, right, Jay?
Yeah.
And Your Honor said, Mr. Clem and his counselor to go through the front like everybody else. Like, oh, damn. It was fun when it lasted, though, wasn't it?
It was.
Would be hazardous to the person bringing it in. In addition to that, the White House has specially trained dogs who sniff for biohazard materials and all kinds of other.
I hate this bitch's fry.
She's terrible. This woman's delivery is
security.
Horrible. No, but this is probably about the most. This is about
Qualified.
the most. This is about the most that's getting covered by this bitch. Nobody else is even covering it.
Right.
Apparatus is installed
Apparatus
to ensure that
I hate her fry.
Her voice is
nothing
terrible.
dangerous ends up inside the White House.
Bobby Kennedy called once his voice back, bitch.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because they said it was in locker 50 and the key has disappeared too. So it's
They're like, what?
Weird.
What did you just
say?
say?
The cocaine was found in locker 50.
Okay.
And they have no idea where the key is. And
So locker 50, there's this now a locker 50 key missing deal?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Great. That's whatever.
But they can't find out who took it or who put
Jay,
it in.
great job today, buddy.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
Anna, your show coming up next?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Lummy, anything? You got anything for me? Other than tonight, Bubba 199?
See you tonight, 199 down on Rumble.
Celebrating your birthday?
Oh, and real quick, barpartyinfo@gmail.com if you want to know where you're at for the BART party.
Say it again.
BAR bar party PARTY info@gmail.com.
As to what your status is, right, buddy?
Yeah, what your status
All right.
is.
We will see you tonight at 8 o'clock on Rumble. We'll see you tonight at 8 o'clock on Rumble at the Bubba Army. Have a great Friday.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.